Yo, yo, yo. Manny V, what up, Manny V? Sean B, what up? Doc Bones, what up? Woo. Ray Ray, True Crime. Can you hear me, Ray Ray? Woo. Cat Randall, what up? Come on, baby, let's go. Run that shit. Woo-hoo. Come on. I want to hear music, man. Let's dance. Let's dance, guys. Doc Bones. Did I say hi, Doc Bones? I forgot. Hi, Doc Bones. Oh, man, I'm stuffed. I had a chicken parm hero dinner. Not hero, but chicken parmesan dinner, platter. I'm stuffed. I'm fat. That's why I'm so fat. My body remembers the bad food and doesn't remember the good food. You said hi? Oh, okay. Hi. Hi back at you, baby. Woo! 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 Yeah, baby, let's go. One juror matters. Not really. But what's up, One Juror Matters? God, 10 out of 10. Woo! 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 Yeah, baby. I dyed all my gray hair red. Almost all of them. I missed a spot here. I missed a spot. Oh man, how you guys doing? What's up, everybody? Happy Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening, Sunday morning, wherever you are. It's Saturday. I don't care. I don't care. It's Saturday, bro. Saturday. It's Saturday. Oh man. Ugh. What's going on, guys? How you guys doing today? You having a good day? You all having a good day today? What the hell is that? Animals are big, man. Animals are so big. Cows and shit. Look at this cow. Look, guys. Look at this cow getting petted. It's not a cow, it's something else. I don't know what that is.
You may see.
You're making weird noises, look. Oh my God. It's so cute, though. Nice hair color, Rich. Thank you very much, Ray. What's up, Ray? Dr. Eve, what's up, Dr. Eve? How you doing? Jenny Ham Sandwich. What's up, Jenny? What's up, 4 Chihuahuas? How you doing? How you guys doing this evening? This beautiful evening. I don't know. I don't know what that thing is, man. I don't know, man. They're spoiling these animals, man. Let me tell you. That was a cute animal. Cute animals, man. Let me tell you. Animals are cute. And they're big. Animals are big, man. It looks good on me? Really? All right. All right. Ray, I see you. Look good on me, huh, Ray? Thank you. Wink. Looks good on you, Poppy. Can you say that? Ray, say it looks good on you, Poppy. That's how you gotta say it. Hey, Papi, it looks mucho bueno contigo. Mucho bueno. Mucho linda. Para ti. Para tú. Para ti, para tú, para poo. I'm good, Ray. True crime, how you feeling? Yep. Yippers and yippers. All right, where were we? All right, let's go back to the trial. Unless you have something for me to watch or look at before I go back into the trial, the closing. I want to watch this closing stuff a little bit more, and then go into the closing arguments and the verdict on this case. All right. Oh, we missed the car chase? Oh, man. Don't tell me we missed it. We missed the car chase 2 hours ago, guys. Fuck.
One
Let me see that for a
airship
second.
above us, and that's a fixed wing, and
We missed it.
airship below us, LAPD, speeding through that intersection there. That was Flower as he makes his
Let's see how it ends.
way southbound on Lakewood, I believe. They're getting speeds up to 30 miles per hour. The road's wet, obviously braking issue if he has to brake quickly. And you got the 3 CHP vehicles there. I believe they're going to make any tactical moves they can to try and bring this to an end. obviously staying as close as they can to him because of the wet roads, trying to warn other drivers. Got a green light there as we make our way here. I believe getting back onto the 91 possibly freeway. I'll just have a look, pull out a little bit wider here. You can see, yes, the 91 still heading westbound on the 91 freeway as we make our way here through Downey, Norwalk area. Of course, this is a code 37 stolen vehicle, initially pursued
Stolen
by
vehicle.
the Sheriff's Department, we understand, there, using his left blinker there.
A stolen vehicle.
The number 1 lane.
Confirmed.
Moving out there onto the number 4 lane, and CHP vehicle there staying very close. I put it a little bit wider. You can have a bit of a look here. And,
I wonder if he'll get away.
Is like as he makes his way here westbound on the 91 through the Bellflower, Norwalk area. They're moving over into their blinkers.
Let's fast forward. They lost him already. I fast forward the video. He's gone. Wait, where did they lose him? Hold on a second. Where'd he go?
Going through here at the moment, and we're just trying to reposition the helicopter to see if we can find this guy for you.
Oh, they lost him. They lost the helicopter. Lost him already. Oh my God!
Possibly it may have made a transition onto the 710 freeway. I'm just giving a pull out a little bit wider here.
Cars there.
Conditions. Unfortunately, we got a big rain cell blowing through here.
That's a lot of rain too, and it's raining.
Trying to reposition the helicopter to see if we can find this guy for you.
Oh my God! You can't find him. Are you kidding me?
Red light sirens on and off there, and I've seen. I lost.
Where is he?
Again, see where it is. We've got that CHP vehicle there. His lights on, and got a code 37. A lot of water in the air.
Oh my God!
As we do on the lens there, we're dealing with a lot of water in the air. And apologizing anywhere on the freeway.
He's right there. He's right there. All right, guys, he's right there. Let's see how they lose him. Let's see how they lose him.
Dangerous there.
He's right here. He's right here. Look at my mouse. My mouse.
Sticking it up the car.
Look at my mouse.
Very, very close there. CHP
foggy. It's foggy.
A little bit. And apologizing for the conditions on the lens there.
He's right here. I see him still.
A lot of water in the air, and just filming as we do into the distance like that, we do have issues with the.
The police.
Code 37 vehicle here being
the police are stupid.
CHP officers.
The helicopter guy, the camera guy in the helicopter, and/or the helicopter pilot should go after the suspect car, not the police car. Now they lost him. He's all the way up on top. I can't. I'm not gonna find him either anymore.
And I've actually lost sight of it at the moment. I apologize. And we're just
he's
trying
gone.
to get up there again and see if we can.
They're showing the police car, they're showing the police car, not the suspect car. I don't understand that.
Yeah, we'll see where it is. We've got that CHP vehicle there. His lights on, and
what a moron.
Again, just,
that's stupid.
Trying to find it. I'll just
stupid.
Speak to the pilot, see if he can help me out.
You don't follow the police car. You follow the suspect car. You morons. The guy's gone. He's gone. Forget about it. It could be any of these cars. I can't. A blue car? If I see a blue car, I'll know it's him. It looks like a bluish kind of car in the dark.
Yeah, thanks again for joining us here on YouTube, Fox 11's YouTube channel. This was a Code 37 vehicle pursuit. We're just trying to locate the vehicle one more time. It seemed to CSP off condition. That's following, being a bit of a hopscotch here, passing off between the CHP and onto the Sheriff's Department.
Look, it's over. They lost it.
Pilot Jeff doing a great job keeping us safe out here.
They lost it
in these conditions. We believe the vehicle is on the 105 freeway heading west, and CHP possibly getting involved again. The LA County Sheriffs in the Compton area there, getting behind that vehicle for a short time, but now it's got back onto the freeway.
They say they have him on the freeway, but they're not showing the camera for us. Is that a different camera? Let me get that camera
So
view.
we're hearing it's on the 105 freeway in Wilmington. So
go over there.
just push in here and see if we can see a blue 2020 Toyota Prius. We saw it before. It had the left side tail. You can understand the conditions they had here of the 105.
Forget about it. Forget it. It's over. Look. It's over. Why post this video if you can't complete it? You know what I'm saying? Why post a video you can't complete? Makes no sense. You got a flood over here. Yeah, post that. Post the flood, guys. They're posting the flood. They lost a suspect. Oh, my God. Guys, they lost the suspect. And it's done. Look. Oh, my God. Unbelievable.
Shit. Oh, you still holding the grudge because of the 6'9"?
Yes. This ain't no academics. You're not coming to Garvey Act. You're not coming to Garvey Act.
You good, Cos?
I'm good. How you living?
I just got denied a handshake.
Wow.
In any modern day urban.
They don't know who you are, Negro.
Airship above us.
All right, forget about this guy. I'm going back.
You said that you saw him. Oh, yeah, I just saw him. Okay, who is it?
I didn't know anything about Clean's Pleasant John. She didn't ask me. I didn't know anything about that. And I just said that before.
Okay, so you saw the things glass.
Yes, the person on the floor
Hello, Angel Eyes. How you doing?
by the bathroom. Yes.
Okay, so John's right here. You hit him. He lays there. You go out. Now we have an hour where you don't. You just don't remember what you did. What should you go back and everything do?
She's
Cleaning
cleaning up the dishes and things.
up the dishes in his room.
That's what I was doing when I get ready to go. Yes.
No, it's after you open.
No, I was just cleaning.
What were you cleaning?
The dishes and everything.
Stop. What's that even?
Just cleaning.
What were you cleaning?
I was literally just cleaning out the area. And I left. And I hit him. He was breathing. I didn't.
How do you know it was real?
You were telling the person was breathing.
Okay.
Adjustments up and down.
Okay, you said it was dark.
You can still know someone's breathing.
In the dark.
It's not pitch dark, but yeah, it's not.
So you can't see a hair on his head because it's so dark, but you can see his chest moving? You can't see what you grab off the shelf because it's so dark, and you walk over, but then you can see breathing?
Yeah, you can see some person breathing. Your eyes can adjust.
Oh, then your eyes should have adjusted before it was too.
I just don't know the exact spot.
Oh, my God.
So right hand or left hand you use?
Right, sir. Yes,
Right. Okay, well, I'm just trying to clarify, so I don't say, oh, that's wrong.
I already said I feel horrible about it, but I didn't know.
Smash that like button, guys.
To the place. Hang on here.
Hey, guys, smash that like button if you can. I appreciate it. Please smash that like button. Not that it matters, but I appreciate it.
You gotta believe me alone.
Hey, you got to walk away, why do you do that to walk out? You can let you walk out, right? Why do you say that? Okay, you got up, walked over there, and walked back, and you never said anything to him, where you attempt to get out of bed, right?
What about the head? Why'd you cut his head
What was
off?
it like?
Ask her why did you cut his head off? I want to hear her answer.
What was it like? So, you mean to tell us, you hit him in the head, right here, where you're showing this, and he doesn't move from there.
Right, but I didn't take off because I wanted to make sure he was breathing.
Okay, so you came around for an hour and 40 minutes.
I did not know I was there.
Okay, it doesn't matter if you know it or not, you were there. You were there for an hour and 40 minutes hanging around with somebody, you just hit the head to make sure that they're doing okay. him out or anything?
Yes, I did touch him.
Did he say anything?
No,
Why?
because he was unconscious.
Did you ever hear medically?
He's a breathing person.
Who was unconscious?
Unconscious,
Law
he said.
enforcement today. Don't look like those two questions, it's a valid question.
Yes, sir.
Did you roll him from his back to his frontal? How did you tread on her?
I just felt him before he was breathing. But
Okay.
right as I'm he was breathing, so I'm like, okay, it's all right.
Okay, so you're hanging out this room for an hour. Well, no, you are. Unless you're running around, going back inside house or whatever, but that's what you're doing. Okay, so describe me what you're doing during this time. And don't say cleaning.
I don't know, I just kept moving around. I just kept moving.
Just kept moving around. Is it because you were a man?
So I guess.
Understand? Now I'm talking. That's part of this man.
I was afraid that I actually just hurt him, maybe I'm not sure, I don't like that.
Okay, let me ask you this, were you in a panic because you knew the person and he was in severe life-threatening
No, sir.
injuries?
No, sir. No.
Jesus, I'm going to ask you, because I'm doing this long to understand what's going on. So it's
I
fine.
didn't know him.
Okay,
Explain
explain that.
that, and then you be the nicest person in the world, and then try to do everything.
Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make some coffee, but I'm gonna be listening. Be right back.
Okay, so you have some resentment towards him.
I'm gonna put a link to the. If anybody wants to join the panel, I'm putting a link right now.
Yes, but it wasn't for me, it was for my others.
There's going to be some dislike towards that person. I understand that. That's reality. I get that. But for you not to go into details on exactly what happened, other than the fact that you gave him, it's not going to help you out. I'm telling you that.
I cannot remember.
You have amnesia. Do you take medication for memory loss?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what type of medication do you take?
I don't know the names of it, but I do take medication.
Who's your doctor that prescribes that? What history is?
My medical history, but yes, I do take medication for seizures, headaches, memory loss, sights, all sorts of crap.
Okay, so is there a possibility that you could have not been in your right frame of mind while you were there that night? Because of what medications you were on?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so when people are on medications that come alter their thinking, sometimes they do things that they don't believe that they're doing. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now leaving you, sounds like that could be a possibility, that not in question.
I just don't remember. They were telling me things that happened, like I don't remember doing that. You're saying I was there that long.
You know you were there. I was trying to tell you you had the answer to you eating.
But I remember talking about getting my stuff, leaving, going to the pharmacy and going home.
But Devyn, what you don't understand is this, you know you're under arrest, okay? There is going to be a police report, and it's going to have the interviews that we have with you. Anybody believes that he was laying here, you hit him in the head, you don't know what you do for an hour and 4 minutes, you leave, he's found in the exact same spot, dead, then you're like, oh, I don't know.
No, but the hitting him didn't feel real. Like I don't.
I understand, so you're not in the right frame of mind, maybe because your medications, that will make it feel like it's not real.
No, but I think like all of this feels like a nightmare. Like it's just like I remember being with him and us talking and everything like that. But the actual, it does not feel real. I don't feel I was there that long. I remember being there, yoga, pharmacy, home. I thought I was home at like 2 something. You guys were saying it was,
2:42.
yeah, I promise you.
So what did you do that night, after you get home?
I got home, I got a shower, and went to bed.
No, you didn't. How long did you sleep for?
About 2 hours.
Because you get home at 2:42, you're texting John's phone, saying, oh, I can't find this, where's this? And then like, remember, we took your phone, we took his phone, so we did all these downloads. I've read text messages between you, Dev, everyone else, things like that.
About 2 hours.
Okay, it was, if you got home and showered and then went to bed, then be about 1 hour. Then you would have been able to sleep and wake up and start looking. If that. So it doesn't look like you slept at all that night.
I said about 2 hours, so I'm not, it's a bit odd, but you guys are telling me I'm there for a long time, and I know for a fact that's not what is.
Yes, that is exactly. You can say, I don't think I was there that long, and I don't remember.
I don't remember, and in my recollection, recollection, it was not like that. I remember talking to Yoko, giving her the keys, picking up his stuff, and walking out the door. I picked up one more thing and left. I do not remember any of this. They told me, they asked me, where's his pet? And until then, I didn't know anything about that. They're like, well, didn't Devyn tell you? No, Devyn didn't tell me anything about that. Well, did he leave that night? No, I don't remember Devyn leaving, but I don't remember anything. I just remember going home and everything. I don't remember driving to the pharmacy. I just remember being at the pharmacy.
Okay, they told you he was decapitated.
They told me that today.
And they said you did not even blink.
This is unbelievable. Who does that?
I don't know, you tell us. That's it, like, it's, this whole thing, everything you're saying does not make sense. I was here, I did this. Do you think anybody's gonna believe I hit him in the head and I left? I told you, how did, when did you get it, when did you get that wallet that you claimed it was given to you earlier?
You said how you use Social Security cards.
And when was that?
Around the time he was eating.
So at night?
Yes,
Okay, he has one key to the truck.
I didn't know that.
Okay, so why would he give you one key to his truck when he's supposed to be over there in 2 hours? And his wallet? Yeah, because he's supposed to come over when you want to take this to the...
In the morning.
So how was he supposed to get your house in?
I don't think I was supposed to take them. I know I was supposed to take the Social Security card, but the other stuff I don't think I was supposed to take.
Why were they in your underwear drawer rather than in the bags?
Because when he gave them to me, I didn't realize what I was taking, and I just put them away and said, keep them safe.
That's not normal.
You just said when he gave it to me, but I don't think I was supposed to take these.
No, I said in hindsight. I literally said in hindsight, I don't think I was supposed to take those. The Social Security card he gave me, the other cards he gave me, you can see that on the surveillance camera, he hands me the card, but those ones, I don't think I was supposed to take them out of the house. I think I was just supposed to put them up, and then in the morning, he's supposed to go and get them. That's what I said. In hindsight, I don't think I was supposed to.
Well, why did you wrap on the bags and doesn't have to get a pressure book?
I wrapped them up. I don't think I was supposed to bring those with me.
Can I answer my question? Why were they wrapped up in plastic bags and put in your underwear
I
drawer?
wrapped them up right then and there in front of them.
Why didn't you just put them on your dresser?
One time, another time. It was like one of them time. It was repeatedly wrapped over and over. This was a thoughtful process. Put it in there, tie it up, put it in another bag, tie it up.
Right. Like I said, I didn't realize what I had at the time, and he's saying keep them safe, so I'm wrapping everything up and I'm hiding it.
For what reason?
I don't know. He didn't say anything. He gave me this. He says keep it safe. It was a Social Security card.
The Social Security card was in your back
But I
pocket.
didn't even get a chance to put that away.
So you take that, put that in this not safe spot. The only thing that he asked you to keep safe, you keep in your backpack. But the stuff that you were not supposed to take, you wrapped up 8 separate times in bags, and then did that.
No, you do not understand.
No, I don't.
I got home. It was late. I showered. I went to bed. That was it. In the morning, I would have sorted through everything. I would have talked to John, and everything would have been figured out.
None of that makes sense. If you
None of it
expect,
makes any sense to me at all.
okay, if you expect anybody else, the jury, a judge, or the general public, to believe anything what you're saying,
No, because I don't understand any of it. You guys are asking me questions about that.
What does that look like to you? You know, what does that look like to you?
You guys are asking me questions about that.
What does that look like to you? You don't know?
This is John?
That's the Mr. John was in when I saw him?
Yeah, but he had his boxers on.
But they had his boxers on.
I don't know, he had his boxers on. His boxers were black boxer briefs. He had boxer briefs on.
That's what I'm talking about, this shit's getting real. Keep looking at that. Take another look at this. This is reality we're talking about. Think long and hard about your decision on how you go forward with explaining the bullshit that you're giving us right now. Nobody's gonna believe you.
I understand.
And tell us where the object is that you used to do this. Tell us where that.
Do this.
I
don't know.
That's not good enough. You did that.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Then prove it.
How do I prove that?
Because you're the last person to see him alive. And you're the
exact spot where you left it. What do you think people are going to see this, and what do you think they're going to think? Do you have anything to say? This is gotta be eating you up. Holding this in is just gotta be fucking eating you alive. You have to be going nuts.
For the sake of your daughters, tell us where the weapon is at, so we can recover it, and there can be some closure for your 2 daughters when they go on the rest of their lives. You owe it to them. That is their father. You owe it to them. Stop. Go ahead and say it. Stop. It's not good enough. Tell me something that I can do research to know that you didn't do this. Give me some evidence that I can go follow up with so I can help you in front of a jury of 6 or 12. Look at the photo. Your children will never see him again. Ever. And that's a choice that you decided. You decided for them.
That's the exact spot where you said he's at, right? You left it there, you hit it in the head, he's unconscious, not moving.
But there wasn't this much blood. When I thought he wasn't bleeding like that.
No, this is because it empties out after you cut his head off.
I didn't cut his head off.
Well, you did it.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Explain how this happened.
I don't.
No, this is because it empties out after you cut his head off.
I didn't cut his head off.
Well, you did it.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Explain how this happened.
I don't know. I can't cut a person's head off.
But you can hit him with a stick. Is there a chance that that could have been a knife of some sort? Why? How do you know it's dark? Doesn't make sense, does it? There is no doubt in my mind that you did that.
Oh my God, my fucking microphone was fucking. I am never doing that again. Fuck. Keep muting my fucking microphone. All I was saying is I can't see her saying that she killed him. I can't see that she did it. For some weird reason, I don't believe that she did it. I don't know. She seems too fake. I mean, too weak. I think the boyfriend may have cut the head off. Her husband, her new husband. The father, it's the son. Maybe he cut the head off. I don't know. I can't see. I kind of believe that she didn't do it. I don't know. You never think pretty girls kill. I don't think it's bad, but she seems too weak. She doesn't seem like a tough girl to cut her head off. Like Taylor Business. Taylor Business is the opposite. She looked like she can kill someone and cut their head off. That's Taylor Business. But this woman, she doesn't look like she hurt a fly. I don't know. I could be wrong, obviously. I probably am. But unless I have proof that she did it, or she admits to it, then that's it. But I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. It's the redhead's fault you were muted? Yeah. Blame the redhead, Jenny. Blame the redhead. I see what you're doing. Fucking this. What's up? Dr. Eve.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing good. Having a great time over here.
figured I'd come up while you're still awake.
What'd you say?
I said I figured I'd come up while you're still awake.
While I'm still awake? What is that supposed to mean?
Later on in the evening, you get tired, and then Wednesday comes up and get all weird.
I gotta start getting off earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say like yesterday, 5, 6 o'clock. It's too late.
Yeah, you don't have to stay on that.
I know I don't have to, but then it starts getting a little entertaining. But then I get sleepy. Like now, I'm sleepy. I just woke up from a nap. I took 2 naps. One at like 5 and 6 p.m. to like 8, and then one from 10 to 11 to 12. So I took two nice naps. I took.
Nice.
But I'm still tired. I'm sleepy. I need a break from crime.
Yeah. No.
No?
You just need a break from paneling.
A break from what? Paneling? Yeah, it's going to kill me. You know? Yeah. Where's everybody else?
I don't know.
Panelists are.
I figured I can feel safe.
It's safe when me and you. It's safe.
It's safe. It's weird. Oh my gosh! It's like Groundhog Day. Same thing every time.
I know. Groundhog Day.
Watch. It's gonna be talking. I'm not even gonna start. I'm just gonna enjoy that it's just us, just the two of us.
We can make it a try, just the two of us, you and I. All right.
All right, let's watch.
Yeah, I gotta get some coffee. I want to pour a cup of coffee while I'm watching. So hold on, but I'll play it. Let me know if I miss it. Well, I'll mute it and then put the volume up so I can hear it still. But when I come back, I hope I don't mute it. All right, bye. Hold on. Be right back.
Owe it to your girls to have closure.
Closure.
We want to know where the oven is that you used to do this.
Where's the
Where is the object? Tell us where the object is at right now so we can start working closure for your daughters.
Do you expect anybody to believe that? Listen, just listen to that. Listen to exactly that, what you just said. I don't remember. I wasn't there that long. We can prove 100% you were there that long. You remember everything else. You remember going to the CVS, getting your daughter's prescription, getting home. Oh, I showered. I started looking for school supplies. I started doing all this. I remember everything except the hour and 4 minutes after I cracked him in the head. His cell phone is at his house. You leave, drive back to your house. His cell phone now gets back to your house and has blood on it. It was not left at your house. Conveniently.
No.
Yes, conveniently.
No.
There's no possible chance that you would forget it. Hitting somebody, cutting their head off. You're going to dispose of this.
I unmuted myself.
Yeah.
Yay.
Getting a person is one thing,
Yeah, it is.
but to do this is something completely different.
Believe me, I know. That's why you're sitting here. You sat here this whole time and made these faces and stuff like that. Not to shed a single tear.
I've been crying all damn day.
Really.
Yes, I have.
Okay, because they said, when they showed you and told you that he was decapitated, you didn't even blink.
They didn't show me you was decapitated, they told me. And I don't know how to feel about this. This is disgusting. It is utterly disgusting, and you're telling me I did it. No, I didn't do this.
You did this. We're beyond that.
No.
Well, you can deny all you want. That's not going to help you. You can deny all you want. But we've been doing this too long to explain to you. We're giving you an opportunity to save face on you and the rest of your family. We're giving you that opportunity. But for you to sit here and deny that you did that, we're beyond that. We are so beyond that. There is no doubt in our mind that we can prove this in a court of law with a jury. You did this. However, you have an opportunity to save faith and have closure for your daughters and tell us where the weapon is. And don't sit here and say, I don't know. Where's the last place that you put it? Don't say I don't know. Because just like Detective Lionel said, is you were very restricted up to and very restricted afterwards. However, there's that hour, that window that you were with him But you said you were in a panic. No shit, you were in a panic. I was in a panic too. You remember what you did. So tell us what you did.
I went shopping.
I know it's weighing on you. I can see it all over your face. You're gonna feel better once you get it off your chest. Nobody's here to pass judgment on you. Not a single person.
You're right. All right, sure, okay. Yeah, sure. No one, not a single person passed judgment. Yeah, okay.
You gotta stop staring at that picture since we put it up.
Okay? And I know whoever you're praying to is telling you to do the right thing and tell us to that.
What?
You gotta stop staring at that picture since we put it up.
She's praying.
Okay?
Oh,
And I
she's
know
praying.
whoever you're praying to is telling you to do the right thing and tell us what we're asking. Tell us the answer to it. You're gonna feel better. I'm telling you right now. You're going to feel better. And you can start to have closure and you can start moving on. Because that is the right thing to do. And you know it's the right thing to do. I know you know that. I know you're a good person.
Oh, I know you're a good person.
There has to be a reason why this happened.
I know you're a good
If you could
person.
explain that, it'd be a lot better off for you.
I know you're a good person.
And look at me. I know you're a good person. And listen, look at me. I know you can't change this. I know you can't. No, you can't. But you can do the right thing and close it the right way. You truly can. I know you can. You are a good person. Do the right thing.
How do you know she's a good person? How does he know she's a good person?
Or do you want to have a reason, an explanation on why it happened? So why? Why did it have to happen like this?
Why would you, and more importantly, why would you kill a father of two little girls? Right? Why would you murder and cut off the head of the father of two little girls? That's so sad, man. He had two little girls. I don't know, man.
What led up to this? What caused you to do this?
I don't know.
Is something that's like this room, or is this room cast, or what? Why did this happen?
Sad.
It's okay to cry. It's okay to show emotion. It's gonna be okay. It truly is. It's gonna be okay. Do the right thing. You're a good person. Do the right thing.
I wonder where her head is.
We're not an issue by no means.
I wonder where her head is.
We're gonna get through this together, but you have to help us. You have to help us allow you to help you. You're a good person, Devyn. I'm telling you, I know you are. You're not an officer. You're not a bad person. But you need to start doing the right thing right now. This is where you change things and make things right.
This had to have a reason. You know your girls are not going to do this.
Let's take the reason out of it, okay, for right now, okay? Where is the object? Just tell us where the object is. That's all we're asking right now. Let's take small steps. And please, I'm begging you. I'm trying to help you. I'm sincerely trying to help you. Don't go down that road. It's not fair to you or your kids. No, I understand, but you're not allowing us to go through this together. You've done this wrong, and you're in denial. This is reality, as I said before. This is not going away. But you have an opportunity right now to make things right for yourself. To start moving in the right direction. You start to have an opportunity for closure for your parents, for your children. Understand what? Lord, this is simply amazing. In my 22-year career, this is amazing to hear you sit here and say that. Listen.
Maybe it's because I didn't get rid of it.
Are your fingerprints or DNA going to be on either one of those bottles? Why not?
Let me ask you number number.
That one, I don't think I need that.
Where did you move these from?
It was in the hallway in the plane.
This is the hallway right here.
Right, but it's like laying in the hallway in the plane.
That's what these are. They're laying in the hallway. Right there.
Like set it up, and it was completely full.
So these are tipped over, laying right where they're at. You walk over and set it up and then leave and not set that one?
Yeah, but that was like hours and earlier in the day.
What was hours earlier in the day?
Like, maybe 6, 7 in the evening, earlier in the day.
So these are sitting there all day long?
No.
Yes, these are never the next one. You're just claiming that these are in the hallway anyway. They're in the same spot where you just said it.
Right, but it was not like that. Well, I'm not sure where exactly it is.
Okay. So you got this same bottle over at your house? No, you don't? What is this? So you don't even know what it is, you're saying no? Strong stroke? Soft stroke?
Looks like it says yes.
Yeah. So you said no? You don't have that at your house?
The head probably weighs like 10 pounds.
Listen,
Wait, back up.
that's the long key because it is, I don't know, it's no, listen, you can sit here and say, you think you're shorter than me.
No, I don't think I'm smarter than anybody, but I didn't do this.
Okay.
It's funny because I have the same cleaning.
No.
In theory, she admitted it in the beginning. Then she didn't admit to it afterwards. She said she didn't want to admit to it, but she did admit to it. That's why I think the son wasn't in charge, or why he was ruled out. I don't know.
No. The cell phone that you take, you have to take the cell phone from his house back to her house after he's dead, because it's blood on it. His wallet, his keys, things that you're not supposed to have wrapped up in a bag, 8 times shoved in under a drawer. You're the last person to see him. You're the last person to physically assault him. Hit him in the head. He's in the exact same spot. You remember everything from him handing you debit cards and EBT cards and which specific gas station and this and that and go to CVS, he encounters this and the school, and he's supposed to be here at 5 a.m. or whatever time it is to go do all this stuff with take him to school and this and that and whatever. Did your girl go to school that day? Why not? Because your kids aren't registered for school? Because your kids aren't registered for school? Why does he have to register them? No. Both parents go to come back first. They generally don't go to school to drop the kids off at school on the very first day of school to register them.
Yes.
How much does the human head weigh?
Okay, so all of this stuff. And then the only thing that you don't...
The human head typically weighs between 5.1 and 11 pounds. So 5 to 11 pounds, a human head.
Remember, is the time that you were denying you're at the house, where 100% you were there for an hour and 4 minutes, running around the room, that you can't explain. Okay, that's all you. Good luck with that, because that is not going to fly. But I think we're done. Absolutely.
What did she say? Wait, hold on.
Gassy, you get them closer.
I think we're done. That you can't explain. Okay, that's all you. Good luck with that, because that is not going to fly.
I don't know what she said.
But I think we're done.
Absolutely. Gassy, you get them closer. Shame on you. That's terrible.
Get out of here, let's trust me on this.
Oh, so there's
I didn't do it.
there's an anger now, huh?
I told you from the beginning I didn't
Is
do
that
it.
how you feel against him?
No!
Wow.
I think you're just upset that you got caught.
What?
I said, there's the girl that could cut off a head off.
Yeah, you're right. There she is. That's her. Wow. That's crazy. I want to hear that again.
Gassy,
I want to hear that again.
absolutely.
One more time.
Gassy, you get them closer. Shame on you. That's terrible.
Get out of here, let's trust me on this.
Oh, so there's
I didn't do it.
there's an anger now, huh?
I told you from the beginning I didn't
Is
do
that
it.
how you feel against him?
No!
think you're just upset that you got caught in this and.
Very well.
No. First, I think that, you weren't expecting him to move into your house so soon, so you had to go over to the house. They took him at his mom's house, so you wouldn't be the suspect.
No, I was talking about moving to my house for months.
Yeah, but you were surprised he was actually about to.
No, because it wasn't only food, he just moved tools and DVDs and stuff. You guys were
You
there.
said he moved all of his stuff.
Tools and DVDs, I didn't say he moved all this stuff, I said he moved a whole bunch of crap.
What?
You want to get somebody to transport him, I know. Let me see what else is right here. Okay. Do you understand that it's does not sound even feasible? No, just answer my question. You explained everything except an hour and 4 minutes. That after you hit him in the head, that you don't remember.
Yes, because I had nothing to do with him.
That's not answering the question.
Yes, I said yes.
So if that's not feasible to you, how would it be to a jury or a general
I
public?
didn't say it wasn't feasible to me. I didn't.
Oh, it's feasible. You remember everything except the hour and 4 minutes after you hit somebody in the head. That's what you're saying?
Wow.
I
You can,
didn't shut off his head. But I can say it over and over again. And I will continue to say it. I didn't say nothing.
well, you have to have something for the hour and 4 minutes where he was murdered, that you were in the house. That's it. But that's the only time you don't remember.
I didn't know I was there that long.
It doesn't matter if you don't.
That's what I'm saying, I don't remember being there that long, I know I left.
Okay, so it's possible you did it, you don't remember?
Yes, sir, it is very possible.
She told someone to do it, but I
Have
wonder
you
if
had moments in the past where you
Yes.
remain stuff where
Yes.
this happened?
Yes, there's things in my past where I cannot remember. And yes, I have talked to my doctor about it. Yes, they're trying to figure out what's going on with me. Yes.
Okay, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but what is wrong with you that you say that?
I don't know, they're testing me now. I think yesterday, for whatever reason, my brain tingled and then I blacked out. And I literally had it on documentation from the doctor and they were trying to figure out what's going on with me.
Okay, do you take Xanax or benzos or anything like that?
I have a whole bunch of pills.
Okay,
And I don't know what they are because they're about 20 different syllables, and I don't know, but I didn't do this. I know it.
ever been diagnosed with mental illness or
No.
no?
They were just testing me for everything. I just did MRI and EEG. They were doing a whole bunch of other tests. But yes, the last thing that has happened to me, I remember my brain starts tingling, and then I would wake up. I don't remember doing any of this. I know I don't remember being there that day long. I remember getting my daughter's medication. I remember being home. I don't remember even hitting him like that. I know he was pissing me off, so I hit him, but it wasn't anything where he was dead. He was breathing. He definitely had his head on him. You guys were trying to say I did all this stuff. I did not.
You don't remember, is what you're saying. You don't remember doing any of this. Okay, so that's it. There's a possibility that you don't remember because you were blacked out.
I'm not a stable person. You guys are telling me that I did all these things, and I'm like,
The next day when you woke up, or I don't think that you went to bed based on the activity and everything like that, because when we print out the phone thing, whatever, everything comes out, it's like minute by minute and everything else, activity, it appears that you're pretty active the entire night. The next day, what did you do? Did you go to school first, or you went to the oncology? So you drove to school?
yes,
Did you go to the oncology department first, or to school first? Okay, and you got to school?
yes.
Who did you talk to at school?
School staff, the grade school. And they said I could register, I had to turn in some paperwork.
Okay.
So I went to my appointment, asked the detective called me. And they were down there, talked to him. And she tried to get paperwork, turned it in.
So we're working on all of this stuff, obviously it's whatever, but various grants from school. videos accounts on the college place. All of this stuff, we have tons and tons. He told us like, hey, we stopped here at this gas station. So we spend the time, we go out there.
Detective, is that when your video storage ran out?
It was.
Video storage right now.
Yes, ma'am.
During this recess, you must not discuss or communicate with anyone, including fellow jurors, in any way.
Wow, recess.
By voice, phone, email, text, internet, other means of communication or social media. You must not reach out to this means or media.
Let me fast forward. That was interesting to hear her speak finally.
Yeah.
Right? It's just I don't know.
This is an interesting case.
What?
I said this is an interesting case.
It is interesting.
She's saying that she doesn't remember.
Yeah. Oh, so if she actually killed him?
Yeah.
I don't know. She doesn't remember. How can you not remember that? Stabbing. You're cutting someone's head off.
I mean, blacking out is a thing.
Who? Backing out?
Blacking out, when people black out and they don't remember something.
But hitting him and knocking him out. Well, like, how did she do that so quickly?
Well, psychosis gives you a lot of strength sometimes.
Well, this guy couldn't defend himself?
No.
Wow. Incredible. Maybe someone else is involved. I mean, I guess it would have cameras. Did they have cameras in her house? I forget if they were if they were working.
I'm new to this. I actually haven't been able to follow it because
I'm not sure there were cameras inside. I think the cameras are turned off. I think. That's
I
why.
don't know.
Because if the cameras were inside and she called someone to kill him or clean up or something like that, that person would have came that night. But they don't have the cameras. There's no camera views about that.
I'm super new to this case, so I don't know.
Well, anyway, I don't know. Guess maybe in the closing arguments you'll see.
I apologize, Detective. I'm going to have to back up a couple minutes there.
Well, I don't in person, based on conversations between you two. Would you characterize yourself like that, or is that you don't feel like that? Because everything's very, it seems like there's an issue with the intimacy or something, and then I hate your issue about you're cheating on me, you're this, that, you won't have sex with me, and then like a day later, hey, probably 2 years of made from the store. Okay, see you at home, when you coming home? I hate you, liar, cheater. It's a very up and down. I think on the third you told me you wanted a divorce. It's just fed up, or I don't know what your financial situation is, but I'm assuming he pays some money.
That's why I wasn't really a big thing for John,
But John doesn't really have money to pay me, right?
like I said, it's going to help.
I'm trying to, obviously, like, you just had to help him out with some money with his mom, right? You and his mom didn't give him some money? Well, you told somebody that you and his mom helped him out pay the truck bill or something like that for, I think it was end of July.
No, I called and we got the arranged spot and I didn't pay it. Uncle paid it.
Obviously, he's got some money issues and not really contributing a lot. It seems like what he really contributed was with the EBT card.
Yes.
But you can't pay bills on the EBT card.
But she's going to take something out of the card.
I was saying, who's with you? And he's paying $1,100 a month.
Yes, but I did was I was going to rent out my home. Something small. I really wasn't so much of a financial thing on myself. Because after last, it doesn't matter who it was. It just needed to be a couple of years or whether it was John or Javier.
Was it a year thing to like try to get back at John, or how did that come about?
No. It started out as games and just fell out of nothing, but
you have any sort of relationship with Zed or Zim? Do you ever go to the house or anything like that? Well, did you have any psychiatrist that you're under current care? Or who's your doctor that is dealing with the lockhouse?
I don't remember her name. Just kind of the doctor. I really apologize.
What do you need?
Is that first med? I don't remember her name.
She's at first med.
I just started talking to myself.
What was that?
About 2 months ago.
2 months ago?
Yes.
Does she have an appointment and stuff, or?
Yeah, she's the one that set up the neurology appointments and everything like that.
So we should have family care.
Yes.
How was it EEG?
It's a way to,
Raising?
yes.
Detective, well, I tried to stop it right at an hour, 20 minutes. Fair to say that there's about 3-4 minutes left, and it's just mainly medical stuff and nothing, no more real questioning related to what we've been discussing.
That's it.
Judge, I will pass the witness at this time.
Okay. Ross?
Yes, thank you. Detective, it was you and Detective Christopher
Correct.
that conducted this interview?
Yes.
Fair to say it was a fairly confrontational interview.
Fair to say yes.
I mean, you've got your partner in this interview saying you're not going to tell us the same bullshit that you told Ozella, correct?
Correct.
You've been trained in interview techniques, correct?
Yes.
You would agree with me that the primary starting point in the police academies is the read technique.
I don't know about the police academy, but I've heard of it.
You've heard of it. Is there another named technique that you were taught through the course of your training as a detective and a police officer?
Open-ended questions. I believe the read technique's more of a structured course technique where you rely on rapport more in the beginning.
You would agree with me that when you sat down and you began your interview, you were convinced that she had committed the crime.
Correct.
Your partner was convinced that she had committed the crime.
Correct.
You would agree with me that through this process and up until this time that we heard this interview, which started, was it at 6:54 p.m.?
Yes.
You and everyone else involved basically reached the conclusion that she was the guilty party, correct?
Yes.
So you'd agree with me that you went in there not necessarily with a motive to find out information, but to get her to confess to the crime, correct?
We were trying to confront her on the evidence that we had that she was not admitting to.
I mean, there's relationships about her daughters, threats concerning her daughters, correct? You want to see your daughters, so questions along those lines, correct?
No.
We listened to them. It was brought up, her daughters, correct?
Her daughters, but we never threatened that she wanted to see her daughters.
That she needs to cooperate, that she needs to give up information, correct? And it's clear in the video, the daughters, the theme of the daughters was employed to try and get her to confess to a crime, correct?
To admit to the evidence that we were confronting her on.
Beginning of the interview, she's sitting there, she's already been cuffed, correct?
Correct. She was under arrest.
You had said at the very beginning of you, I know it's been a long day, correct?
Yes.
You had made reference to her with a defeated look, correct?
I believe that was Detective Christopher, but yes, that was brought up.
You were both in there, correct?
Yes.
There was reference made to her having been Mirandized earlier that day, correct?
Correct.
There was also reference made to where she had been told earlier that day that Jonathan had been decapitated, correct?
Correct.
She was being confronted with evidence that things that you knew in an attempt to get her to capitulate and to admit to having done something wrong. Fair to say?
Correct.
In fact, there's one point, it was early on in the interview, there was a talk about you and your partner's collective experience, all the years. Do you recall that?
Yes, I do.
How many years was told to her?
I believe it was 40.
40. And then that's followed with, this shit's gonna get real, correct?
Sounds right.
There was reference made to State's Exhibit 12, this photograph, correct?
Yes.
And it was at about 16, maybe 16:01 on the interview, correct?
That photo?
Yes.
I won't dispute that.
State, will you agree? It's about 16 minutes. It states here, hand-drawn picture by Devyn Michaels, correct?
At the top of it?
Yes. If I may approach her. Actually, may I publish this? Thank you. This has been admitted. Push this button. Okay. I'm gonna let I, but that's, states right here, hand-drawn picture by Devyn Michaels, correct?
Correct.
But we can see in the interview, she just draws one straight line, correct?
Yes.
The rest of these, the elements to this, the head, the bed, the pillows, the headboard, that's supplied after she's drawn a straight line, correct?
Yes.
So it wasn't a hand-drawn picture by Devyn Michaels, it was simply a line drawn by Devyn Michaels, correct?
Detective Christopher assisted her because she was obviously struggling in the handcuffs.
Well, you say he assisted her, he drew this whole thing, didn't he?
Yeah, based on what she said, yes.
And the video will speak for itself. She draws a line and then he fills in the rest of it.
What is that
correct?
supposed to be?
Correct.
Which is, he's obviously doing that in an attempt to make it match the photograph that's ultimately showed to her, correct?
No.
You'd agree with me that, well, and you're a police officer, but people get nervous when they speak to cops, correct?
Yes.
People get nervous when they get pulled over for a mere traffic ticket, correct?
Absolutely.
I mean, you'll agree with me that through your experience as a detective, sometimes people break down, correct?
Yes.
They may say things that they didn't necessarily do. Is that fair to say? And
Yes.
you know where I'm going with this, but isn't
Yep.
that right?
Yep.
She had been interviewed multiple times prior to your interview, correct?
Correct.
We've heard them. There's been multiple interviews, correct?
Yes.
There's been multiple denials presented to her in reference to having committed a crime, correct?
Yes.
But nonetheless, you and other members of law enforcement keep returning and speaking to her, correct?
Yes.
And that's done with the intent of eliciting some sort of a damaging admission. Fair to say?
It would, yes.
This is kind of boring.
A great deal of emphasis was placed upon the going on, correct?
Yes.
Fair to say that when one moves one's belongings from one home to another, it can be a bit chaotic.
Yes.
Things can get misplaced or perhaps taken from one house to another inadvertently.
Yes.
Oh my God, yes, yes. Everything's yes.
There has been,
I don't believe I am.
white table was found at her place, they had moved it. Aware of that?
I don't believe I am.
Okay. You'd agree with me, people can injure themselves moving.
Yes.
Common sense.
Yes.
Every time law enforcement engaged her, it was with the purpose of trying to get something incriminating against her. And I keep stressing that because that's clearly what you were trying to do, correct?
What I was trying to do?
Yeah.
Correct.
And others with whom you were working.
Correct.
You had asked her about what Jonathan was wearing when she left, correct?
Yes.
And she said he was wearing boxer shorts, boxers, correct?
She did.
She stayed consistent with that, correct?
Yes.
But you had a photo and it's been evidenced that the boxer shorts were gone, correct?
Yes. That's what she honed in on the picture.
She noticed, yeah. He had boxer shorts on when I left, correct?
Yes.
There was a discussion concerning cleaning materials at Yoko's house, and we'll just refer to that, the Paladero house as Yoko's house, correct?
Yes.
You were aware, you've seen photos, or perhaps you were there was a lot of cleaning supplies in that house, wasn't there?
I was not there. I was not, never went into that house. I was on scene, but never went in. The cleaning supplies that I was aware of were the ones in the hallway there, the evidence photos.
Are you aware of a photo that's now in evidence at Yoko's bathroom where it's lined with cleaning supplies?
I don't believe I am.
Okay. There was cleaning supplies in the hallway, correct?
What I just referenced, yes.
Yeah, yeah. And in the bathroom, I mean, there's a lot of cleaning supplies in that house, correct?
I would not disagree. I wasn't in there, though.
How do all these officers not see everything?
Fair to say that she has
available
been
to watch?
interviewed
I don't get
over
it.
and over again, and her statements, protestations of not having done anything to Jonathan weren't getting her anywhere. Fair to say?
What do you ask?
That through her various interviews and her, I said protestations, her saying over and over again she didn't do this, wasn't getting her anywhere, correct?
Correct.
She gets arrested, her daughters are brought up, she's threatened with nobody's going to believe with what she's going to say, and then she tells you about hitting him in the head, correct?
Correct.
And that's it, correct? In your interview. I mean, she talks about hitting him in the head with something
Yes.
near the bed,
She,
correct?
she hits him, and there's points where she says that she doesn't remember.
Yeah.
It's possible, but she just doesn't remember.
Okay, and we'll get to that. But you'd agree with me that hitting somebody in the head, assuming that happened, is different than killing them and decapitating them.
Yes, absolutely.
She actually points out that hitting him in the head with something is a completely different matter, or something to
Yes.
those, correct?
Yes.
She had to have done everything. I'm sorry. She had to have done everything. I mean, unless she called someone to help. But I don't see that happening. I think she did it all. But well, where was the head? When did she leave the house?
An object that
Hide the
Jonathan
head.
may or may have been hit in the head with was not recovered, correct?
Yes, that's accurate.
When was she able to move
There were
and
no
hide the head?
power tools, specifically a mechanical powered saw that was recovered, correct?
Not that I'm aware of,
You
but
you can't just get rid
Or
of the
any,
head.
or any instruments that may have been used to sever the head.
not that I'm aware of. But I wasn't informed of that.
You'll agree with me that there's a lot of pressure, societal pressure to solve a crime, especially a heinous crime, fair to say?
Absolutely.
The instrument that
I mean,
makes
this
you
was
sever the head
obviously
is with
number
the
one
head.
on the list of priorities on the cases that you worked on. Find the murderer in this case, fair to say?
Correct.
Get closure for this case, correct?
Yes.
You'll agree with me when there's this kind of pressure, shortcuts may be taken.
I would say that.
It's easier to focus on one defendant, one object. Hey, we do know that she was there versus someone else. Fair to say? It's the shortest distance between 2 points.
And why didn't his dad interview him?
Are you asking why she became a suspect?
Yeah, she was the easiest person. She was there that night. Fair to say?
That among other things, but yes.
Yeah. She had said repeatedly that they were together that night. We know she was, correct?
Yes.
In fact, they had been together late the night before. You were aware of that?
Yeah.
Who's like Dr. E? Who's dad would you have been like to interview? His dad? The guy who died? The guy who was murdered? Huh? Dr. Eve. She's sleeping now.
Yes.
Oh no, my bad. No, I'm here. I'm just muted. Now Chick was asking about Tate. I don't know if you know who that guy is, but
Which one is Tate?
Tate.
Which one is Tate again?
He's this guy that teaches men how to get women.
In this video? In this case?
No.
Oh. So you're talking about a different case.
No, Chick brought up Tristan. I mean, not Tristan.
Tate.
Yeah.
Tate,
That's their last name. They both have that last name. It's just I
who
can't
are
remember.
Are they involved in this case, or is that just a different thing?
No, it's a different. I don't even know how he came up, but
Oh, all right. Thank you. I thought I had to do something.
She was consistent and remained consistent through the course of your interview that John was alive when she left.
He was breathing, which she would say yes.
She never told you in that interview that she took his head, did she?
She did not tell us that.
Is this the first case that you've been involved with concerning a decapitation?
Yes. I can't think of another one.
Yeah, it's a very rare occasion. I mean, it doesn't happen, at least here in this country, correct?
Correct.
Let me ask you this, and this is an aside, but I believe you may be the last detective we have an opportunity to speak concerning. I mean, was luminol used, in this? Was anything checked? I mean, there's been talk about times, things like that.
I can't testify to that. I don't know. I wasn't aware.
Okay. So based upon your interview with her, she hits him in the head, and now we know it's about 49 minutes she leaves, correct?
She's in the house for at least till 2:04.
Okay.
Where would she go?
That'd be a lot of time to actually decapitate somebody, clean it all up, and get rid of all the evidence, correct?
Be a considerable amount of time.
It's a pretty tight timeline to get rid of. I mean, obviously, we've heard testimony. I mean, if you decapitate a person, it creates a mess. We've seen photographs that there was a fair amount of blood, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, but I think most people would admit to it.
She told you that she didn't take anything out of that house, correct? And it was in reference to a weapon or a head or correct?
Yes, I would say that's what she's referencing because she was moving some of her daughter's belongings.
Yeah. She had told you that she was moving things around, correct? I mean, we know that she was moving, and I mean, that's consistent with what she told you. Is that right?
Yes, and she brought some of her daughter's belongings to her vehicle.
Yeah, so they're in the process of a move, correct?
Yeah.
She tells you that she leaves and then goes to a drugstore, correct?
CVS, yes.
And we've seen the video of that. Obviously, you've reviewed that.
Correct.
She's wearing white shirt,
It's
correct?
real plastic
Rolls in and
bags.
gets a prescription for her daughter, correct?
I don't recall the color of the shirt, but I would say yeah.
Yeah, and that's right after this decapitation is alleged to have occurred and that she's been supposedly cleaning this up, correct?
Correct.
And then she goes home. 2:42, I believe you said the time was?
She arrives home, yes.
That's consistent with what she had told you, correct?
Yes.
In your understanding. There was talk concerning her going to the school the next morning, and you were aware of, she did go to school the next morning and try and enroll her daughters. You aware of that?
I believe that's yes.
We do know that she went to a gas station, Funnies, correct?
The next day?
Yeah.
I'm not aware of that.
How are you not aware of these things? You're a cop. You're investigating the case. How do you not know that? I don't know that. He said, why don't you know that?
There was minimization that you and your partner, and I'm just going to kind of refer to you as one because we saw both of you sitting there. It was the two of you basically with her on the other side, correct?
Correct.
You're both large men. I mean, I'm pointing out the obvious, but I mean, you're in shape. You're a big guy,
Oh my
correct?
God! Come on, come on,
say average, but
counselor.
okay.
I'm going to disagree with you. But
Bag.
so is your partner. He's a pretty beefy guy too, isn't he?
Okay.
Wow.
I mean, you can see it.
What the hell?
It can be intimidating.
What?
I said the other police officer looked a little shorter though.
Yeah, exactly.
Correct?
We did consider that. Like I said, this wasn't an interview room. It was a conference room. It's a larger room. Typically, when we do interviews, we sit next to and across from. We had her seated at the head of the table, and we sat back a little bit.
She's handcuffed.
Correct.
That kind of changes the dynamic a little bit, the power dynamic, doesn't it?
Well, she's under arrest, yes.
Yeah. And she was placed under arrest prior to your interviewing her.
Yes.
She's told at the very beginning of this interview that she's going to fess up. She's going to help you. It's going to help her to give you information, correct? And that precedes her talking about hitting him in the head, correct?
I don't think exactly that, but I would say that works, yeah.
Then this idea about her hitting him in the head with something comes about, correct?
I don't recall the exact timeline, but it's obvious we've seen it.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
and through the course of this interview, nothing more than that, correct? Correct?
Correct.
I mean,
Nothing more than what?
than that. She hit him in the head with something. He left and he was breathing, correct?
She at the end, she said that she waited around to make sure he was breathing. Yes.
Yeah. He was alive.
Yes.
You are aware
Yeah,
of the
she's
phenomenon
innocent
of
then.
false confessions.
She didn't do it.
correct?
I've heard of it.
They happen, don't they?
Yes.
You're aware of case studies by social scientists, where people actually admit, and usually it's murder, to something having committed a crime they didn't in fact commit. Correct?
Yes.
We have the Central Park Five, and we have other, in fact, the Innocence Project. A third of those guys admitted,
Objection.
if he knows.
This is testimony. He's not an expert, and I would refute any alleged science behind that.
There's a lot of it.
Mr. Drucker, he's not here to testify. I've heard you talk to him about what
Yes.
he did, but we're not getting.
Confessions and the dynamic where they occur.
I wouldn't know that.
Okay. You and your partner are basically swearing at her, telling her this shit's gonna get real, saying, about the kids and John, and then she kind of has this where she doesn't quite remember, correct? It's fair to say, and that's a fair summary of what occurred during this interview.
No, I believe initially she was saying that she just left. She just left. And then we confronted her on the evidence that she was there. And then she says, I don't remember.
Okay, but, well, she's there, says she left, she's confronted, she's under arrest, she's handcuffed, and then we kind of get this story about maybe she hit him in the head with something. Fair to say?
Sorry, what was that timeline again?
Yeah. The video starts, she's handcuffed, she's
Yes.
under arrest, okay?
Correct.
Where we hear that she's been Mirandized previously that day, okay?
Yes.
Her first story is that, she says that she just left, and then when that doesn't help you to get her to admit to something, it gets confrontational. Fair?
That's when we tell her that, hey, we have evidence that you were there. You didn't just leave.
Okay. And then after this confrontation, and
So it's
the
an hour
evidence
and
will
40
speak for
minutes.
itself, then this idea that well, maybe she did something, correct? Maybe.
I don't know if you can cut someone's head off in an hour and 40 minutes if you never did it before. I know an hour and 40 minutes is pretty long, but contemplating cutting someone's head off within an hour and 40 minutes. That's really kind of short. No, I don't know. That's scary, man. It's scary.
She hit him in the head, correct?
Correct.
And then there's more that goes on, and we see it. Your partner's getting, passionate, correct?
Yes.
But she never says, and it's after that, then she's like, well, maybe I have a memory issue, correct?
She tells us that she's taking medication for memory
Yeah.
loss.
And if I told you that she does take medication for that, would you have any reason to disagree with me? She has medical history.
I don't.
So it's in response to this confrontation that she's saying, well, I don't know, there's parts of that night maybe I don't remember, correct?
Yes.
And that's in response to the confrontational position that you and your partner, the two of you, are taking against her, correct?
I think that's more us presenting the evidence that she's there.
So it
and she
wasn't
doesn't have a
confrontational, your voices weren't raised, you're
I
yelling.
don't think it was that confrontational.
To you, maybe. Okay, you've got a 230-pound woman that's handcuffed with you, correct?
Yes.
And then it's after that, then we see that there's, well, maybe I don't remember something, correct?
Correct.
But then later, she actually gets passionate with you and says, I did not do this, correct?
Yes.
Denies having killed Jonathan, correct?
Correct.
She consistently, and she even looks at the photo through this and she's like, I didn't do that, correct?
At one point, yes.
There's discussions to do what's going to happen after she's not going to be able to go home and things like that, and that was the last part of this interview, correct? And I'm not trying to confuse, I'm not trying.
Yeah.
We heard, and we heard that the tape or the video, the capacity was full, so we lost the video towards the last part of this, correct?
Yes.
And the rest of this interview is captured on the little handheld recording device, correct?
Correct.
She's done, correct? She's being taken away, it's done, correct?
Yeah, well, prior to, even when the video was going, Detective Christopher steps out to get a patrol officer to transport her. And then I just sit there until the patrol officer shows up. But we have a conversation, yes.
Okay. I can have the court's indulgence then. For purposes, then, this case is done and we're here now for trial, correct?
For my part?
Yeah.
I did not, the end of it, but that was the end of it.
That was your part?
Correct.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Just real quickly, Detective, the point of talking to a person multiple times, it's different in different types of cases. Would you agree with me?
Absolutely.
And here we have a very glaring piece of evidence that's missing, correct?
Yes.
And John had children, 3 of them, right?
Yes, he did.
He had 2 little girls
And the son.
and parents, and who probably want to put on a funeral for him.
Yes.
Was one of your main objectives in this interview attempting to find out what she did with the head?
It was. Obviously, we always try to give the family some closure or whatever, but obviously finding a severed head would obviously help the family, I believe, with, some closure.
Yeah. That poor skull is hanging out somewhere.
Do the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, sir, we'd like to use. Thank you very much for your
I
testimony.
wonder where that skull is. Where is that skull?
State, can you call your next witness?
At this time, the state would rest its case.
Okay.
So they haven't found it?
Rest the case. No, they haven't found this skull.
That's crazy.
I know.
It probably went in the trash. It seems like when people can't find anything, it's because they're too lazy to go to the landfill.
But why wouldn't they go? Why wouldn't they search the landfill in this case? Because it wasn't that long of a period of time. The mother called the police that night it happened. So how did she get rid of the head so fast? In such a manner where no one could find it. Because if she went to the put it in the garbage can somewhere, and they took it to the thing, how come they can't check the what do you call it, those garbage things? What do you call them? The landfills.
The landfills. It's because once it gets there, it just keeps on delivering more trash from other places, and unless you know exactly where to look, it could be really, really a lot.
The neighborhood, her neighborhood, and maybe a zip code away or something like that.
Well, look at the Sebastian case. Look at that Sebastian case. They said they looked, but they only looked for like a day. And it takes a lot longer than that.
And that's not long. But in this case, the mother called police that night.
Well, in the Sebastian case, the mother supposedly called like 2-3 hours after he went missing.
Yeah, so that's another case.
So it's like even shorter window. They should have found him if he was at the
line. It's the same window, but it's the same type of window. This is an hour, 2 hours.
And look at the other little boy.
How do you not search? I don't know. How do you wait? How do you not search? Try like.
At least try, yeah.
Why did they try this? I don't think they tried in this case.
I don't think so either.
But the mother called that same night.
Yeah.
Not like a week. I think a week didn't go by where blah blah blah, and they could have. I don't know. They didn't check.
I think they don't check a lot. I think they don't check the landfill a lot.
That's crazy. I don't understand.
And it also stops business because, like, with the other little boy that they ended up finding out there, it was like a month or something that they were looking in, and it shut down business for that facility.
Yeah, because you have to find the body.
No.
I mean, this is crazy. This is a head. I mean, this is only a head, but still, I don't know. But then again, so she killed the guy, and it was like an hour. Within an hour and 40 minutes, he was decapitated.
Yeah.
And then she had to leave the house to bring that head somewhere, and then come back to the house, or did she go home after that? I'm not sure. But she had head to. I think, I'm not sure if she went home. Well, I don't know what she was doing. That was her home. It happened in her home, didn't it? Or happened in her? Did this happen in her husband's wife's husband's parents' house?
I'm new to this. I hope somebody.
Oh.
I hope somebody else knows.
Does Eve have a mic on? Her mic is on, and I hear her.
No one else hears me?
I don't know. Sean B, can you hear? I'm sure Sean B would have said something. But Sean B, can you hear Dr. E talking? Because Kat Reynolds says, "Does Eve have her mic on?"
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Me?
Yeah. You can hear me, right?
Obviously, we're talking. What the hell?
I don't know, because you see, Kat's making me feel like I'm imagining.
We're having a conversation. It's clearly clear. I've been answering all your questions.
I know, but why is Kat not hearing me?
Oh, he's an idiot. Yes, Manimal. All right. Well, Sean B. I mean, Kat Rendell. Everybody else hears her except you. So turn your mic up. Or you turn your sound up.
Why is he in chat and not in? Is he delaying the inevitable?
I know. I can't always ask. Let people do what they want to do.
That's funny.
Do it no more.
I mean, it's still safe then.
Yeah. All right, but I don't know, man. I just don't understand some of the things that are happening in this case. It's kind of crazy.
They have to have reasonable suspicion to be able to check places. Maybe they don't have reasonable, whatever it's called.
Landfill?
Yeah, they have to have a reason.
Yeah, the body's there. A head is there. The wife threw away. Of course, that's sufficient.
That's not sufficient. They have to have evidence that she did.
A head is telling them that possibly a head there is in the garbage is sufficient. Because it's either there or where else could it be? She had to bury it somewhere in a park that's nearby. I mean, where is this fucking head? You can't just throw it in the garbage somewhere. You can, yes, you can. Don't get me wrong. And maybe that's what she did. She just threw it in the garbage someplace, and that maybe it's a zip code away, and that's where it is. Like if I killed somebody, if I want to throw their head away, I'd probably drive to Staten Island or something like that, Long Island or Bronx or Manhattan, to go to a different borough where they put the garbage different. You know?
Yeah.
That's that's what I would probably do. Maybe that's what she did. I guarantee that's what she did. She had to have. She didn't. I mean, I don't know where. I don't know when did she come back home after this meth. That's what I want to know. I want to know, like, what she did after leaving an hour and 40 minutes later. What did she do at those times? Did she go back home? I don't know what she did. Anyway, let's just watch the closing shit. Move on. Enough of this case. Let's see. Let me see what this other video is. Closing arguments. Let me see. Let's go back to the beginning. Oh, fuck.
What happened?
Oh, wait. I gotta turn the thing on. I keep forgetting. when I'm connected like this, I have to pick the link.
I'm like, what is going on?
Usually, I thought I had the screen share, but I didn't have that on. I have the other thing on. Fuck. All right, here. Link. Yeah, there you go. Sorry about that. I'm gonna rewind it.
Good.
Argument. State, are you prepared to give your closing argument? To begin, and arguments will be given. Since the state has the burden of proof, the state will get to begin and close the closing argument. State, are you prepared to give your closing argument? Yes, Your Honor. All right, whenever you're ready.
I think we did a verdict already. Quick verdict. One day? They did the verdict the same day? Wow.
The truth is the truth. It shouldn't change. And the truth is, the walls were closing in on Devyn Michaels and the fantasy that she had put together. And what was her response when her children were taken away? Jonathan had custody, and this was in danger. She did the unfathomable. She murdered Jonathan Millett. The crime charged in this case is murder with use of a deadly weapon. You heard from the judge. She did read that to you folks prior to our break. So what it is willful, unlawful, felonious, and with malice aforethought, the defendant killed Jonathan Millett, a human being, with use of a deadly weapon, be it a wooden stick and/or an unknown object, by striking the said Jonathan Millett with the said wooden stick and/or other unknown object, and/or through other unknown means. The said killing having been 1, willful, deliberate, and premeditated, and/or 2nd, committed during the perpetration or attempted perpetration of a robbery. Let's start with the easy one, the deadly weapon. You heard from the defendant that she hit Jonathan Millett with a stick, and he died. So this is clearly showing that that stick that she described to you is a deadly weapon because it resulted in the death of Jonathan Millett. Now I want to point out something very important that's in your instructions and is not something to gloss over. The state is not required to have recovered the deadly weapon used in the crime in this case. So keep that in the back of your mind that we are not required to do that. However, we have the confession. So I think it's helpful to sort of walk through that. So based on knowing that there was a deadly weapon used beyond a reasonable doubt, we're able then to eliminate guilty of first degree without the use of a deadly weapon.
Cat Randall, don't be so sensitive, Cat.
And also guilty of second degree murder. And guilty of voluntary manslaughter. So all that we are left are those charges with use of a deadly weapon.
So first-degree murder with use of a deadly weapon, guilty of second-degree murder with the use of a deadly weapon, and guilty of voluntary manslaughter with the use of a deadly weapon. I would say that. Guilty of voluntary manslaughter. Right?
But how do you even know what happened? Like, I'm confused.
Like, she didn't really maybe want to kill him, but she did. I don't know. Maybe she accidentally killed him. I don't know.
How do you accidentally decapitate somebody? What in
Well,
the
no,
world?
before that, I mean, they're killing him. He was dead before he decapitated her. So, the reasons why she died. I don't think that she wanted him dead. I don't know. You would have to prove that. You can't prove unless they can prove that, then it's a different story. But I don't think they can prove that. That's why. That's why it's voluntary manslaughter. But I don't know.
But if they can't prove that, they can't prove manslaughter, no?
Well, they can. Well, yeah, because
But
he's dead, and she was the one who was there.
Well, then she.
But they don't have any proof. There's no proof.
Well, then she's not guilty.
Well, then she's not guilty, exactly. Or that, then. Then she's
Because
not
if
guilty.
you have enough for manslaughter, you might have enough for murder.
Yeah, but they don't have any proof that she did it.
Then how do they have manslaughter?
I mean, that's what they're saying. At the lowest option, not the lowest option, but not guilty is the lowest option, but the first serious option is voluntary manslaughter. But how do you say that when you can't prove it? So it's going to be interesting how this ends. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just don't know. We'll see.
I didn't see any evidence.
I didn't see any evidence either.
But I don't know.
There's no evidence that she did it. I don't see her cleaning up stuff, or like who's responsible for doing all that cleaning. There's a lot of cleaning supplies in the house they showed, but I don't know. It's like you have to prove that she used it then and there. Like who killed the guy? Who killed this guy then? The son? Somebody did it, man. I don't know what.
It's horrible that they messed up this case like that. How did they not have evidence?
I can't say they messed it up because there was never any evidence to be found.
Well, that's messing up the case if you put something that doesn't have evidence.
But how do you? Not the police fault. I don't think it's the police fault. They messed it up. There's nothing around to show.
So they shouldn't have brought the charges then.
The what?
They shouldn't have brought charges then.
Well, they have to. I mean, or keep searching for who did it.
Right.
Until you can prove it. I mean, you can't blame somebody who's just in the house and around the situation. But she's the one who knocked him out. She did that part. Who finished it up? She had to have finished it. Who else finished the job? The son? Who? Somebody finished it. It had to have been her. I don't know. Murder is the unlawful killing of a human being with the malice aforethought. With malice aforethought, whether expressed or implied. The unlawful killing may be affected by any of the various means by which death may be occasioned.
Instructions tell you that murder is the unlawful killing of a human being with malice aforethought. Whether expressed or implied, the unlawful killing may be affected by any of the various means by which death may be occasioned. So let's talk about malice aforethought. What does that mean? That is the intentional doing of a wrongful act. So I don't think anyone is going to get up here and say that this was not a brutal first-degree murder. Knowing that, defendant's actions were not voluntary manslaughter. Voluntary manslaughter is the unlawful killing of a human being without malice aforethought, without deliberation or premeditation. It is a killing upon a sudden quarrel or heat of passion caused by a provocation sufficient to make the passion irresistible. That is not what we have in this case. The defendant said in her statement to the police, told the police,
I forgot to buy beer.
that she was giving Jonathan a back massage while he was laying face down on his bed. She was next to him. She got up off the bed, made the conscious decision to then walk over to that fireplace that we all saw, grab what she described as a candlestick, an object, right? Walks over, makes a conscious decision to then walk over, goes to the bed, and while Jonathan is still face down, with his head facing away from her, as she told us, she took that stick and bashed the victim in the head. He had no clue that this was coming. Conscious decisions every step of the way. His body goes limp. This is not voluntary manslaughter. The instruction also tells you that there should appear to have been sufficient time for a cool head to prevail and the voice of reason to be heard. The killing shall be attributed to deliberate revenge and determined by you to be murder. The defendant did mention that the victim, Jonathan Willett, had rubbed on her leg. And then she kind of just shooed it off. It was like, okay. And then, after that, he seemed happy, right? His face was turned away, he thought he was getting more of a massage. But instead, the defendant made those conscious decisions that I just went over and bashed him in the head.
What did she bash
This is
him in the head
not
with?
voluntary manslaughter.
Did they explain what she bashed him in the head with? Does anybody know what she was bashing the head with? What she bashed him in the head with? What?
I haven't heard it.
Oh.
So that being said, when you go back to deliberate, you'll have this form again. We've already crossed off the ones that don't apply, so let's cross off the other one. Voluntary manslaughter with use of a deadly weapon. Because no one's going to get up here with reasonableness and say that this was voluntary manslaughter.
I think they need to do another trial.
So then what are we left
I think they need another trial.
First degree murder.
I agree.
You were instructed
Yeah,
that murder of the first
there's not
degree
enough
is murder
evidence.
which is perpetrated by means of any kind.
They gotta show someone
Willful,
else.
deliberate.
They have to show someone else didn't come into the house and kill him.
Did they even have like psychologists talk?
I think one or two. I'm not sure. I think so. I forget, but I think so. Yeah.
And premeditated killing. What are those three elements? Willfulness, deliberation, and premeditation. And I do have a graphic photo here, so I just want to warn everyone, including in the gallery, that there will be a graphic photo.
I want to see it.
This is first degree murder. What is willfulness? Willfulness is the intent to kill. There need be no appreciable space of time between formation of the intent to kill and the act of killing. What is deliberation? Deliberation is the process of determining upon a course of action to kill as a result of thought, including weighing the reasons for and against the action and considering the consequences of those actions. This is very important, and I am going to spend some time on this. A deliberate determination may be arrived at in a short period of time. The best way to illustrate this is the stoplight example. So all of us drive to work, we're on our way to work, and there's a stoplight. And sometimes that stoplight turns yellow. And when it's yellow, you're making some conscious decisions at that point, right? Either you're taking the decision to press on the brakes, but during that you're deciding, well, is someone going to rear-end me, right? If I just stop on my brakes, right? Is my coffee that I just bought from Starbucks going to fly all over the car and I'm not going to have coffee at work if I slam on my brakes? Is my purse going to fly off the seat and I'm already running late for work, so how am I going to have time to put all the items back in my purse so I can walk into work? If I press on the brakes, I'm going to then potentially be late for work. And I've already been written up a couple of times, so this may be the time of fire. All of this is going on in your head when you're faced with that yellow light. You're also thinking, well, I obviously can't press on my brakes, right? So I'm going to have to blow through this light. But what are you thinking about when you're going, making the decision to run that yellow light that's about to turn red? You're hoping there's no cop, right? You're hoping that a
Branch?
motorcycle doesn't come out from nowhere
Stick?
and you hurt someone.
A branch or a
There's no
stick?
bicyclist that's just somehow hoping that you're gonna stop at the red light because they see that it's yellow. All of these are conscious decisions that you're weighing, and that is all deliberation in a short period of time. We do it every day.
Yo, Cat Randall, why you not on my panel, Cat Randall? Don't be a little
Again,
bitch.
it need not be for a day, an hour, or even a minute, this premeditation, this decision making. It may be as instantaneous as successive thoughts of the mind. The stoplight example. No matter how rapidly the act follows the premeditation, it is premeditated. That is what happened in this case. When the defendant made each conscious decision ending Jonathan Millett's life. We also have another theory of first-degree murder. That's called felony murder. There are certain kinds of murder which carry with them conclusive evidence of malice aforethought. Therefore, a killing which is committed in the perpetration or attempted perpetration of a robbery is deemed to be murder of the first degree. So what is a robbery? You are instructed that robbery is the unlawful taking of personal property from the person of another, or in his presence against his will, by means of force or violence or fear of injury, immediate or future to his person or property, or the person or property of a member of his family. Such force or fear must be used to 1. Obtain or retain possession of the property, 2. To prevent or overcome resistance to the taking of the property, or 3. To facilitate escape with the property. We heard a lot of evidence over the past 2 weeks, which is why I'm slowly going through this today. We have evidence that the defendant took multiple items of Jonathan's belongings. Social security card, a wallet, his only set of car keys. Why did she want those things? How was she going to enroll the girls at school without having Jonathan's documentation? This all goes into her motive. The defendant obtained Jonathan's property by means of force or violence, i.e., she killed him, and took his wallet, his only set of keys, and his social security card. This is another easy one. That being said, you'll have your verdict form. And between both theories of murder, we are confident that you'll be able to check that first box and at this point eliminate the second degree murder.
How would you do that? There's no proof.
But that being said, any way you look at
it. You
this
didn't prove that she
case,
killed them,
this
moron.
is first degree murder.
Prove it.
And
you
this is
didn't prove
important to note, because when you go back there, you're doing an important thing.
They didn't prove it.
But what is also important is that while a guilty verdict must be unanimous, you need not be unanimous on the means or the theory of first-degree murder in arriving at your verdict. What do all those words mean? That means when you go back there and you're carefully weighing the evidence in this
guilty.
case,
No
if
proof.
6 of you decide that the state has proven beyond a reasonable doubt
they didn't
the
prove it.
felony murder theory, and 6
Right?
of you
They didn't prove
decide
it.
that it's the premeditated deliberate, that doesn't matter. The verdict would be guilty of first-degree murder.
Well, yeah, we're
You
getting
need
it,
not be unanimous on the theory of first-degree
They didn't
murder.
do that job properly. Not guilty.
So there's been a lot of talk over the past 2 weeks about Devyn. And we're not shying away from this.
Cakes Boo, how you doing, Cakes Boo?
You saw me testify on the witness stand.
Doc Bones, how come you don't come to my
There's
panel, Doc Bones?
overwhelming evidence beyond what he told you that Devyn did not murder his father. Let's go through that.
Let's get a full panel of
We'll start with
females.
Devyn's testimony.
Come on, females, come on my panel, females.
He tells you that he saw his father, Jonathan Millette, at that Porcupine Lane address, the house that he and Devyn shared. Briefly on August 6th, you'll recall that he saw his dad in the garage and just went right back inside. They never had a discussion. And he was home at the Porcupine Rim address on August 6th. He told you that he was helping the girls, his sisters, Devyn's daughters, with homework. The defendant, Devyn, tells him that she's going to help John move some things. He goes on about his night. He stays at the house, he watches a movie with the girls, he puts them to sleep. This is what he's telling us. He goes to sleep around 10 p.m. He woke up, he recalls around 2 a.m. to see Devyn getting in bed, which they shared at that time, and he just went back to sleep. He woke up at 6 a.m. the next morning on August 7th. He gets dressed, he goes to work. Even if you don't want to take his word for it, which we believe you should, we also have other evidence to corroborate what Devyn told you. This is a text message that Devyn sent to the defendant, Devyn Michaels, where he texted her, "See you when you get back. I'm going to sleep. Girls are in the living room." Corroborating that he put the girls to sleep and he was going to sleep as well. This was on August 6th, 2023.
10:30.
At 10:36 p.m.
Okay.
We also have video surveillance to corroborate this.
Okay. No videos of it.
No video surveillance shows Devyn's vehicles in Paladura's neighborhood. Paladura being the murder house neighborhood. No vehicles belonging to Devyn are seen. And we spent a lot of time going through that video surveillance on that lengthier day of trial, showing you that there is no indication that Devyn's vehicles are in that neighborhood on the night of the murder. There's no video surveillance showing Devyn's vehicles entering or exiting Porcupine Rim neighborhood, the neighborhood he lives in with Devyn. Remember that fixed camera? There was no indication that his vehicles left that evening, or entered, for that matter. Devyn's vehicle was in the same position overnight. You recall there was sort of that catty corner home that had that footage showing the daytime, the nighttime, and the van, Devyn's van, remaining in the same position, to a T. There's also no video surveillance showing Devyn jumping a back wall to get in another vehicle. There is no evidence of that. What we do have is Devyn leaving in his work van at 7:31 a.m. on August 7th, because that's what happened. We also have the CDR mapping, which also rules Devyn out, beyond his word. If you recall, there was that Detective Good testified pretty in depth. He had color-coded the different phones so that you could see with ease which phones were popping up at which times. You recall Devyn's was green. We see green popping up at that Porcupine Rim Street, which is his home, throughout the night. And more importantly, during the time period of the murder, which we'll talk about later, because we are able to narrow that down. At no point do we see Devyn at the murder house the night of the murder, and even more importantly, during the murder. Again, I explained this, I just want to show it. This is that footage of the nighttime. We see, if you recall, up in that top right-hand corner, we see the victim's truck, Jonathan Willette's truck. We also see right next to it, Devyn's work van. This is the night of August 6th. This is the next morning of August 7th. There's that same work van, Devyn's work van, in the same position. Nighttime, daytime, nighttime, daytime. Never changing.
All right, doesn't prove anything.
Physics also ruled Devyn
That
out.
doesn't prove anything,
A
though.
lot of discussion about how he jumped the back wall, he took the road that's one house over, that, not the road, but the little dirt path, right, to get all the way across town. 7.5 hours? No. That's not common sense. I also think it's important to highlight Devyn and the defendant's relationship, Devyn's relationship. Devyn is a master manipulator. and that is shown through the evidence. This is a woman in her late 30s that decided to begin a sexual relationship with her 19-year-old stepson.
19? He's only 19? Oh my God, 19. Wow. That's incredible.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow, 19. How old is she? 28?
She looks older.
In the 30s? I forgot how old she was. Fuck. Damn, he was fucking her with a 19-year-old? Oh my God. Wow.
Who had just lost his virginity.
Wow.
I'm not going to get up here and say that the 19-year-old teenage boy,
Wow.
this wasn't his dream to
Wow.
be with Devyn Michaels, who was an older, more sexually experienced woman.
That's
But what I am going to say is that the defendant is the one running the show here.
Wow.
This was her fantasy, and he went along with it.
Wow.
For a while, though. Because
31?
remember,
She's 31 years old?
he tried to move away to California.
That's what I
on
thought.
multiple occasions. And somehow, she was able to stay in her bed and bring him back. The most glaring portion being when she uses a supposed pregnancy against Devyn to bring him back to Las Vegas. When she threatened him, I will have this baby and tell everyone whose baby it is if you don't move back to Las Vegas. So what does young Devyn do? He moves back to Las Vegas. He doesn't want a kid at his young age and even complicate his relationship with his family that doesn't know about their relationship or their sexual engagements. There's also messages that show that Devyn was in charge of this relationship. He tried to get out multiple times. So now that we've talked about this could not be Devyn, let's talk about who's on trial today. Devyn Michaels, the defendant, and how there is overwhelming evidence that she committed first-degree murder. I'm going to go over a roadmap of all the different evidence that you heard in the past 2 weeks and sum it up as much as I can. We'll start with Yoko and Yoshida's testimony, Devyn's inconsistent statements, so her own words, the scene, the DNA, the burla, which we heard about today again, CDR mapping, video surveillance, the phone contents, and we'll also talk about the custody case and those witnesses we heard yesterday.
Oh, she's 47 years old. Devyn Michaels, 47, killed 46-year-old Jonathan Willits inside his Henderson home the night of August 6th.
Yeah, she looked old.
47 years old? What is he doing with her? Why would he? He's 20 years younger, older. He's 20. Oh, he's 20 years younger.
Were there drugs involved?
Oh my God! I have no idea about drugs.
That's the only way I could see that this happening.
Police found Willits deceased with chemicals poured over his body. Detective suspect Michaels threw his head in the trash. Suspect Michaels threw his head in the trash in her Northwest Valley neighborhood. The jury came to his first. Damn, 20 years older. This is. I told you this is wrong. This is wrong. Even though she seems younger and pretty, but come on, man. What is this boyfriend? What is his son thinking?
Yeah.
Why do you want to date your fucking your father's girlfriend? I can't get over it. And she's 20 years older. 20 years. God.
I think it's very important to start with the timeline because, as Mr. Giordani said, this one's a wild ride and we have to buckle up. So let me start with the timeline here. The timeline starts August 6th of 2023. Devyn, John, the girls, they're all shopping for the girls' first day of school. At 8 p.m., Devyn arrives at the murder house in her vehicle, and Yoko confirms this. At 8:42 p.m., Devyn, the defendant, and John drive to Devyn's home. At 9:40 p.m., Devyn and John drive back toward the murder home. 10:04 p.m., Devyn and John they get to Chevron. They're there for a few minutes, as we saw. And then return back to the Paladura neighborhood at 10:12 p.m.
Who's John?
And that's even confirmed by Yoko saying that she saw.
Did anybody know who John is? I don't know who John is, I don't think. Who the fuck is John? Anybody know who John is in this case? I don't know who that is.
Devyn and John, and that's when John began to prepare a meal for himself. At 11 p.m., a person places something in the Nissan Armada, Devyn's Nissan Armada, moves the Armada in front of the murder house. And what's notable about that, and I think it's important to highlight, is it went from being in front of the camera to being out of the camera. But more importantly, closer to the house, right in front of the driveway, and nose to nose with Jonathan's truck, which we see was in the same position the next day based on the surveillance, as well as the testimony from the officers in this case. We then turn to August 7th, 2023. At 1 a.m., Yoko runs into Devyn for about 15 minutes or so. At 2:04 a.m., Devyn leaves the murder home in her Nissan Armada. At 2:39, she's at that CVS drive-thru that we saw the surveillance video for. And then at 8:40 a.m., there is that 911 call from Jonathan's mother when she discovers her son dead. We can then safely say on this timeline that the murder that Devyn committed occurred between 10:12 p.m. and 2:04 a.m. So knowing this time frame, we're able to look at the corroborating evidence. Let's start with Yoshida's testimony. The day before the murder on August 6th, he sees Devyn at the murder house. And more importantly, he also saw her vehicle at Paladura. We heard from Yoko. Again, around 8 p.m., Devyn arrives at Paladura in her Nissan Armada. Devyn and John then leave in John's truck. Around 10 p.m., Devyn and John return to Paladura. Yoko sees them. After seeing them, she goes upstairs. At 1 a.m., she goes back downstairs. She runs into Devyn, and what did she describe to you? Devyn looks surprised. Why? Importantly, Yoko also says that the light was on in John's room. Of course, you also heard that the way the bed was situated, you would have to walk into the room, down, and go around to actually see the bed. But regardless, she sees that the light is on in the room. Devyn tells her that John started drinking and he went to bed. Yoko told you that she didn't hear anything from John's room. The light was on. Didn't really think anything of it. And that she and Devyn talked and washed dishes for about 15 minutes. Because that's when Devyn told her that Jonathan, the next morning, was going to meet her with the girls, and they were going to go ahead and go enroll the girls at school and take them to school. She confirmed to you that there were only 4 people at the home. Yoko, Yoshida,
Yogo, and Cakes Boo.
Hello.
What up, Cakes Boo? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. We go
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you got your jersey outfit on? What are you doing? You watching the game today?
I did watch a game, but
Is it a sports jersey?
No. It's
Oh,
just
okay.
I don't know what it is.
Those
Los Angeles thing.
Oh, okay. Los Angeles.
It says Los Angeles.
Oh, yeah, it is a sports jersey on. Yeah, I think. Something like that. How you doing?
Yeah.
How you feeling?
I'm good.
You feeling better?
Yep.
Okay. Nice to see you. Thanks for
You
joining
too.
the panel. Thanks for
Hi,
joining the
Eve.
panel. What?
I said hi, Eve.
Oh, Dr. Eve is sleeping, I think. Nah, she's not sleeping. I think she just walked away. She might have walked away from her computer. All right, I'm going to continue.
No, I'm muted.
Devyn?
Oh, she's muted.
Hi, Cakes.
Muted.
And the victim, Jonathan. At 1:15, she goes upstairs. She goes to sleep after having that conversation with Devyn. Around 2 a.m., she wakes to the dogs barking in the backyard, and if you'll remember, that was abnormal. The dogs, when John was asleep, or at night in general, were not in the backyard. So why were they in the backyard barking? She also heard a thud. She then goes back to sleep. At 8 a.m., she goes downstairs, sees John's truck is outside, which is a little weird because Devyn had told her that the plan was for him to already be gone by that time in the morning to go enroll the girls. So her antennas were up a little bit. She calls him, calls John, he doesn't pick up. Prepares her coffee, goes back upstairs. She called him again, no answer. So now her senses are heightened even more. So she goes back downstairs. She looks around John's room, couldn't see him, because again, the bed is sort of around that corner, as you saw in the photos. She then goes upstairs again. After going upstairs, again, feeling even more heightened concern, she goes back downstairs. And it's at this point she goes deeper into John's lower room, a makeshift bedroom. She sees the doggy door is down, and the dogs are still outside, abnormal. She saw inside the garage door was half open, the one leading into the garage, abnormal. The big garage door was open as well, as you all saw in the photos. It had an opening there, abnormal. So then she investigates more. She goes to his bed, and she sees John wrapped in a blanket. She opens the blanket, and she saw feet. She then goes around to the other side of the bed and sees the amount of blood that's on the other side. Goes upstairs, tells Yoshida, they call 911. Devyn also made several inconsistent statements. The truth is the truth, it shouldn't change. What were those inconsistent statements? The first one, Jonathan's engagement ring. If you recall in interview 1, Devyn tells the officers, we threw his engagement ring in the trash last night. Okay. Interview 2, threw away John's engagement ring. We kind of made a joke of it, 2 points, threw it in the trash type thing. So it should be in the trash, right? We saw pictures of the trash, of multiple trashes in the Paladura address. Not just one, but multiple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. None of them containing a ring that were searched by officers. Ladies and gentlemen, there was no ring that was thrown in the trash. Inconsistency 2. Her marriage to Devyn. We learned from interview number 2 that this was a marriage of convenience, not intimacy, which we know is not true based on other evidence in the case. Interview number 3.
What's up, Rich? You muted.
Brian.
Hey, what's up, Brian? How you doing?
How you doing? Hi, KQ. Hi, where's Eve?
Yeah, I walked away, got my coffee, and I forgot to unmute myself again. Always.
You got Starbucks?
No. I don't buy it. It's always. I only do that once a week.
I'm never meeting again.
You what? I know. I always say I'm never gonna mute again. I always do. So yeah, but this, what was I saying? I was just saying about this trial that what was I saying? She was saying something just now, and I forgot what she was saying, and I was
That
just
it was
agreeing.
an area of convenience and it was inconsistent with what she was saying. That it words out intimacy.
Oh, I didn't get that part.
I'm gonna jump down. I'm gonna jump down. Bye.
Wait, why are you leaving?
Because I'll probably fall asleep soon.
So
I don't want to fall asleep on panel.
Are you leaving? Oh,
Yeah.
Right, well, let's see.
She should took that 15. She should took that 15 years.
Yeah, she should have.
Now she's screwed.
She is, I think. Do you think, Rich?
No, I think they gave her a not guilty charge.
Really?
We'll see. Yeah, don't tell me.
No.
I don't know. I don't know any answers, but that's what I don't know. There's no proof that she actually did it. I mean, where's the proof? You know, I don't
She
see
did
the
it.
proof.
Hey.
Cat Randall, what's up, Cat?
Hey. So Eve dropped off because they came up. I got.
No, she was here before.
She said she was going to fall asleep soon.
Yeah, she left before you came here. So sorry, you can't blame yourself.
Oh, all right.
But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll continue. How you doing, Cat?
Doing all right.
How was your day?
It was a good day. It was a little overcast. The weather was kind of dreary.
And it's raining here now.
Yeah.
New York is raining.
So all of us East Coasters.
East Coast?
East Coast.
Okay.
All right, we'll continue.
Her marriage to Devyn is just on paper. Rings aren't significant. Me and Deb haven't been intimate in years. That's not true. Inconsistency 3.
Not true. Okay.
The gun safe. In interview number 1, Devyn tells officers, "We took the guns last night, but we didn't bring ammunition because there's no safe at my home for them." Ladies and gentlemen, you saw pictures of a safe. There was a gun safe in the home.
Okay, and why are you showing us the safe for her?
There's a close-up of it there. And there's guns and ammunition.
They didn't use that gun.
Gun safe in the home.
The gun wasn't used.
No safe. Inconsistency 4, Jonathan's wallet. In interview number 2, she tells officers, John lost his wallet yesterday. He leaves stuff around a lot. Minimizing. Then we have interview number 3, which is after the search warrant of Porcupine Rim, where they start to confront her with the fact that there's Jonathan's items in there, more specifically his wallet. She tells them, at first, nothing of John's is in my house. John's wallet wasn't at his house, so do you know where it is? No, sir. I have all of his old driver's licenses. The license you found is an old one. We know that's not true. I tucked the wallet away in bags. I knew, but how would she know that the wallet was wrapped in bags in her underwear drawer? She wasn't confronted with that.
Yep.
Nothing of John's in my house. There was. His only set of car keys, his current driver's license, his wallet.
Wow, it's all there, hidden.
And what was found inside her purse? Jonathan Millett's social security card. Why would she have those things? But nothing of John's at her house. Again, the license he found is an old one. And if we look here close up, it expired November 7th of 2025. The murder happened August 7th of 2023.
Wow, expires
This was his active driver's license.
expires in 9 days.
His old one? I tucked his wallet away.
So who had these? Who had all those licenses?
What?
Who had all the licenses?
Oh, I can't understand what you're saying. What?
Who had all the licenses?
Oh, yeah. I don't know why.
Yeah, who keeps
You know?
who keeps all their old driver's licenses?
Doc Bones, what's up, bro?
Hey, dog.
Yeah,
Hey,
Doc,
dog.
you only come when Cat Randall comes on in Caseville?
What's that?
You only come on my panel when Cat Randall's here and Caseville is here?
No.
Yeah. No. Of course you do. How come you wait until they come on, then you come on?
We were
You're
scared.
doing shit.
What?
What? Can't you hear me?
I hear you.
You sound like you're in a room where there's an
Like an echo?
Yeah.
in
And,
the room.
You
I
don't,
think
you
it's
don't have any
I'll
furniture in
try
there,
not to
bro?
talk. Huh?
You need some pictures on your wall or something.
What?
Put
Yeah,
She's in the
it's a
hospital.
You need some, oh, you're in the hospital. Oh, never mind. Forget it. All right.
Yeah, she's still in the hospital.
She's still in the hospital. I forgot she's in the hospital.
She don't.
Wow.
She's not in her house.
Yeah, you're right. My bad. I forgot about the hospital thing.
That's all right.
It's not a comfortable place.
She's been there for fucking 2 weeks already. What the fuck? They're fucking milking her. They want to make money off this girl.
Nah, it doesn't cost that much.
No.
It's not like in New York.
In America, it is. And rape you in New York with that shit. It'd be like $200,000 if I stayed in a hotel. If I stayed in the hospital for 2 weeks in New York, it'd be like $200,000.
I paid $750, and that's covered all like 6 meals a day.
$750?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's nothing.
Mm. Pretty good.
All right,
Anyway.
go back to the video.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on, guys.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this wasn't one bag. This was 8 bags, and you heard in the interview with Detective Weinoff that were tied over and over and over and over again. Not just one bag. What was she trying to hide? Also, how would she know? Inconsistency 5. Where was John? In interview 1, she tells officers that John was in the garage, awake, smoking when she left.
Smoking weed?
He was smoking when Yoko came down. But remember, Yoko said Devyn told her John was sleeping off his alcohol. So which one is true? She says she said goodbye to him, pushed out a box under the garage, went out the front door.
How would she know?
Then the next interview, last thing she did with John was pop his back. He went to smoke. She talked to Yoko. She finished loading. He told her what to take, and that was it.
You're making up shit.
All inconsistent, and not the same story.
She knows. I think she knows she killed her.
Inconsistency 6. John's bloody phone found at Devyn's home. There's a lot of discussion about this during the trial because it's important, and it shows that Devyn committed the murder. And why? First of all, she told us in interview number 3. He told me he cut his hand. Okay?
You cut
He
what?
said he was moving a table,
His
and
hand.
one of the parts fell and took a chunk of his hand. She offers this to police.
The bald guy is just
I
hanging
didn't
out.
see it, but I do know he mentioned bleeding on his hand. Very descriptive. Then
It's a
interview
really
number
long
3.
blue tie.
He must have been smoking and set his phone down. Again, no notifications are found on John's phone, as if someone manipulated it. Because as we know, John was called and texted multiple times, especially when people were trying to find him. Why would he have no notifications on his home screen? That's because the phone wasn't left by John. We know that his blood was on the phone. And we know that it arrived after the murder based on those CVRs. Based on that raw data, we know when John's phone made it to Devyn's residence. And that's when she took it there because, as you know, it traveled with her after she committed the murder back to her home.
Rich.
Yep. Yeah.
So we get a behind the scenes look at the computer that so he's putting this up. So she's got her her display ready, and it's just like, oh, what are their AV? Is this her AV guy that's sitting behind there? I mean, who's controlling this thing? Or is it like she already has a pre-program and she's got her laser pointer and everything?
Well, the guy sitting there is a lawyer, so they have everything on a flash drive. The clothing stuff.
I had not seen that before, where he's just sitting there watching the screen.
Yeah.
That's I mean this is like a fifth grade. I mean, yeah, seriously, a fifth grader could do this presentation.
Bro, she's doing a closing argument, bro. What are you talking about?
How much is she making an hour?
She's doing a closing argument, Kat Randall. She's an attorney at law. A fifth grader can't do this.
Well, her yes, of course, she's got training and everything like that.
Yeah, but a fifth grader can't do this. She's an attorney at law. She's doing a closing argument in a criminal case.
But her audio visual
involving a murder. So what are you? I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Her audio visual presentation is something that somebody in fifth grade could do.
What?
I'm looking at the computer screen. I'm looking at the computer screen.
Yeah.
And really, they can't come up with anything better?
Like what?
Maybe some graphics.
Graphics of what?
Anything better than, what does it say now? It was dark in room.
It was dark in the room and couldn't see.
I couldn't see.
All right, let me press play. Let's see what happens.
All right.
She tells detectives that it was dark in the room and she couldn't see when she committed the murder. In interview 4, we finally get her confession. She hit him. And that's when we get the details. But she tells us that she couldn't really see what she grabbed off the fireplace because it was dark, but she could see him breathing. She tells the detectives, because they're a little confused by that statement, because she can't describe the object in her very hand, but she's able to see Jonathan breathing. She tells him, well, your eyes can adjust. And remember, Yoko said the light was on in John's room when she came downstairs. It wasn't on. It's also important to note that he was wearing boxers. He had his boxer briefs on, she tells.
He was wearing boxers.
And we know that's not true.
Oh.
The boxers were found at the foot of, next to the...
Whose phone is ringing?
That's the video.
Someone's phone is ringing.
Somebody in court.
side of the bed, as shown right here.
They're probably the judge don't say nothing.
She also can't really account for the time after seeing Yoko at 1 a.m. And this one's really important. In interview number 4, she initially tells detectives, well, I wasn't there for an hour after Yoko came down. That's not true. But then she's confronted that no, there is evidence that you were in fact there until 2:04 in the morning. So detectives trying to figure out, trying to solve this case with the family is asking, what were you doing? What were you doing in that time frame? She remembers every detail before. She remembers every detail after. You heard the interview. But she doesn't remember this time frame. Why? Because she did it.
Because she did it.
She was decapitating Jonathan.
Decapitating him.
She took the head off.
I can't remember.
I can't
I remember
her
talking to Yoko,
I can't see her
getting my
doing it.
stuff, leaving, going to the pharmacy, and going home.
I think the boyfriend.
But she doesn't remember the time frame that
I think the 18-year-old did it. I think that's what did it. The 18-year-old.
she was decapitating Jonathan. Why? She's told this has got to be eating you up. And this is why videos are so important. This is her response.
This has got to be eating you up. This has got to be eating you up.
She's nodding.
This has got to be eating you up.
This is eating her up.
This has got to be eating you up.
Did they
Ladies and gentlemen,
She's nodding her head.
she admitted to the murder. She said in
What?
Did they like replay that, or was
Yeah,
that?
they replayed it. They replayed it.
So that's a video edit. Objection, Your Honor.
her interview when she confessed that she took that object, the stick, the wooden stick,
Cake Boo.
and bashed Jonathan in the head.
Help me out here, Cake Boo.
That is the murder. But there was a head missing, and that was important to the detectives and closure to the family.
Holy shit.
So what about the decapitation?
Well, it's, you have to have something for the outer report that's where he was murdered, that you were in the house. That's it. That's the only time you don't remember.
I didn't know I was there that long.
It doesn't matter if you know.
It doesn't say I don't remember being there that long. I didn't know I left.
Okay, so is it possible you did it, you don't remember?
Yes, sir, it is very possible.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Yes, sir. It's very possible.
Yes, it's very possible. Why would you say that?
The
Well, was
scene
she on
doesn't
drugs?
lie.
What?
Was she on drugs?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Why did she think she wouldn't remember?
Maybe.
I guess, maybe, yeah.
Blind to rage.
Defendant can lie, but the scene
Were they tested for drugs?
So what's the hard evidence as well, in addition to her statements that are inconsistent, other than the Kentucky? And we also noticed that there were two blood spots specifically on that sheet that he was wrapped in. One on one side and
He's
one
screwed
on
either
the
way.
other, as you can see in that
That's the number one thing.
She
Welcome
rolled
to
him to the
police.
end of the bed
What?
to complete the decapitation after
That's
she
what
had
fucked
realized
over.
she murdered him by hitting him. As evidenced by the two blood spots that we see there. In that last interview as well, there was a drawing, there was a diagram, there was a sort of a back and forth a little bit with the defense talking about that the detective was the one drawing, but I will leave it up to you to sort of see how that was going down. Devyn drew that line there, and the detective told her multiple times, correct me if I'm wrong, is this where you were, where the X is? Yes, that's where I was. She drew him in the exact position she left him in. There's some truth. The DNA can't lie. We heard that Jonathan's cell phone was found at Devyn's house during that search warrant of the Porcupine Run residence. And we heard from CSA Nicole Merriam, who testified twice, that she swabbed that blood spot right there on the phone, and the testing revealed presumptive positive for blood. It also revealed Jonathan's blood. It's also important to note that Jonathan's blood was found in the driveway of the residence. We have that marker A, which you can see there, the blood spots with the cone. And we also have marker B, which was that Jonathan's bed frame, where they saw those droplets of blood. All Jonathan's blood. It also is interesting where these blood spots are, because they're in the driveway in the same exact place Devyn would have walked to go back to her vehicle to drive home, as we know occurred at 2:04 in the morning.
Is this the worst presentation?
Devyn's DNA is on that knot of the plastic bag containing the wallet and John's only car keys.
It's not a presentation. Closing argument.
They also tested inside and outside of the wallet, including all the pocket openings. So the inside of the wallet also contained Devyn's DNA. This wasn't Jonathan dropping it in a bag. Why would Devyn's DNA be inside the wallet?
What are you angry about?
All right, so the picture of the driveway, she said they were walking out and there was blood spots on the driveway. It was a beautiful, big, white concrete driveway. And all you saw was tape in front of the driveway. And then they're saying, well, here's his license, and we can't even see the license.
What do you want to see the license? It's right there.
It's all blurry. I mean,
what do you need to see though?
I wanted to see, all right, with the concrete driveway, the big white clean driveway. I wanted to see little spots of blood where
we're not in the case, bro. They can't show that. They're not allowed to show that on TV, on the internet.
What?
Yeah, they're not allowed to show that.
We've seen waivers.
I'm pretty sure the jury's got pictures of everything.
Of course you do. We can't see everything the jury can see though. We're not privy to see.
She's guilty as fuck.
Just accept what we can see, and that's it. You can't really. We can't watch certain stuff.
We have no head. Where's the head? Some bowling.
Brian's very direct about it.
Yeah, I know, right?
Some bowling bag somewhere is our best speculation.
Exactly. Nothing we can do, man. I want to fast forward a little bit.
Of content evidence, which demonstrates Devyn's intent in this case. I worry as much as you probably won't believe.
I want to hear the defense and see how they're gonna back their claim up. I'm looking forward to that more.
We also see in this vantage point of the video when Devyn and the victim returned home from that trip from Chevron. When they were coming from Porcupine Rim, stopped at the Chevron, got some items, then came back, and we actually saw those shadows of two figures, which would be Devyn and Jonathan,
6 more minutes.
getting out of his truck to go inside
6 more minutes, and then you have the
Calvert
defense.
residence. This camera gives us that as well. And again, 11:05 p.m., we get that activation, and we see that the Nissan Armada is moved up closer to the residence. Why would she want to move it closer to the residence? She's concealing her crime.
No, she's not stupid. There's enough evidence, Dr. Eve? All right, Dr.
Then
Eve.
at 2:04 a.m., we also get from this residence that the Nissan Armada leaves, putting sort of a bookend on the timing of the
What evidence you talking about, Dr. Eve? What evidence you found? Dr. Eve found new evidence.
We then have the video surveillance from the Chevron. We've also called it the Terrible Herbs.
Pepper.
And in there, I talked a little bit about this. We have that they're there at 10:10.
Oh,
That's
Pepper?
Jonathan's truck,
Pepper?
pulled by a trailer.
The blood and stuff?
No.
They then leave
What about the blood and
at
stuff?
10:11 p.m. And we know
What
that
blood?
Yoko, as well as the video surveillance from the Palo Duro neighborhood, they're arriving into that neighborhood around 10:12 p.m. All corroborating.
Was there blood on her? If there's blood on her and her clothing, yes, then she's fucked. If there's no blood on her or her clothing, then she's okay.
We have the video from the CVS pharmacy, the drive-thru.
If you cut someone's head off, you're gonna have blood in your neck. There's got to be blood everywhere, more or less, on your clothing, going to your car, on your footprints, your pants, your shoes. I mean,
yeah, all the arteries.
Yeah, all that squirting got to be a little bit of squirting. Even though it's a dead body and no blood pressure, there's got to be some sort of squirting coming out still.
Yeah,
even if you're dead.
Now, Ray was saying that her support dog Pepper is there with her.
Oh, okay.
2:28 a.m. on August 7th of 2023. This is after the murder.
I don't know.
Where she's at CVS. Again, giving us a time frame.
Put her in jail. Fuck it, I don't care.
There's no one in that vehicle but Devyn. You can see with your eyes.
Yep, she's alone.
We're closing in on her. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's very important, and you're in fact instructed on this, to use your everyday common sense and judgment as reasonable men and women. Do not check your life experience.
What the hell? Hold on.
Bring that with you when you deliberate. The evidence in this case is overwhelming.
Overwhelming? Why do you have to say that?
It's hard, and Mr. Giovanni hit the nail on the head when he said, buckle up, this is a wild ride. This is unfathomable. But this is what happened.
They're trying to show her her attitude.
We are confident as the state that having
That's her attitude when she's about to murder somebody. This is her attitude when she's about to murder somebody. I didn't do it. I told you from the beginning I didn't do it. I mean, she's protecting herself. She said, I didn't do it. I told you from the beginning I didn't do it. I can see myself saying that.
Think she's telling the truth?
I mean, I don't know. No, probably not. But, I want to see evidence. I mean, come on. Seriously, guys. If someone's being convicted of a murder, we have to have the evidence. We can't just say we did it, she did it, and there's no evidence. Where's the blood? There should be blood all over her, more or less. Blood stays on your body. It's hard to take blood off your body, isn't it?
So, yeah.
I don't know. And clothing? What?
If the evidence was overwhelming, you would not have to say the evidence is overwhelming. You would just show the evidence.
Exactly. But it's overwhelming. Where's the evidence, bitch?
Yeah, bitch.
Show the fucking evidence, motherfucker. For real.
Where's Itchy when you need her?
She's not satisfied.
Holy shit, man. Come on,
do I have to get a support chicken?
Yeah, no, you don't need
a support chicken.
I can't show for chickens. You can get it if you want, but I can't show it. But fuck, man. Damn. Holy shit.
It's hard, and Mr. Giovanni hit the nail on the head when he said, buckle up, this is a wild ride.
Show proof that she did it. That's all. A little evidence that she did it. Give me something to show me that she did it. A piece of blood splatter on her. Something, a video camera that she had the head in the bag and brought it somewhere. How come there's no video footage of her carrying a head in the bag, leaving the house, going to another house, driving in a car, getting out someplace else in a park or something like that, and getting caught with the head?
As the cool kids say, bring receipts.
Oh, man. The cool
Where's
kids.
the receipts?
I mean, where the fuck is the head? Where did she drop the head off? Where's the cameras for that?
You can't.
Where's the cameras for that?
You can't put something bloody in a car and not have the blood show you. The cars they absorb everything.
Yeah, but she had plastic bags, bro. She ain't stupid.
Yeah, she probably put the head in
He's guilty, though.
a couple
Yeah, she had those
plastic
heavy-duty
bags.
plastic
It wasn't
heavy
leaking,
bags, yeah.
right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That blood ain't going through that shit.
No.
But this is what happened. We are confident as the state that having all of this evidence in front of you,
First degree, yeah,
we're gonna
right.
go back to that
Ain't gonna do a first degree.
and you are going to
This
check
lady's guilty.
guilty of first-degree
Yeah, right.
murder
No.
with the use of a deadly weapon.
You're dreaming, lady.
Because the defendant committed first-degree murder.
You didn't prove that.
Under both theories.
You didn't prove it.
Premeditation, deliberation, and also felony murder.
Yeah. You can't put somebody in jail because you don't have proof they did it. I'm sorry. If she did it, then she did it. But you gotta show proof that she did it.
Defense's closing argument, we're gonna take a brief recess. During
Right?
this recess,
I'm sorry. If you want
You don't
somebody to go to
think
jail, if you want somebody to go to jail for the rest of their lives, you gotta show something. Something.
They showed this huge, big driveway that was white concrete and concrete.
Oh, God, here we go again. Concrete blood. The blood. I mean, what is that? What? And what was on that concrete, cat?
They said there was a whole trail, but all they showed was a
Trail.
piece of tape.
Trail.
There's no. We didn't see
Yeah,
one
right,
picture
trail.
on that driveway.
There's nothing of her carrying a body, carrying a head.
Did they even say what she used?
No, they didn't say what type of. No.
Yeah, a knife. Some type of knife.
I thought butcher knife.
So,
Yeah,
yeah. And they don't even have that. They don't even have the yeah. Like what they have the neck. They have the other part of the body. Was there a clean cut when it on the body from the neck?
Yeah, one of those turkey cleavers, like.
Yeah. Did she take that hammer and go bam, and then the head came off with one shot, or what?
Chainsaw.
You know, that's what I don't know. All right.
But the evidence is overwhelming.
Yeah, overwhelming. My ball sack is overwhelming. Sorry, Cakes Boo.
I don't know what that has to do with anything, but you know. Thanks for telling us. Thanks for sharing.
You're welcome.
He was like, I got out here at the right time.
Yeah, right.
He's like, shoo.
Oh man, that's funny. All right, let's continue this shit. We can watch other videos, so it's more fun after this. We're almost done.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Justice, are you prepared for your closing argument?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's hear what this guy got to say.
Thank you.
My client is innocent.
This case is entitled the State of Nevada versus Devyn. Proof beyond a reasonable doubt is the highest standard in the American justice system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It shows an adoption of a belief that we took from the old common law from England, that it's better to let 10 guilty men go free than to wrongfully convict an innocent person. I would also submit to you that it shows a belief and an understanding from the founding fathers that very few people have the resources,
Sorry.
the opportunity, or the ability to prove their innocence. You've seen that through the course of this trial. You have officers come in, collect evidence, and officers are people. I'm not going to stand before you and say this officer's a bad person. We talked about it through jury selection. But officers make mistakes. People are subject to biases, to confirmation bias, where they reach a conclusion first and then kind of work backwards. And I would submit to you that that is what happened in this case. And our founding fathers understood that. And that's why they placed the burden upon the state, and the state alone, to prove its case, each and every element of its case, beyond a reasonable doubt. I'd like to talk a few minutes about the jury instructions. We had a few technical difficulties, but you all have the same packet. I'd like to discuss just a few of these instructions. I'm not going to tell you which boxes to check. You're smart. You paid attention, very close attention throughout the entirety of this trial. You are the sole judges of the facts. You alone will decide what will happen to Devyn Michaels. Instruction number 3 talks about murder with use of a deadly weapon, and that's what the state wants you to convict her of, first degree with use. But the pleading document is telling. Instruction 3, it states, murder with use of a deadly weapon. Did willfully and lawfully, feloniously, with malice aforethought, kill Jonathan Blair, a human being, with use of a deadly weapon, to wit, a wooden stick and or other unknown object. By striking the said Jonathan Willett with said wooden stick and or other unknown object, and or through other unknown means. And then it lays out the mental state. It has to be deliberate, premeditated, or, of all things, committed during the perpetration or attempted perpetration of a robbery. The following instructions in this packet lay out, after you've assumed that Devyn has killed somebody, her mental states. Instructions 6 through 16 talk about all the different mental states required. That's after you've determined that this person did the killing. There's even a number of instructions concerning robbery. It's instructions 17 through 20. You see, in the state of Nevada, we have what's called this felony murder rule. It's a shortcut. It's maybe basically getting to the shortest distance between 2 points to convict her of first-degree murder. There are, however, other instructions that I would like to spend a little more time on. And again, you are the sole judges of facts. You will review these instructions. But unlike us, who had this case.
Did I miss anything?
Yeah, the wooden stick.
What about it?
I'd never heard the wooden stick in other means.
The wooden stick?
Yeah.
What was that used for?
She killed him with a wooden stick.
Let me move back.
I would getting
how long ago was that?
17 instructions concerning all the different mental states required. Instructions 6 through 16 talk about all the different mental states required.
Yeah, it was quick.
This person
I only said it twice.
There's even a number of instructions concerning robbery. It's instructions 17 through 20. You see, in the state of Nevada, we have what's called this felony murder rule. It's a shortcut. It's maybe basically getting to the shortest distance between 2 points to convict her of first-degree murder. There are, however, other instructions that I would like to spend a little more time on. And again, you are the sole judges of facts. You will review these instructions. But unlike us, who had this case for some time, this case is new to you. You were introduced to this case when we all met and began talking at the beginning of last week. There is an instruction concerning expert testimony, instruction 33. Please look at that. There's a common sense instruction. And I'm going to flip to that. It's kind of telling. Both parties generally point to this idea of common sense.
I ain't about to stick yet. Where's the stick?
Dude, again,
you missed it. It was like very quick.
Instruction number 34. Although you are to consider only the evidence in the case in reaching a verdict, you must bring to the consideration of the evidence your everyday common sense and judgment as reasonable men and women. Thus, you are not limited solely to what you see and hear as the witnesses testify. You may draw reasonable inferences from the evidence which you feel are justified in light of common experience, keeping in mind that such inferences should not be based on speculation or guess. A verdict may never be influenced by sympathy, prejudice, or public opinion. Your decision should be the product of sincere judgment and sound discretion in accordance with these rules of law. As I go through my comments, and trust me, I'm going to leave things out, it's inherent in the process. Please use your common sense. You've taken good notes and you've paid attention. Please review the exhibits and don't take my word or that of the state of Nevada. Reach your own conclusions. Review the evidence. There is an instruction that I think is of paramount importance in this case, and it's instruction 32. It concerns the credibility or the believability of a witness should be determined by his manner upon the stand, his relationships to the parties, his fears, motives, interests, or feelings, his opportunity to observe the matter to which he testified, the reasonableness of his statements, and the strength or weaknesses of his recollections. If you believe that a witness has lied about any material in his test instruction to you, you know, start to act this case in good faith. And I'm going to discuss that a little bit with you.
He's not doing anything, this fucking guy.
Summation, that there is evidence to believe that Devyn committed this crime. But you don't have to believe that to acquit my client. But I would submit to you that you should take that into consideration. The ultimate determination that you will make is the sole judgment of the facts, whether the state has proven this case beyond a reasonable doubt. Through the course of this case, and as you know, when we talked about it, we wouldn't have to ask a single question, present a single line of testimony to see that perhaps the detectives in this case, the Henderson Police Department, were basically trying to choose the shortest distance between 2 points. I mean, hey, we knew, and we all know, and we're not making issue that she was with him on the night in question. It's easy to reach a judgment like they did. She's guilty. But you, as jurors, must consider all of the evidence. Because unlike when you read in the paper, so-and-so's caught, oh, and you think, yeah, he's guilty, she's guilty, you determine whether a person is guilty, not the police.
The G.I. Joe.
Nevada.
Smokey the Bear. Only you could
I
have
would
read
urge you to read the reasonable doubt instruction. A defendant is presumed innocent until the contrary is proved. This presumption places upon the state the burden of proving beyond a reasonable doubt every element of the crime charged, and that the defendant is the person who committed the offense. And again, this is why we have addressed what the evidence reasonably shows concerning Devyn. A reasonable doubt is one based on reason. It is not mere possible doubt, but is such a doubt as would govern or control a person in the more weighty affairs of life. And what more weighty affair of life do you have than to sit on this jury on this type of charge? If the minds of the jurors, after the entire comparison and consideration of all the evidence, are in such a condition that they say they feel an abiding conviction of the truth of the charge, there is not a reasonable doubt.
Zanaya, how you doing,
Doubt to be
Zanaya?
reasonable must be actual, not mere possibility or speculation. If you have a reasonable doubt as to the guilt of the defendant, she is entitled to a verdict of not guilty. Since this is a charge of murder, I'd like to begin my comments, and I won't be long. I mean, we've been here a long time, but this is important.
Is he a
begin
young
at the
knucklehead?
autopsy.
What?
We had Dr. Sims. He was the lead coroner here in Clark County for 19 and a half years. You heard his testimony. It wasn't much of a cross because he didn't say much to be disagreed with. We did, however, hear from Dr. Yagi. Do you recall the question that was posed to her? Would you agree with me that a decapitation is difficult to effectuate? Remember her answer? I don't know, I've never done one.
Yeah.
We heard from Dr. Sims, yes, it would be difficult.
Wow.
It takes a lot.
Decapitation is hard to effectuate.
Dr. Yagi missed the tattoos. It was in the report. We had Oriental John. That kind of goes to the weight that you should give her testimony and the thoroughness of her examination of the body. The state's relying upon Dr. Yagi's statement, her testimony that there was no injury on the hand. You got to consider the source. Dr. Sims testified that the cause of death could not be determined without evidence of injury, and he was talking about standard practices. Obviously, these are very suspicious circumstances. In fact, if John was murdered, it's very reasonable to assume, common sense would dictate, that the person that killed him decapitated him. And through the course of this evidence, they have not shown a scintilla of evidence that she was involved with the decapitation.
I thought the evidence was overwhelming.
She didn't do it. Determination of homicidal violence cannot be used when in large heart, that fatty liver or drugs and alcohol are present. He was talking basically
definitely not overwhelming
standards.
I didn't see the evidence
What
overwhelming.
experts in this field
I don't see any evidence.
collectively agreed upon. And we saw a variation in this case from Dr. Yagi.
What evidence?
His case,
Dr.
we did a
Yagi's,
combination of all three.
There's a lot
We
of
heard
evidence.
testimony about 20 times the level of THC,
Mm-hmm.
alcohol in the body. 0.02 was the alcohol in the blood, but Dr. Sims testified that that, in conjunction with this high level of THC, would cause a person to be intoxicated.
0.02?
That's important in this case because you will hear testimony concerning her concern. Devyn
It's like, what, half a
not
beer?
letting him drive.
I don't think. Well,
As you recall,
what
the
was
concern
it? Let's see.
indicated that in conjunction with was the alcohol in the body. 0.02 was the alcohol in the blood, but
0.02.
Dr. Sims
In the blood.
testified that that, in conjunction with this high level of THC, would cause a person to be intoxicated.
And high level
That's
THC.
important in this case because you will hear testimony concerning her concern, Devyn's concern, not letting him drive.
So you smoke a joint
You
and
recall we
drink
went through all those
beer.
texts beginning back in 2018 concerning Yoko's concern. And again, I don't want to speak ill of the dead, and it was no showing of disrespect towards her, but it was not.
Wait, what was the reason that what is the possible reason why she killed him? Out of anger? Like why would she kill him?
I don't know any
They
motivation.
didn't get along? Like what was the problem?
I don't know any motivation.
Yeah, what was the cause of the death? Like why did she do that?
He said that she said there was a stick involved. Number one, there was a stick involved, and then there was some other implement to take the head off. But they didn't describe what the implement to take the head off was.
Why did she want to kill him though?
You can't take the head off with a stick.
All right,
No, but they said earlier, didn't they, about a saw or something?
A saw.
Or something.
They have those swords. They have swords. You got like 3 swords.
Oh, I'm getting it mixed up with another one.
I just want to know why did his wife want him dead? Why did she want him dead?
There's no motivation. I have not heard any motivation. I've not heard a motive.
I don't know. Why would she want him dead? I don't understand.
Well, wasn't
to be with the husband, to be with the boy, the son who's 18 years old? Get out of here.
Yeah, because I thought the son was supposed to be moving out, and maybe she didn't like that.
I don't know, man. I don't know why would she want him dead? It doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry.
No, it's.
I can't understand his case.
I thought the evidence was overwhelming.
Yeah, right. No, it's not. It's underwhelming.
Underwhelming.
Ongoing concern that she had.
Underwhelming.
She didn't want her son driving drunk, and that concern was shared by Devyn. She had his key. She took the key to the house. That's not evidence that she committed a murder. This is extremely important, and there's been a great deal of issue made concerning this video evidence. As you recall, through the course of Devier's testimony, I read it to you at the beginning of the trial and read it to him, where basically we had a detective, it was the 12th of September, telling him, you're under the radar. We're here to clear you. I mean, when you look at the radar, when you look at this net that was cast, it has so many holes in it. The state would have you believe that both homes were under 24-hour surveillance. It's just not true. The evidence of Detective Lippish and the other detectives showed that. The state expects you to accept representations made by Detective Lippers regarding the true time of the videos from this residence, and I want to start there. This concerns the state's timeline, which I would tell you flies in the face of common sense, but it's important to take into account how this evidence was gathered. You recall the list of times or the videos that were shown? He supposedly didn't, it was on a neighbor's cell phone. We saw no logs. We saw no indication of the veracity or the accuracy of those times. The state's basing this idea that she's pulling up in front of the Palladura residence and is somehow moving her car at 11:04 to avoid detection. You have to take this detective at his word. And again, I'm not necessarily saying he's lying, but he did a sloppy job of collecting that evidence. And this is the video evidence that I'm referring to. Remember, there was no embedded data here. We don't have time. He would have you believe that the vehicle is moved at 11:04. We don't know what time this is occurring. We do know that the vehicle perhaps was moved from the Burla, but we don't know the sequence of events. As you recall, and you will have the evidence, there was various blue lines showing triangles, and we heard that through the positioning of the GPS, you have movement, even if a vehicle is in one place. We don't have specific times, and we really don't know the order of how things occurred. We would urge you to believe and to consider that common sense would dictate that this was when Devyn left the residence at 2:04.
Why would you do that 2:04 a.m.? So late?
You'll have a computer screen.
Why so late?
Here you see the interior of the vehicle. You see Devyn getting in. You see a bag on the passenger seat.
Uh-oh, the turkey's back. What the hell is that noise?
Petunia.
I forgot about that.
Pay close attention. And again, not that I'm trying to tell you to
How's he
look
doing?
at this case for much longer time than you have. Look at the video evidence.
Let's see. Let's see how the turkey's doing today.
She heard you. They got jealous because I brought her out. I brought her out last night. They heard you.
Oh yeah.
Did they lay any eggs?
No, it was like 30 something today, 38, 39. Below 45, they don't lay eggs.
Did you eat the eggs when they lay?
Oh yeah, I get the best eggs.
Does it taste good?
Yeah. Now the other one's getting jealous.
Oh my god. Oh, hurt his feelings. Oh, don't be hurt. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Gotta let it down easy, Rich.
I'm sorry. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
So how many eggs do you have now?
Just one.
From today?
Yep.
Who laid that one, you know?
No, they do lay different color eggs, but I don't watch them when they lay an egg, so I don't know who lays which color.
They don't have their own spot?
No, they they put them on. They put them on like a shelf, got like a little shelf where they all. Yeah.
So how many eggs you get a week?
During the summer?
Yeah.
Probably maybe about 12 to 15 for all three of them. When it's warm.
But now?
Like maybe one every other day.
Well, so yeah. So you don't eat that much eggs.
Maybe you should get a chicken, Rich.
No, thank you.
You know how much eggs you can sell in New York?
All right. I eat them myself. Fuck that.
That's true.
How much is it now for a dozen eggs?
Like
Well,
$10.
It depends on the brand you buy.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, it could be 12, 14, could be 8.
Yeah. Rich will be making a killing.
Yeah, I buy the healthy ones now. I think I spend $12 on I usually spend $12, $11 on a dozen. Because they're what do you call it? The healthy ones.
Well, when you feed them, you know what they're eating, so you know what you're getting out of them.
Yeah, exactly. True. Anyway, thanks for sharing.
6505 Taylor Creek. Secretary Libby testified several times that he only speak to items that he can't disclose. He was happy to testify concerning other detectives who went unnamed that collected this evidence. It's clear from the testimony of a forensic examiner, O'Brien, whose credentials and whose testimony went unchallenged that we presented to you today. He testified that one of the 3 videos was compiled from a series of screenshots, which the Ring camera is set to capture by default in the absence of video activity. Where are the other screenshots? They only gave us 3. I'm not going to stand here and point the finger and say that this was done in bad faith. It was done out of sloppiness.
Yeah.
Why weren't subpoenas issued? Why don't we get the complete record? This woman is on trial for murder. We heard nothing concerning them going to the third-party providers, Ring, Google, other parties. No, they're relying upon the cooperation of neighbors who are living their own lives and who very well may be indifferent to the gravity of this situation. Didn't give us the full picture, and that was the video that had constant, I mean, if you got a good scene into or a good view of the residence, it's incomplete. We just have these 3. And again, this is at the new residence where it's been referred to. Porcupine here, we've got the truck. You know, there's been an argument made that Devyn had to have been in the home the whole time. Based on what? Because the entrance to the neighborhood which the continuous camera doesn't show a vehicle, there's other ways to leave that residence. There's a walkway next to one house away. There's over the fence. This is something that's been discarded by the state, but again, I would submit to you that it goes to what Devyn is thinking. It goes to her innocence. She starts trying to contact Jonathan on the morning of the 7th, starting about 4 a.m. She had left him. She'd left him at the residence. The plan was that they were going to take the girls to school that morning, and we have evidence, and you've heard uncontradicted evidence that that's what she did. The message she leaves him is concerning the girls' school supplies. She's letting him know that their daughter was sick, because we know that she's at that pharmacy, and it's a 24-hour pharmacy at 2:28 a.m.
What?
That's what went on.
2:28 a.m.
She hadn't killed him and
Pharmacy?
decapitated him. She was worried about getting her daughters to school that morning.
All
She
right.
sends messages concerned when he doesn't respond. The state claims, and again, this is where common sense comes into question, the state claims that Devyn was answering Jonathan's phone from the house the morning of 8/7/2023. You heard the argument concerning the notifications. We did hear from Detective Skinner that they didn't put it on airplane mode. Those notifications wouldn't have shown up. That evidence, like so many other pieces of evidence, were mishandled. But the state's going to have you believe that she purposely took the phone from Paladera to Porcupine Rim and leave it out on the driveway, and at the same time be calling it and answering it and leaving it on the driveway. That flies in the face of common sense. She took it and left it there, and then is answering it and calling it to provide some sort of an alibi. She's lucky that in this very slipshod investigation that she has as much evidence that she does to present to you that she didn't commit this crime. Crime scene, footprints. There are footprints in the backyard. And we have, and I'll show you the photos, we marked them and had them admitted. We have this, the Henderson Police Department documenting these footprints, but then trying to basically throw shade on that, saying, well, they could have been there for some time. They weren't important. When you look at the photo, you can see that they're fresh. They wanted to argue that they're male or female. They didn't do any follow-up. There was no footprint comparisons to anybody's shoes in this case, much less Devier's. You recall Yoko's testimony, there were 4 dogs in the backyard. If that footprint had been there for very long, common sense would dictate that the dogs would have walked through it. They would have been sullied. They weren't. They were fresh. Again, they were not analyzed or tested. There it is. And Detective Ozawa just kind of discounted that and said, well, we don't know how long they were there, but apparently no one really looked at Yoko's testimony and Yoko's statements. 4 dogs were out there for most of the night. This was a big point of contention. And again, these aren't red herrings. These go right to the very heart of the case. There was no blood cast off in the bedroom. In spite of evidence, uncontroverted evidence, the mechanical powered saw was being used to decapitate Jonathan.
Powered saw?
Recall, Coroner Yagi went so far as to try and compare a beheading by a mechanical tool there at a crime scene. And
Did he say
Dr.
mechanical
Simpson
powered
issued
saw?
with this. She tried to compare that. These crime scene analysts try to compare that to the dismemberment of a body under controlled conditions by specialized tools in the morgue. Bodies that have been refrigerated, but nonetheless, she testified that they still wear protective goggles and aprons to protect themselves from this cast-off.
Well, can't they base how the head was cut off based on what the body shows?
With the body's
that
left behind. Yeah.
I mean, they can tell how it was cut, right? By looking at the body and see how the veins look and all that stuff. How it was cut.
Yeah,
Use a knife. If it's sharp, did they use a sharp knife, or did they use a raggedy knife or what? I don't know. Chainsaw.
That's what he just said. He said a mechanical powered tool.
Yeah, but it wasn't. That wasn't used.
That's what he just said.
Was not used. A mechanical thing was not used. It said.
Luminol, we heard no testimony whatsoever that luminol was used by the crime scene analysts. That would show indications of blood or attempts to wipe it up. Nothing. What's clear, and it was kind of laborious at the beginning of this trial, was Yoko's testimony, because her testimony was so crucial to the timing of this case. There were some difficulties with the interpreter. However, I'd submit to you, she speaks pretty good English. It was important to memorialize what she told officers the morning of in the 40-minute conversation, as well as what she testified to the grand jury.
Is that your new best friend?
What the hell? New.
Holy moly!
I'm gonna take a photo.
Wow.
It's one of my service girls.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Wow.
Did you mean to say it like that?
What'd you say?
When you turn it around like that, Cake Spoon.
It's cute though.
One of your service girls.
What do you call the service dog? You know. An emotional best, you know, like a best.
He looks comfortable. Or she? He or she?
Girls. Yeah.
Little girls. Okay. Oh, that's cute. Wow. He's very content and calm. That's cool. Nice.
She testified that she saw Devyn at 1 a.m. and Devyn didn't have any blood on her. If you follow the state's timeline, it's sometime around then, and it's unclear, she's involved in this murder and decapitation. She stated that no gloves were worn by Devyn when she met her at 1 a.m. And you recall the testimony concerning the dishes and the alcohol bottles, and there were some issues concerning Jonathan's level of drinking. 15 minutes. She testified that the light was on. That brings to question the veracity and the reliability of the statements through her multiple interviews that Devyn made to the detectives. There was no blood visible on Devyn's shirt at the CVS drive-thru pharmacy. And thank God that she stopped there. Because again, we have real time.
Thank God.
We have real evidence that shows that she didn't commit this crime and not some detective's opinion. There's another issue concerning this, the mixture of ammonia, bleach, stench. Remember that? We heard that the first responders, that they said that the smell got worse the longer they were there. If we're to believe the state's timeline, this is smoking for 9 hours.
You want some water?
That flies in the face of common sense.
You
Ammonia evaporates quickly, and again, your common experiences. The state never, and one of you posed a question to Dr. Sims.
They remind me to take my pills too.
That bears this burden. Where was the expert to talk about that?
Yep.
That was important. This case was out of the ordinary. It's clearly gruesome.
It's another reason why I should get a chicken,
doesn't
Rich.
make that woman
He's
guilty.
gonna take a dump. Look,
Doesn't.
he's
It
gonna shit
isn't
on his
evidence
back.
that she committed.
They already
this
took their
crime.
dump.
He's about to take a shit on his back. Look.
Sure.
He's ready. He got up.
Take the shit on top.
He's about to dump on your back.
They take one a day.
Really?
One big juicy one a day. Yeah.
No.
I thought they'd be pooing all the time.
They probably make a ton of duties.
Well, they do little things, but like one big juicy one.
Do they smell bad or they smell good?
Oh, yeah, she smells great.
Oh, okay.
It smells like Timothy hay.
Oh, okay.
I keep the coop with Timothy hay.
I don't know what that is, but okay.
Hey.
Timothy, hey.
Hey.
Here we are, 2:27 in the 24-hour pharmacy, and you'll have this. Look at her. She's sipping her water. Apparently this is after she's murdered a man and decapitated him.
Well, someone did. I mean, it got to be her or a 20-year-old boyfriend, husband, or another person. I don't know. Who else would kill him?
Shooting out of the vehicle.
No one had a reason to kill the guy.
No
other than
marks,
her.
no blood, nothing. And Sims testified that this would have been messy.
I don't even know if she had a reason to kill him. What would be her reason to kill the guy? I don't understand. What would her reason be? Doesn't make any sense.
So she's just decapitated. She's murdered and decapitated Jonathan, and she's making sure that she picks up her daughter's medications on her way home.
This is 2 o'clock.
Does she have the head in the car?
There was a very good question that was asked concerning, was there any stops? There wasn't. There were no, her vehicle didn't go to any isolated areas.
See?
Any trash bins.
This is what I was here. Hold on a second.
There's been times when I've gone through moves and I've gone.
I want to hear that part, yeah. Isolated areas she didn't go to.
And it was asked concerning, was there any stops?
Any stops,
There
see?
wasn't. There were no, her vehicle didn't go to any isolated areas.
Her vehicle didn't go to isolated areas.
To any trash bins.
She didn't go to any trash bins, it says.
There's been times when I've gone through moves and I've gone behind the bonds and dumped trash out in their dumpsters. There's no evidence of that because it didn't happen. The state will have you believe that there's this bucket of blood that's the reciprocal of all this blood that's squirting out when she's sawing his head off.
Yeah, see?
What did she do with that? She did.
Put it bluntly.
The car didn't go anywhere. She went home. There's no rags. There's nothing in that vehicle.
No rags. No squirting of
We
blood.
do know that they recovered, and this is based in part of the video that we saw from the terrible herbs. You know, again, I don't want to point fingers, but her life is on the line.
But wouldn't they ask her, like, who do you think, who did it then? Like, who would kill the guy? For what reason would they kill that guy for? Like, I don't, like, that's the whole thing is like, why would someone else kill him?
Yeah, give me a motive.
Yeah, like, what motive would it be for someone else to kill him? And what would be her motive to kill him? I don't know what she's gonna get out of it. Like,
Yeah, they don't need motive though.
why?
They don't need motive.
They don't need. Why not?
Yeah, but they need a head.
For what reason? Why would she do it though? She's
The
not gonna
motive
get.
is because
They're
she
gonna get-
she wanted custody of the kids.
Why? I mean,
she wanted custody.
What do you mean with custody? I mean, you got to share. They're both of their kids, weren't they? They
You don't
broke
have
up. Were they together here at this point, or are they already broken up?
They were broken up.
You don't have to cut and dispose of the
Already
head.
broken up. So she wanted to cut his head off afterwards, after they got divorced and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Or are you guessing? You don't sound so sure.
No, that's what they said.
So they're already divorced now.
Yeah.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on.
I don't know why she would. And she's with the boy, and she's with his son, right?
Yeah. They got married.
And what did the father say about that? I want to know what the father, like, what was the father's reaction to that? Like,
he's dead.
Honestly, I know, but when he was alive, what was his reaction to them getting together and getting married? They're 20 years apart. They're 20 years apart.
Because they were all living under the same roof at one stage, or all together, weren't they?
Yeah.
I guess, but why? But that's the problem. Like, why would you want to be with the woman your father was with?
Yeah.
Your father was having sex with her and all that stuff, and you want to marry her?
That's his stepmother.
For what reason? I know. That's what I'm saying. You're marrying your stepmother. It's like, it's crazy, man. Come on. There's so many women out there. He's 20 years older than him. You couldn't find a girl at 22, 20, 19, 20? I don't get it. It's
I
mind-boggling.
mean, because he wasn't bad looking either. It's not like he was bad looking.
No, he's a good-looking guy. He's tall, good-looking guy. I mean, But she's 47. I don't know, man. I just don't get it. I'm sorry. I have nothing wrong with it. I dated younger women too, but getting married and stuff to a 20-year-old. I don't know, man.
When you were young, you did?
What?
Date an older woman.
Go what?
When you were young. When you were young, did you date an older woman?
Oh yeah, I dated older as well.
Huh.
Like maybe 10 years older. Dated. Or just have sex, whatever.
As you do.
But you wouldn't date your father's. You wouldn't date your father's wife.
No, I would never do that. No way.
He draws the line at that, Brian.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's just too much. That's like a no-go.
Your father would kill you.
That and this it's not right. It's disrespectful. That kid is an idiot for doing what he did. The son is an idiot. I'm sorry. What is he doing now?
That's my stick. They said the lady killed him with a stick, and then she cut off the head with something else. There's your stick.
I think she'd prefer to be on the shoulder.
I know, right? It probably gets annoying after a while.
It's a bird. It's her perch.
You're probably like, I like chilling in here. Can I come in here more often?
When I turned the thing on and I was listening, I heard them outside going, I came in last night. How come I can't come in tonight? I'm like, what are you talking about?
Right.
Yeah, they have great hearing and they listen all the time.
Okay.
They didn't do their job. There was no direction of what to get and when to get it. We heard from Detective Lippisch that he got that video evidencing her clothes around the 11th of August. That warrant was served on the 7th. And we didn't hear much about what they picked up on the 15th. They made a big deal about the shoes, the swoosh, but we showed you evidence in the photographs, and it's in evidence of the black shoes with the white soles. I mean, she gets arrested on the 15th. Game over. It's done. According to Yoko, and this is important, and I read the statement to her because it was so dispositive. She said Jonathan's room was a mess. And there's this kind of a feigning of not understanding, and I said, man, these are your own words. And I read her own words to her. During her initial interview, she stated that there were 2 chairs flipped upside down. That's evidence of a struggle. But then we don't see that on the body cam. What happened? We don't have that in any diagrams of the crime scene. But when she spoke to police and thank goodness it was recorded, she talked about 2 chairs being flipped upside down. And obviously her memory would have been far better at that time than it would be now. But again, there were some questions by the state, you were traumatized, things were terrible. I'm sure it was. But the veracity of the statements and the accuracy of the statements shine through clues concerning who committed this murder. There's no reference made in Devyn's statements about chairs, about a struggle. Jonathan was killed after she left. What's kind of weird is that there were 2 belts tied together on the ground near the bed. There's been no explanation by the state, and we can't give you one, but something's going on in here.
2 belts?
Crime scene GPS. Devyn's car is trackable. We know that she didn't stop. You know, she was there that night, and that's why she was charged. Her phone is trackable, clearly. No deviation is made to some remote location. She went to the pharmacy and went home. There's no anomalous stops, and this was brought up by you. She gets the medication and gets home because her girls have school early the next morning. The timing, and this is obviously where timing is very, very important. We do know when they leave the terrible herbs. You see 2211. You know, when we talk about motive, what drives a person to murder, is it not passion of a young man? His first love? His first love that's coming to an end when dad's coming in and moving him, the dad that he said was never there for him. You know, it's kind of an archetype. You know, the father that's killed by his son.
Oh, man.
I mean, it's in, I believe it's Isaiah 38:18. We've got these Greek stories of it, Oedipus. I mean, there's various variations of that, but it's an archetype. Saturn. It's known, and it's as old as the human condition. Fathers are sometimes killed by their sons, and that's why we wanted to underscore, and we spent a great deal of time in our opening statement. We didn't know where it was going to go with Devyn, but we knew that they'd had a relationship that had been kept clandestine. Devyn covered for Devyn, and Devyn covered for Devyn. This is important. I would submit to you that this is a more accurate and a more reasonable timeline. Yoko was awake. 10:58. There's a 44-second call to Devyn from her phone. You recall, we get the text, and you want to talk about an alibi-type text? Putting the girls to sleep. It's 10:36. I'm going to bed. That has been refuted by facts. He testified here that, well, maybe he woke up at 2. That was the first time. Previously, he testified before a grand jury that he got home, put the girls to bed, went to sleep, woke up, Devyn was there. That is a lie. Why would he lie? What motivation would he have to lie? He's a fairly smart young man. I mean, he was kind of catatonic here, and understandably so in the witness chair. But again, we need to look at motivations, because motivations, they author actions. At any rate, we knew the night before that Devyn had been there late with Jonathan. But after we were to believe that he's asleep at 10:36, we got a 44-second call from Devyn's phone to Devyn. 8 minutes pass. 11:05, we get that 10-second burla in the Nissan Armada. It may have been moved. You're to determine that, because I'll tell you, we really don't know. The evidence is not reliable. Whether it pulled up and stopped, or what we saw there was Devyn leaving, we don't know. States to provide that to you, the timeline. They haven't done that due to the slipping through the cracks in the slipshod investigative work. Now, an hour and 55 minutes pass. Yoko is awake. There's no suspicious noises or activities. And we have a 15-minute timeline. Because you recall, Yoko's into time. She corrected me. She looks at the clock. They talked for 15 minutes. And it was kind of like pulling teeth. She admitted about the dishes and the alcohol. They talked for 15 minutes. We're to believe that, and again, this goes to Devyn's statement and reliability after she's subjected to interview after interview. Yoko says the lights are on. The state would have you believe, apparently, that Jonathan's dead. She struck him in the head and he's dead. Meanwhile, she has this 15-minute communication. Again, no blood, gloves, chemical smell, any of that on Devyn. At 1:15, Yoko goes back upstairs. And you recall yesterday, that was kind of rebutted Lana's testimony. They kept hitting her with that hour and 4 minutes. That's why you don't talk to the police. That's why you have a right to remain silent. One thing that we have learned is don't talk to the cops, especially if you're the target, because they're going to take what you say and they're going to twist it. Yoko was equivocal in her testimony when she testified before us. This time, and she's just testified once before a grand jury, she's equivocal. She was awake the whole time, she looked at YouTube, she went to sleep. It's equivocal. But at 2 a.m., for the first time here, she says she hears the bang. And I think we had the prosecutor bang his hand. She'd never talked about that before. But still, may have happened. 2:04, Devyn's leaving. Maybe it was a door closing. We don't know. That's her testimony. But you have to evaluate her testimony. But again, this is really kind of shedding light on this timeline. She previously testified that she heard dogs at 3 a.m. She brought it up 3 times during her police interview. Apparently she felt it was noteworthy, and she testified to that September 14th before the grand jury. Yeah, the dogs are barking. It's 3 a.m. Someone's put the dogs outside. The facts, taken as a whole, and not this little piece here and this little piece there, show that this murder, and you know, it's silly to say a murder didn't occur, obviously it did. It happened after Devyn left. The facts, taken as a whole, bear that out. Again, you've heard, and it's uncontroverted, Devyn leaves at 2:04.
2:04.
You know, what's of note
2:04, yeah,
is that presumably Yoko went to sleep after she went upstairs. Part of her testimony previously is that she was awake during this whole time. Where's the testimony of a mechanical powered saw? It happened. It's more reasonable to believe that that happened after 3 a.m. We don't know when it happened. She didn't do it. The dogs were outside barking. Somebody's in that house. Somebody has killed Jonathan and somebody is cutting his head off. Again, what kind of passion does that take? Not an on-again, off-again relationship that Devyn had with him. It's a person that's enraged, you know? Well, watch the TV, the police stories. They talk about stabbings are personal versus a shooting. What's it going to take to cut a head off? And what kind of anger and what kind of resentment is that going to cause to for someone to do that? You know, there's been a great deal of argument made and points attempted to be scored that Devyn did that because she'd do anything to get her kids. It was uncontroverted that regardless of what was going on with the family workers, she had those girls from May 27th on. She had them all summer. And when we talk about motivations, we know that Jonathan was moving in. There was talk of marriage. And you know, they want you to believe that the rings weren't there. Look at this investigation. Look at the photographs of the trash cans. I believe one was Exhibit 68. We have no evidence and nothing to show that they emptied that. And no, why would they take a picture or preserve a ring? They didn't preserve anything else in those trash cans. It's easy for them to come in years later and say, I didn't see a ring. There was no notations, and they'd go through hundreds of them.
The only time he ever said he was bleeding, and he said it got.
This is important. This isn't something that Devyn is making up. You have her medical records. The time, 12/5/22, vaginal hysterectomy. She's had surgery. She's not having sex. She's telling the detectives the truth.
John's blood or anything DNA related would be in your vehicle. Because that got towed back to our station, our CSA, they're gonna thoroughly look for everything in that vehicle.
I couldn't tell you if he was bleeding from when he was doing the thing. He helped load up the truck, so if he was bleeding, it might be
Or your Armada.
my Armada. Like he was putting the things in the car, like anything else
Sure,
he had.
there's gonna be obvious areas where blood doesn't belong even if you're loading. So I'm just asking you directly, because if we do find any DNA evidence in that vehicle, obviously we wanna make sure we asked you if there would be a reason.
No, the only thing I knew he said was his hand that he hit on the table. That's the only time he ever said he was bleeding, and he said it got a pretty good gash.
Okay, that you didn't see it.
No, I did not, so I can't really speak on it. But he was still loading everything up, so I don't think it was really bothering him that much.
This is the inside of the Armada. With the testimony from Ozawa, it appeared the vehicle had just been washed. That's been disproven. The burla shows that that didn't happen. The location coordinates show that that didn't happen. Look at the inside of this vehicle. I know my partner, Mr. Horvath, had asked Detective Spangler, well, was it very clean inside? I think he made a reference to teenage kids, something along those lines. This isn't well kept. I've seen much worse. It's not well kept. The important point is we're to believe that there's buckets of blood in here. There's bloody rags.
Buckets of blood.
There's a head.
I see a head.
Murder weapon. A saw. There's nothing in there. They sealed this vehicle and they took it off. If you're to believe that she murdered and decapitated Jonathan, you're to believe, common sense would dictate that there's going to be some indicia of a crime in here. You're taking buckets of blood because they weren't at that residence. This made reference, and again, nobody understood the significance at the time. Miss Miriam didn't, but there's the table that she talked about. It was a moving day. Injuries do happen. We're to believe, again, Dr. Yagi's, the reliability of her testimony. She said there was no bleeding injury. Well, we've got an injury right there. Whether it's bleeding or not, we don't know. But that's sign of an injury. And remember, this is the same doctor, the same coroner that said John didn't have tattoos on his arms. Big point was made about the telephone. And we're to believe that Devyn is so sophisticated and so cool and so cunning and so informed that she can murder this guy, decapitate him, not leave any evidence, and then drop his phone in her driveway. A more reasonable explanation, it's tired. She's got girls that are going to school in the morning. She's been carrying things, it's late. She obviously brought the phone. Whether it was knowing or not, we don't know. It appeared that it had fallen on the side. She tries to give an explanation. You recall about the cigarette butts? She didn't know the phone was there. That's why she was calling the phone, following up with Jonathan. She knew he wasn't dead because she didn't kill him. Another thing that was a big point of contention, sometimes little things can have very large implications. Remember the issue about the blood on the screen? Papakostas, the DNA expert, testified that she couldn't confirm that it was blood.
Good.
There was a presumptive test, but the confirmatory test, and some of you are far more knowledgeable than I am, it was not. She couldn't confirm that it was blood.
Why not?
So then the state recalls crime scene analyst Miriam to apparently discredit their DNA expert in reference to the blood. And this is the entity that's charged with proving this case beyond a reasonable doubt. They're calling a crime scene analyst on a presumptive test to discredit the DNA expert giving testimony, uncontroverted testimony, concerning the lack of a confirmation for this blood. We know that John's DNA is on the phone. I would submit that it is somewhat significant in determining whether the state's proven his case. Devyn's isn't. It was handled. Maybe there weren't epithelial cells left from Devyn. Clearly, Devyn took the phone knowing or not, and I would submit to you that given the circumstances and the chaos of a move, she didn't know she had the phone. It's not evidence that she killed him. Just like the key, it's not evidence that she killed him or the wallet. She's going to go through all this work to leave this, this crime scene spotless or clean and not leave anything behind, no blood, nothing in her car. Yeah, she's going to drop the phone and then make calls to it. This is what the state is relying upon, this interview. And you recall the tenor of this interview? Please don't just look at one part or another. Listen to the whole thing. The power dynamic. You've got two large men. You've got a woman who they had said, we Mirandized you earlier today. You have to ask yourself what went on. What happened before this interview?
Don? This is Don there in last song? Yeah, but he had his boxers on. No, he didn't have his boxers on. I don't know, he had his boxers on. His boxers were black boxer briefs. He had boxer briefs on. That's what I'm talking about. The shit's getting real. Keep looking at that. Take another look at this.
This was into the interview, and it was a fairly lengthy interview. She'd had multiple interviews before. We heard in this interview that they had told her previously, that day, about the decapitation. So there's more going on. She knew. You know, it's at 1601, and it's interesting that the state showed you the exhibit, the one that she supposedly wrote. When you look at the original exhibit, it says handwritten by Devyn Michaels. It wasn't. She drew a line, and that's significant. It was Detective Christopher that wrote that. And again, this is in the crises, in the crucible of a very confrontational interview. She didn't author that. And I'm assuming that Mr. Giordani is going to stand up when I sit down because he gets the last word. And he's going to say that somehow, how could she have known that? She hadn't been shown the photos. This gentleman had seen the photos and he filled in those details. As she's sitting there, having been arrested previous to this interview and facing the horror of being accused of a crime, a murder that she didn't commit. Here's the boxers. Why lie? Why lie? When she left, he was wearing those boxer shorts. She was consistent in that. Why choose that hill to die on? She was telling the truth.
Have you had moments in the past where you
Yes.
stuff where
Yes.
this happened?
Yes, there's things in my past where I cannot remember. And yes, I have talked to my doctor about it. Yes, they're trying to figure out what's going on with me. Yes.
Okay, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but what is wrong with you that you say that
I
you're trying to
don't
get
know.
back from?
They're testing me now. I went yesterday. For whatever reason, my brain tingles and then I black out. And I literally have it on documentation from the doctor, and they're trying to figure out what's going on with me.
This interview was on August 15th of 2023. This condition that she's talking about, it's documented 6/7/2023. New patient established care patient she feels like tingling, vibrating in the back of head, comes and goes, denies headache, has dizziness. This isn't some ploy. I mean, she's in this high pressure, confrontational interview, and she's trying to give as truthful information as possible. She's had some problems. This isn't some defense where, oh, she blacked out and didn't know what she did. She didn't commit this crime. She didn't commit this decapitation. She's had some issues that she's been trying to address. And again, she's being truthful to these detectives.
She's 45 at the time.
Confirmed.
He's 18.
I think you're real. Absolutely. You're real that and everything. You can't even have the audacity to get in closer. Shame on you.
That's terrible.
You
They arguing with her.
What?
They
She's
arguing
pushing
with
back.
her.
Yeah. Well, she's pissed off. I'd be upset too.
She's been interviewed over.
It's hard.
How's that cigar?
Again.
Very tasty.
Well, you got
She's
it
telling
at.
him, I've told you, I haven't done this.
Over here in Brooklyn. I found
What we're dealing with now
I found a
is a woman who's denying that she committed this murder. You know, it'll be up for you.
Nope. You're muted. This is one of the other girls.
Yeah, so I found a spot like 2 blocks away, a cigar shop.
$20?
This one costs like $12, I think.
That's not bad.
I think I spent like 20. I think I spent like what did I spend on these cigars? I spent like 24. I think I spent like $30 on 2 cigars or something like that.
That's not bad.
Is it? How much did I spend on these cigars? Let me see. I'm curious now because I think they're like $12 each.
So I brought 2 of the other girls. Oh, and this is the other third girl. This is the one that I had not brought out yet.
The third girl?
Yeah. I still can't catch that little pig. That pig is, she doesn't want to be caught.
So $31 for 2 cigars. So I paid $15 each almost.
How long will one cigar last you?
Probably 2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Honestly, maybe 3 days because I don't smoke it that much. So you know what I'm saying? Like the ones the last 2 I bought lasted a week because I don't do it every day. You know. So
Yeah, good.
but I like the flavor ones like a vanilla type or something like, you know.
What's your favorite?
You can actually taste it. What?
What's your favorite?
Honestly, I only this is the only one I really had so far.
Oh, okay.
I only bought like two of the same ones, 2 or 3 of the same ones. You know what I'm saying? So I tried different ones. Honestly, I don't know what to try next. You know, I just want to enjoy the taste of it. So there was a whole bunch of cigars that don't have flavor. It's just like really like straight.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what could be in those other ones. Like people just smoke it for whatever tobacco, I guess.
Why don't you just ask them what the popular ones are for the flavored ones?
I'll ask him. I did ask him, but I forgot what he said.
Yeah, this is the shy chicken.
Oh yeah.
She doesn't talk.
Oh yeah, he's quiet.
She's not a talker.
Talker.
She's not a talker. She's the heaviest of all the girls, though.
No response.
You're on panel. You have to respond to Rich. Say hi, Rich. Say hi,
No
Rich.
chatting with chickens.
She's a shy one.
She's shy.
Oh. That's cool.
You're beautiful, darling.
You're beautiful, darling. All right, let me get this fucking trial finished.
You to determine whether she hit him in the head when he was grabbing her leg. She was consistent that he was
4
alive.
hours. I've been live streaming for 4 hours already. It's crazy. It doesn't even feel that long. 4 hours?
He was breathing. There's no evidence that she hit him in the head. And again, given this, we know that when people are confronted, they'll try and give something to appease the other party, this power dynamic. She was trying to give. In this interview, you'll read, they threaten. What you do here is going to determine what happens with you and your daughters. She gives a little, but then snaps back and says, I didn't do this.
I mean, honestly.
And she's expecting.
If she killed this guy with 2 daughters, young, that's fucked up, man. Seriously. Why would you kill a man with 2 daughters? I don't get it.
All these interviews for them to pick this up
I don't get
and
it.
do their job. But they'd already made their minds up. You heard from Lanai yesterday.
It's fucked up.
In their minds, she was guilty. That's it. And we're dealing with this investigation that you heard from Sean O'Brien, 3%. We're dealing with 3% of the information that was available on those devices. But still, in that 3%, we've been piecing together what really happened. We do know, and it's clear, incomplete Celebrite reader files. Critical database files are missing from the phones. Now, years later, we're trying to piece together a defense to defend a woman that didn't commit this murder.
Why are they missing?
There's artifacts which would indicate a need for further investigation. And Sean O'Brien testified that generally, as he's been a forensic analyst, he's been involved in law enforcement. There's supposed to be this back and forth. Hey, get us this. You know, as this investigation develops, we need more information. There was no indication that that occurred in this case. She's at the house. She's the low-hanging fruit. She's guilty, the end. All investigation stops. Image of Devyn and Devyn. And again, we would like to have more, but we can show you this image. Now, all the images that are available on a cell phone, I think I probably have 4,000. You know, it's going to be the state's position, well, this is just randomly popping up. Devyn had said that he was asleep, or Devyn had said that he was asleep at this time. He testified under oath. He lied under oath. Look, there's a Discord chat application, 231. This is telling. You know, the state can play 3 phone calls from the girls who are adorable. Those were all after 11 o'clock. We have no proof where Devyn is. But we have 2 indications of 2 artifacts at 2:12 a.m. and 2:31 a.m. that he's up and he is engaged. There's a deliberately deleted file. This is the image, 2:12:38 a.m. This is after there's been 3 calls from the home phone that night to Devyn. 3 of them were the girls.
Okay, so they were making out, but they were together. The son.
That's gross.
The son and the mom. That's crazy, man.
Ew.
I don't get it, man. I mean, it's so innocent, but you're with it's.
It's like
why are you gonna be his son? Why couldn't she find another guy? I can't get over it.
It's lazy.
I don't get it, man. And this is the day after? 8/7 was the day of, or the day after? That's the day after. He was killed he was killed in 8/6, right? Wasn't he murdered in 8/6? This is 8/7, I think. This is the day after. But 12 o'clock, no, this is the day, I don't know, it's 12 o'clock in the morning. It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Are they eating something, or is that tongue?
Looks like they're eating something.
It's cookies.
Of all images, 2:12:38 a.m., this is being looked at on Devyn's phone.
Oh, it's being looked at. They're not actually doing that. She's just looking at a picture on her phone. That's not them at the time.
Again,
but the picture.
And this is important. This was not preserved. This was overlooked. There's photos. He was a gamer. They had issues. Gamers are on their game platforms and they talk to other people. We have a Discord file. There's a remnant of that. He's using it at 2:31 a.m. in the morning.
Oh, he's using it.
He's up.
He's up.
He didn't drive his car over there. And again, I can't tell you for certain if he committed this murder.
But Discord, that's an app with his phone.
He's easily gotten out of that house, and he's not going to walk. He's going to talk to a fellow gamer. We now know that he's up.
Doesn't have to
and
be a
he's
gamer.
lied. He's lied under oath. What does he have to lose? I mean, he was able to avoid the motives through the course of this investigation concerning getting kicked out of his house and losing his wife, who he, based upon all the photos, and we didn't have to go through those, you saw them, he was in love with her. But we do, in this 3% that's available to us, we can show you that he was up. Not one indication, but 2. And given the nature of that photograph, the multiple phone calls that were made earlier, and now we have this discord, we have a remnant that he's on and at. It's not too hard to imagine that he went there. Those are the facts. And the timelines, you recall the detectives that for the Henderson Police Department that testified, they set out timelines, but they didn't do a more in-depth analysis. And this is what our analysis, with only 3% we were able to show he was awake. This was deleted, it's there. I'm not saying that was that night, but that's something that should be taken into account, headed there now. He's there in this area, and you'll have the exhibit. He's next to a remote area. Don't know if he had a job there or not. This is the morning after 8/7/10/25. You know, when detectives interviewed him, he'd said, hey, I've been drinking. We don't know if he'd been drinking all night. We don't. He's a drinker. He's in a remote area where, and obviously there's been no testimony, there's been no investigation in those wash areas. We know he was over there. We know he was up. We know that he was looking at a picture of him and Devyn. You know, it's, you see on the crime TV shows about motive, means, and opportunity. He had all three. He had the motive. He had the means. He didn't walk there, but he was talking to somebody. Clearly, he had the opportunity given the timeline, but again, I'm not going to stand before you and say he did it. We don't know. She didn't.
No.
These were texts that were between him and his father.
Whoa, fuck, man.
You have nothing to tell me, WTH or TF. I thought you were my seed.
What?
If what I can know, I can't fuck with you. Boy, that's true.
Who wrote that? What the fuck? I thought you were my seed? If what I know I can't what? If what I know I can't fuck with you? A woman wrote that? Wow.
Devil shit.
Devil
it was
shit.
clear, and he tried to smooth things over through the course of his
Devil shit.
testimony, but Devyn did not like his dad. He had an affair with his dad's
Didn't like his dad.
girlfriend.
Didn't like his dad, see?
You know, these things don't reflect too good on her, okay? They reflect poorly on Devyn. But Devyn's not here for good moral character. You can despise the choices that she made, but you can't convict her for murder, for a murder that she didn't commit.
You can't prove it.
This is their home. The home that he's being kicked out of. Again, there's the walkway down the side. There's a way to get out the back. There's no cameras that were pulled on Rebecca. We don't know. The police did a slipshod investigation. We can't show you him walking away.
The police did a what?
Collect the evidence, but the motive would point to Devyn. This gun, there was an issue made concerning that. That gun was looked at the afternoon.
He said the police did some kind of investigation.
In his possession. We don't know if that person was shot or not. Jonathan was. The swords, again, we're not trying to throw these things out, aha, but this just shows a conscious indifference on the part of law enforcement in collecting evidence that could exculpate her. Their minds were made up. She was guilty.
You can't use it both ways.
There's so much evidence here that you can go through and look. Again, thank you for your patience. Thank you for your attentiveness.
Thank you for your attention.
This is the last chance that we'll have to speak. There's going to be things that I have overlooked, things that I missed. Don't hold them against her.
Don't hold against her.
Don't
hold against me.
Don't hold against her.
What am I supposed to hold against her?
It's stupid. I know. The jury went through and
don't hold it against her, I'm a bad lawyer.
That young man. Do that. To look at the fact. You may not be comfortable.
Don't hold it against her, I'm a shitty lawyer.
I'm not a great lawyer. Don't hold that against her.
She didn't commit this murder.
It's all my fault.
Him.
know, right?
Cut his head off because
Why
those
would
two
you even
things
say
are
that?
combined. Common sense would dictate.
Yeah, that's so funny.
They are.
It's hilarious, bro.
I'm not guilty of this charge. Thank you.
Is there a rebuttal?
Done.
Okay, hold on a second.
I ain't Googling nothing.
This is bald guy. Here comes the bald guy.
This is a waste of a time.
The bald guy coming up? Oh,
Yeah.
this guy. Closing argument.
Let's talk about reality now. I want to commend my colleagues over here who represented Ms. Michaels first, because they've done an exceptional job. And Ms. Michaels is entitled to a fair trial like we talked about in jury selection.
What?
They've done a good job of coming
Before you
through
go too
and
far,
poking
Rich.
as many holes as they
Said he
can
did
in
an
the evidence.
exceptional job.
Before you go too far,
What?
before you go too far, can we talk about the length of his blue tie?
Oh my god.
I mean, it's from his neck to his penis. Am I wrong?
I don't know. I can't see it. Let me see.
Make absolutely no mistake. That woman.
Oh yeah, that is pretty long. I don't know why he's so. I don't know why he made it so long.
Maybe it's. You sure it's not his shirt?
Yeah, he made a mistake. He made a mistake. Doing his tie. That's supposed to be down to his penile. Supposed to be like right by the belt line. The bottom is by the belt line. The belt. That's
To the gig, right? Doc knows. To the gig line, that shit. That's the peen line.
Why are you looking at his penis? You gay?
I usually put it where my belt goes. The bottom of my ties usually go to where my belt is.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If that's his tie, it's well past the belt.
Yeah, it definitely is.
It's down to the penis.
Well, maybe that's where his belt is.
Get it out there. Just get it out in the open.
Maybe that's where his belt is. I don't know.
It's belt. Okay.
He got a big penis.
Wouldn't you want to show it off then instead of covering it up?
Yeah. Right.
Is guilty as sin.
I would prefer that.
That family deserves justice. Those girls deserve justice. Do not take this lightly just because a real polished defense attorney gets up here and spins a yarn for you. Do not take this lightly. Those people deserve justice. If I were to tell you that a defendant confessed to a crime, described how she did it, everything she said matches the crime scene, except for the part where she minimizes or potentially blacks out the aftermath, you would say, well, that's pretty damn obvious. And some of you were probably sitting there when we played that confession yesterday maybe it was, or the day before, and go, why didn't you guys play this 2 weeks ago? We could have kind of sped this process up. Maybe you're thinking that. Because we have to show you that the cops did their job and she is overwhelmingly guilty. We wouldn't be doing justice to that family right there if we just played that confession and walked. And we didn't. We put 2 weeks worth of evidence up here to show you Debbie Airsure didn't do it and she did. There is no reasonable doubt in this case whatsoever. And I want to address kind of an elephant in the room. You know, Mr. Draskovich just got up here at the very end and he told you those two things, common sense dictates those two things go together. And I kind of agree with that, right? The person who killed him probably decapitated. But make no mistake, she's not on trial for decapitation. She's on trial for murder. She told you she did the murder. Now, she minimized it. She told the detectives that she hit him over the head and he was still breathing. Of course she did.
Josh, what's up, Josh?
But she admitted to the act that caused his death. Are we really as reasonable men and women going to believe this was a fatty liver
All right, there you go.
or a marijuana overdose? Are you kidding me? That guy was murdered, and then his head was chopped off. And here's the elephant in the room.
The lab, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, there's the elephant in the room.
Fuck off. The fuck you laughing at, Talk Bones?
Oh,
I'm just kidding. What's up, guys?
Coming in strong.
All
Yeah.
right.
I know.
He ain't playing gangster today.
Cat's got some fucking balls. You got some fucking balls, Cat.
Why? Because I
somebody-
wear
What?
because I wear my tie above to my belt instead of down my balls.
Yeah, I heard you talking about penis already, and it's just it's enough.
That's why the lab came.
So why do I have balls?
Oh, penis? Let me get on there now.
Yeah, the lab arrived as soon as the penis talk started.
Yeah.
The penis conversation started. I'm coming on the panel now.
Like the bat signal for me to join. Oh, here's my chance to shine. They're talking about cock again.
Oh my God. Wow.
Oh my God.
Holy shit. Yo.
Yes, it's my favorite part of the show.
I hope when we die, we could look back at our funny memories of our lives that we had here on Earth. I hope life is just over. I hope we get to
that'll be one of them.
I mean, yeah, all these little funny things we have these nights. It's just like parts of life that you just want to joke about and remember and play with.
Like you can go back and kind of watch the highlights of your life.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
I mean, it can't just end. It has to be something after life, right?
I don't know.
I mean, come on. We all live like whatever
Ask
years
Pat.
we live. I'm already at 50, 60 lives, man. I mean, 50, 60 years. I'm the oldest one here, motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
I know, and I'm 40, so.
I know. I'm like, where's Cakes Boo? I wonder what she's doing now. I'm dead. She's alive.
What?
No, I'll probably be dead. I'll probably be dead before you.
Definitely.
It depends who's healthier.
I'll let you know if anything after life is worth it.
What do you mean it depends who's healthier? Have you seen Rich's blood pressure?
I know,
How are you going to let us know? What sort of sign are you going to give me, Rich?
I'll figure
If
it out.
I'm still here and
I'll
you
let
go.
know. I don't know. I gotta figure it out.
Did you see last night after Rich took his blood pressure? He's like, I want some chocolate. I'm a fat fuck.
I said that? Wow.
Yeah, dude, you're all pissed and just walked away.
Oh, yeah.
That was so
I didn't see Kat's foot thing, though. I only came in on the very end of the foot thing, so I don't know what that was about.
I don't know what that was about either.
I'm not going to show my feet again, Devyn, unless you really want me to.
That was weird.
I don't know. I don't know what that's
What was that about anyway?
I don't know. It was a moment between Kat and I.
Well, I missed the beginning of it, so I don't know what it was about at all.
He was if you really want to know, which I'm sure you don't once I start to tell you, but I'm going to. He was talking about his ingrown toenails.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I got a lady. I got a lady who does my toes. They hurt. I mean,
He's got festy toes.
Yeah,
festy
you want to walk around with feet that
Yeah, he's got festy toes.
Oh my God.
So then I said, well, let's see him. And then he took his foot off, and then they took his shoe off and showed us his foot. He took his foot off.
Got it.
Did you see my other bird tonight, Mr. The Lab?
Yeah, I saw you choking your chicken all night.
But I brought the shy one on.
The shy one.
The one
Was
Yeah.
that earlier? I haven't seen anything.
No, nobody cares about the shy one.
I was taught. Honestly, what I came in on was the guy's tie cock.
Tie cock.
He's got a really long tie. How can you not notice?
And then I heard it, and I go, "Beat me up, Scotty."
Me up, Scotty. Oh my God, that's funny. Wow.
I'm all fucked up.
All right, guys. I just want to finish so we can
Have a good day.
We have some fun. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. I want to finish this fucking trial. We're almost done. We're almost done.
He was thinking
Come on,
ahead
please.
to what he was going to do.
We're almost done.
Somehow made it all the way across town, even though he didn't have his
48,
phone to contact
48,
anyone. There's no Uber notifications or
58.
pickups or anything suggested.
Yeah, there's only 4
There's
hours.
no calls, no texts, nothing after
It's
11
another, I
o'clock.
want to fast forward this.
So who did he contact and when? There's no evidence that Devyn was involved in this. None. There's actually evidence to clearly refute it. You heard those voicemails, and we can agree those little girls they're precious, they're adorable. Those voicemails eliminate this alternative suspect, which I will refer to as a scapegoat, because that's what's happening to him.
Who, the
He's
son?
being scapegoated.
The son?
And it's not right. Those little girls said on those voicemails what Devyn was doing. He was knocked out, probably passed out, if we're being honest. And you didn't hear any other voicemails afterwards. You saw more calls from the landline. If Devyn had got up and snuck out, because we know the one little girl is awake and panicking and like scared, and where's mommy? She should have been home a long time ago. Where's mommy? Wouldn't there be another voicemail where they're calling going, Devyn left us? Like, really, Mom, where are you? Of course there would. Of course there would be.
Why would
And there isn't.
Why?
That's because Devyn was home. And you know that because he texted.
The mother
He said,
ran
"I'm
away
going
from
to
them?
sleep."
What are you talking
He's
about?
no criminal mastermind. His phone is at home. There's no evidence his vehicle's linked. There's zero evidence that Devyn is involved in any way. Zero. And so Mr. Draskovich brought up a good point with the instruction that Miss Michaels is the only one on trial. That's instruction number 36.
I have to do my desk tomorrow. Let me fast forward this.
His postmortem. And you know what he didn't say, which should be very notable for you? That there were other bleeding injuries on the body, including the hand. Right? Because there weren't. He didn't say that because there weren't any bleeding injuries to the body except for up here. And that's how we know she did it.
Up here.
That droplet of blood, you can go back and forth about the DNA analyst not confirming it's blood. Well, DNA analysts actually look at DNA profiles. And DNA is in every single cell of your body, including your blood. And so no, a DNA analyst is not going to come in here and say, John's blood was on the phone.
He's just hanging out.
John's DNA. This is reality.
The arm in the counter.
The marshal with the gun and the badge. And he testified to the best of his ability. Now, I'm not.
Where is he sitting? Witness
I
stand?
am not and will not.
How did he go from standing up to sitting down?
Yeah, where is he sitting at the witness stand?
He's just hanging out.
You shouldn't be able to do that. You shouldn't be able to do that.
Tell you the most intimate details of his life.
I've never seen him do that.
I've never seen that either. This early in the trial.
I'm gonna go back. When did he do that? Look, he went over here. Oh, look, he walked over here.
Into this courtroom, and I want you to remember that I asked him the question, did we bring you back? We didn't have to arrest you or anything. He came back willingly. He flew here, right? He brought his girlfriend, a little more age appropriate now. I guess he's learned his lesson, but.
He learned his lesson.
Wait, so he's not dating her no more? He got a new girlfriend? Oh my God.
He learned his lesson.
Yeah, he learned. I'm never doing older women again.
A little more appropriate.
Yeah,
age
a little more appropriate.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why she got mad.
Now it's cold blooded.
No more 20-year-old woman.
I think he burnt him so bad he was like, "Fuck, I gotta sit down."
For real,
Willie,
right?
With that big old camera, and all you strange faces to him. And he sat on his witness stand. He swore an oath to tell the truth. He got up here. He testified. He looked at his wife. He looked at all of you. He looked at me. He looked at the marshal with the gun and the badge.
Oh, God.
And he testified to the best of his ability.
Shut up.
Now,
I hate lawyers sometimes.
I'm not.
You work for one.
I am not.
No, but
and
that
will
doesn't mean I like
not
them.
endorse his character. I don't know
That doesn't mean I like them. There's like some of them is assholes.
Yeah, that's you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. That's
They make
true.
millions.
Some do,
Okay, some do, not all of them.
not all of them. A lot of them actually go down to like the precinct or the courthouse, and they wait for people to post like a $200 bail,
Ambulance.
so they can represent them.
Ambulance chasers.
My boss just had we had a settlement last week, 6.3 million.
Wow, through the company you work for?
What do you mean company I work for? My boss, he's a solar practitioner. He got a settlement. He settled the case for 6.5 million.
Damn, do you get a piece of that?
He gets 2 point something. I forgot what it was. 2.5, 2 point something. But another lawyer referred it to us, so he gets a third of what we get. So we get like 1.4 out of it. The other lawyer gets like I think 85,000, 65,000. I forget what it was.
Do they give you a piece of that?
I usually get bonuses, yeah, but I didn't get one yet. So let's see.
Christmas time, baby.
Yeah, I get my bonus at Christmas time. I guarantee that's what he's gonna wait for.
Yeah. Well,
You know?
Something's better than nothing.
Yeah, we'll see. I usually get 5,000.
Oh, for Christmas. That's a good bonus.
Yeah, but then they take taxes out of that.
Yeah,
no,
of
he
course.
doesn't do that.
Oh, he pays the taxes on it. I got you.
Yeah, or no one. I don't know. Whoever does this.
Yeah, mind your
I don't-
business,
I don't
cat.
think
Mind
anybody-
your
I don't think
fucking-
anybody-
Don't tell anybody.
Mind your business, cat.
But yeah, yeah, I know, right? But that's a good settlement, man. It's a lot of money. But we don't. It doesn't happen all the time, you know.
Manimal, you better be paying taxes on
a
that.
settlement like that, and my boss has to pay taxes on that settlement. My boss has to pay taxes on that settlement. He gets.
Oh, big time. Yes, he does.
That's crazy.
I don't know. Yeah, I get so pissed when I get a bonus, and it's like, where to go?
Yeah, but my
No,
bonus
no,
usually
no,
doesn't
no.
tax. He doesn't tax. My boss.
So why
my
do
boss doesn't
you
tax-
even bother?
I don't know. My boss did that a couple times when I first started, but now he doesn't do it anymore. Whatever.
Yeah, smart.
I've met him a couple
Yeah.
times.
I don't know if you got smart, but
Yeah, it's smart so you don't have.
You got to
Yeah,
see
but
him
I don't know how that works.
tell you the most intimate details
Cat,
of
he's,
his life.
he's the narc.
And I asked him straight up for a reason, and I did this early in the trial because we just learned he's the defense. Put him up early, and I asked him, did you kill your dad? And he said no. Now, I know he's
They're
a
gonna say
stranger
yeah.
to you, and you
I
can't
know,
just
you know what I'm
accept
saying?
his word, but
Oh
you've
my
got
God, come on, bro.
however long he said
Why
over
is
the
he
last 2 years,
I'm gonna fast
then
forward.
you might
I'm gonna fast forward.
rightfully be a little suspicious.
All right, now
Oh,
stand
what,
up
she's
again.
Studying for this,
Yeah, fast
saying
forward.
that she took the property.
I'm going to the
take
ending.
property. She took it because she wanted the girls
Go
and
to
she
the
wanted
verdict.
John out of her life.
He's still talking at 412.
About the boxer shorts being off, and
Why is he so long?
I already mentioned this.
I thought you said it was like
Very
6
well has
minutes
walked
left.
out what she
Yeah, I
did.
know. It's no, I know. I thought it was. It didn't end yet.
Whether she took the
This guy
boxers
started
off or
at,
not doesn't really matter. It's probably very likely that
When did he start? He
was
started
naked
here.
when they were having this
He started at 3:33.
massage situation.
I'm at
but,
4:58 now.
the
So it's already been
boxer
33,
being
4,
on scene had
3:53.
no real
It's already been 25 minutes.
So we don't know if there's actual blood on.
Oh my God, I'm going
I'm
to
sure
jail.
you might get instruction on that, but please don't take this lightly. This is important. Detectives actually did a pretty darn good job of follow-up investigation. When they
Pretty darn good?
suggested that she was the
Pretty darn
convenient, shortest distance between,
Fuck this.
none of that matters
It's
for
the
you.
level that we're
That
dealing
matters
with.
for the judge,
Yeah.
Judge
Pretty darn
Jones, who in her wisdom will sentence the defendant, not you. That is not your calculus. Your job is
The
simple.
judge will sentence the
Did the
defendant.
defendant do it or not? That's it. Please remember your oath to follow the law. It's my understanding the judge is going to let you stay a little bit after. I'm sure you might get in.
Let me
For
fast
number
forward.
13, Ms.
All right, here we
Fitzpatrick.
go. All right, let me go back to the ending now.
With the overwhelming amount of evidence, they did a pretty good job, pretty darn good job of collecting the overwhelming amount of evidence.
Yeah.
And Devyn testified that this would have been messy.
Yoko testified she saw Devyn around 1 a.m. and she didn't have any blood around her. I don't know. If this girl Yoko testified that she saw Devon, the woman, around 1 o'clock in the morning, she didn't have any blood on her. Maybe some. I'm really confused. Honestly, I don't think she killed the girl, like the guy. I'm sorry. I don't know if he killed him.
I'm not convinced.
I can't see her killing. I don't think she's like.
Yeah,
Yeah, she yelled. She can yell, but I don't know. She's pissed. She was pissed off when she yelled. I don't know. I don't think she killed him.
They left us with no motive. Where's the head? There's no blood. They had this concrete driveway that was perfectly white, with a picture of caution tape in front of it, with no pictures of blood splatter.
No. No blood splatter. No blood splatter on her. No blood on her. That's hard. To kill somebody like that and not have any blood on you at all, like cutting someone's head off, and you never did that before. You gotta. That's in another mindset, man. Your head is like, I don't know if you can do so much and make it home and then sleep. I just don't think that's possible. I think it's something someone helped her. I think.
They didn't tell us what kind of saw.
Someone had to help her. Yeah, you don't know what a saw. A knife, saw. Doing it for the first time. You don't have no experience. We don't know what. Honestly, we would be. She's a woman. I would be lost too of what to do.
She said what, 110 pounds soaking wet, right?
I don't know, man. That's just a lot. I don't think she did it. I'm sorry. If she did that, she got some fucking. Yo, if she did that and went through all that and went to bed that night and that's like crazy, man.
And then she goes, picks up some prescription.
Yeah, prescription. Yeah, she picked up prescription. I'm telling you, man, that's crazy, man. I don't know. I think someone else helped her out. I think someone else decapitated this guy and took the head, and she she went on her own way. Maybe she paid him off. Something. I don't know. Something. Somebody had to help her. I think.
Did she have money?
She got money. Yeah.
Did she get a bonus? She
used to be a fucking She does porno, or she used to do pornos.
Yeah, she gave him a
She makes a lot of money.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, yeah, I want to see what pornos she was in. I'm gonna look her up. I forgot about that. We can look her up and see what pornos she did.
Manimal's trying to get his head chopped off.
You guys know what I'm doing tonight. After my stream.
A New York man was found decapitated in a subway today, holding an umbrella.
Oh my God!
With his umbrella.
Oh, Jesus.
He dropped his umbrella in the mix.
He got his head cut off with his own umbrella.
Yeah, exactly. The detective did a sloppy job.
Hey, Manamal Reacts.
I'm gonna do a sloppy job.
Shut the fuck up, Braxton.
What are you saying?
Fucking
voicemails. All right. What are you doing?
Longer time than you have. Look at the video evidence from 6505 Taylor Creek. Detective Lippich testified several times that he could only speak to items that he canvassed for, but he was happy to testify concerning other detectives who went unnamed.
Yeah, I'm going to the end. Here we go. Let's see what the fucking results are. Here we go, guys. The results. What do you guys? Let's see. Don't say nothing.
All rise for the jury.
Here we go.
On the record, C-377-239, State of Nevada versus Devyn Michaels. It is recommended that Ms. Michaels is present with her attorneys.
But I can't believe they came with the results already. The same day? What, an hour to 2 hours later? That's tight. Honestly, that's too soon, man. They need to wait like at least a day.
Well, they must have been sure.
That's crazy. That's too quick, I think, for a murder charge, and I don't know. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair. I'm sorry.
Presence of our jury.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's too short.
All right, the clerk will now read the verdict into the record.
District Court, Clark County, Nevada. State of Nevada plaintiff versus Devyn Jade Michaels, a.k.a. Devyn Willett, a.k.a. Nikki Fairchild, a.k.a. Tracy Baker, a.k.a. Tracy Nicole Tavares, defendant.
She got mad names.
Holy
Holy shit.
It's going to take you
What are porn names? What is that?
It's going to take you a
Those are
while.
all her porn names.
It got to be porn names, right?
AKA Orville Redenbacher.
AKA Cat Randall.
Oh my God.
Case number C-23-377.
I want to hear that again. Hold on.
Devyn Willett. Clark.
I want to hear that again.
All right, the clerk will now read the verdict into the record.
District Court, Clark County, Nevada. State of Nevada plaintiff versus Devyn Jade Michaels, aka Devyn Willett, aka Nikki Fairchild, aka Tracy Baker, aka Tracy Nicole Tavares, defendant. Case
Five names. I just counted 5 names. I never heard that before. Wow.
number C-23-377-239-1, Department 10. Verdict. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, find the defendant, Devyn Jade Michaels, as follows. Count 1, murder with use of a deadly weapon. Guilty of first-degree murder with use of a deadly weapon.
Wow.
Guilty.
Guilty of use of a deadly weapon. Wow. What proof though? There's no proof. I'm sorry. There's no proof of her doing it.
They just didn't like her.
I can't understand that, man. Honestly, that could be any of us. There's no proof. There's no proof of her doing it. She was there, but where's the proof?
She's not like her.
14th day of November, 2025, signed Aaron Gilded. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, is this your verdict as read? So say you one, so say you all.
Yes.
What is this? Let me go back.
Devyn Jade Michaels as follows. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, find the defendant, Devyn Jade Michaels, as follows. Count 1, murder with use of a deadly weapon. Guilty of first-degree murder with use of a deadly weapon.
Wow. Guilty of first-degree murder, use of a deadly weapon.
It sounded like a chorus. The whole jury, when they were asked, they all said yes.
Guilty of first-degree murder and use of a deadly weapon. Damn, first-degree murder.
She should have took the deal.
First-degree murder, guilty. Wow. That's the highest one, right?
Yep.
Yes, she getting life.
I think it was the old Asian lady. The old Asian lady did it for me. The one who needed an interpreter but spoke perfect English.
Yeah. What about her?
She convinced everybody. I have no idea what she said.
I don't know, but that's wow. The fastest guilty. Yeah, I know. I agree. That's way too fast. But they didn't. Honestly, it's a little too fast. I don't know, man. I just can't understand our system. We have a bad system. I think. A system like a charge like that should go at least a couple days, looking into it and reviewing certain things. No, I don't know. I think it's way too short. A couple hours.
But she.
2 hours.
2 weeks ago, she was in the courtroom.
Man, that's crazy.
And she went off.
Yeah, no, I remember that.
And that's why she's in trial.
Yeah, I know that, bro. I'm just saying that.
She could have gotten 15 years.
14th day of November, 2025, signed Aaron Gilded. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, is this your verdict as read? So say you one, so say you all.
Yes.
Wow.
Does either side desire to have the jury polled?
Yes.
No.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I want to thank you very much for the time and attention that you paid to this matter. The right to a trial by jury is a right that's guaranteed in the Constitution, but it's a right that we cannot provide without our citizens like you being willing to sit and serve your civic duty as jurors. I do appreciate the time that you gave this matter. So on behalf of the court and the parties, I want to thank you for the time and attention. I know that this was a lot that we asked you to do. So if you guys could follow the marshal to the back, and I will come back and formally excuse you from jury duty. All right, so jury.
Wow. It's over. Wow. I'm surprised she's not crying. The defendant.
Somebody's crying.
The family member.
Oh.
Okay, this matter is going to be referred to the Division of Probation, set down for sentencing on
January 8th at 9 a.m.
All right.
January 8th.
Thank you.
Wow.
Say January?
And I'm going to go back and talk to the jury in the least that they desire to speak to you guys. I'll come back and wait. It's late. I'm going to lock them down.
I've been waiting so long.
It's not that long. You got the holidays. You got Thanksgiving. You got Christmas. You got Kwanzaa. You got fucking Jewish holidays.
We'll be watching another trial by then.
I mean, Thanksgiving is in a week. Next week, I think Thanksgiving. The week after next.
Put on your yarmulke. Here comes Hanukkah.
We'll be watching another trial by then.
Wow.
Let's smoke some marijuana.
That's crazy. Smoke some marijuana.
She fucked herself over.
Wow. I want to see her reaction. Hold on, I want to watch it one more time.
She didn't really react at all.
Yeah, no, I want to see if I could.
Please be seated. 7239, district attorneys on behalf of the state.
Nevada. State of Nevada plaintiff versus Devyn Jade Michaels, aka Devyn Will Tavares, defendant. Case number C-23-377-239-1, Department 10. Verdict. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, find the defendant, Devyn Jade Michaels, as follows. Count 1, murder with use of a deadly weapon. Guilty of first-degree murder with use of a deadly weapon. Dated this 14th day of November, 2025, signed Aaron Gilded. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, is this your verdict as right? So say you one, so say you all?
Yes. Does either side desire to have the jury polled?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I want to thank you very much for the time.
Why would he say no? I would say, if I was an attorney, I would say yeah.
Yeah. I want to hear every single one of those members of the jury.
Why would he say no?
I want to hear every single one of those members of the jury say, yes, I find you guilty.
Exactly.
Yes,
I know.
Yes,
Exactly. Why would he say no to the attorney?
I say yes.
All defense attorneys usually say yes. Why would he say no?
Especially
what a scumbag.
Yeah, for an appeal purpose.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. No reaction by her. Look, nothing.
Nothing. Zero.
Wow.
That's because she guilty.
I don't think I would have a reaction either.
What?
I don't think I would have a reaction either.
Her attorney probably told her, no matter what, don't react because we're going to appeal and you're going to be found guilty. I bet her attorney already knew.
Wow.
But she fucked herself over when she started reacting crazy in the first sentencing phase when she had started acting crazy.
I haven't seen that.
What are you talking about? Acting crazy first. What are you talking about?
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Can you explain yourself better, bro?
When she started acting crazy,
you need to learn how to explain yourself.
When she started acting crazy 2 weeks ago, that's why she's in this situation. That's why she was to trial.
But acting crazy how though?
Like yelling.
At who?
In the courtroom?
The courtroom.
I never saw that.
Yeah, because she wanted to remove her
lawyer.
She wanted to remove what she said about her being guilty.
Yeah.
She said she wasn't guilty. Maybe something happened where she feels like
she wasn't guilty that she didn't do it.
Someone was forcing her to do what they said, and she changed her mind. I don't know. Man. I don't know. I don't think she's strong enough. Look at her. She's like fucking 5'5".
She's very tiny.
Look how tiny she is. I fucking wrecked this girl. Hit me over the head.
She's not gonna do well in prison.
She would have to hit me on the head with something really heavy so I can knock the fuck out, man. I'm telling you.
They said a stick.
Wait, so you think you could take her in a fight?
Yeah, he could take her in a fight.
I mean, come on, man. Look at her. She's like 5'2". How the hell did he knock him out?
You can carry like a suitcase.
Fight the lab.
Someone else is there. I think he.
What's that?
You can't take her in a fight.
Oh, big time! I'd fuck her up.
Someone else is there, man. I don't know. I think someone else is there.
I would never fight a woman unless she tried to chop my head off.
Me neither. That's crazy, man.
But yeah, you put me in a ring with her, it's over.
You just let her. No, you just let them wear
Body slam, done.
No, you let them wear themselves out.
No, I would need to.
I
would do the same exact thing to her that I would do to you. I'd pick you up, shake you around a little, and throw you down.
Who?
You.
You want to shake? You want to pick me up and shake me
No,
around?
I'm just saying that's what I would do if you tried to cut my head off.
Oh well, I thought you just wanted to pick me up and shake me around a little bit.
No, dude. God. I do not want to pick you up and shake you around.
I'd be all right with that.
I know you would, but I don't want to do it.
Yeah, I don't know how they play guilty so fast.
Rich.
It's not fair.
Cat's being gay.
Yes, he
Let him be
is.
gay. I don't care.
What do you mean you don't care? Usually you flip out about it. Now that he's being gay towards me, it's fine, right?
I'm so pissed off about this fucking case. I'm pissed off.
wouldn't
Man.
worry about it,
I don't think it's fair.
I'm pissed off too.
I mean, how can you put someone guilty when you don't have
I'm
proof?
not.
There's no proof that she did it. What proof did it have that she did it?
I don't know.
No murder weapon.
There's no proof. There's nothing. How do you get somebody guilty when there's no proof?
Okay, but so does everybody think she's innocent?
Yeah,
innocent is not the thing.
She might have had something to do with it, but I don't think she actually did the actual.
I don't think she did the actual thing either. The cutting the head off.
That's a difference without a distinction, right?
She admitted to hitting him with something, right? She admitted that.
She hit him with the stick.
And then she admitted that.
All right, so
But
she's
she didn't admit to not cutting his head off and then going to where, like, where did she go? There's no proof of she going somewhere to drop off a head. You can't just drop off a head at maybe someone's garage or someone's garbage pail. Like,
why did she have? What did she hit him with in the head?
I don't know where. I don't
They
know.
said a stick.
I don't know
Like
where
a
she
stick
went.
from outside, or a hockey stick.
It's not a stick. It's something else.
They said
Not
a wooden. They said wooden stick. That's
Did
that's
they
all I
show
heard.
the stick during the trial? Did they show what it was?
I heard wooden
No,
stick.
they didn't show what it was. They just say a stick.
That's so stupid. Why wouldn't they show it?
This whole trial is fucked up. It should be redone.
So he's knocked out with a stick by her, and then his head gets severed off.
I don't know. Did they ever show this stick? I don't remember seeing this stick.
And then there's blood everywhere. We found the whole trail of blood.
Yeah.
Right?
Did they show a stick in the trial? Like
No,
I think what did her in is remember when they were told her to draw or put an X to where the body was, where they said that his head was cut off, but she put that X right there where it was. She was the only one that knew where his body was at that time, where it was laid over that. So I think that's what probably did her in.
Yeah.
What? Wait,
That'll do
what?
it.
Wait, no, that's not how it
Remember
happened.
that the detectives had her draw. They drew out on a piece of paper and asked her where his body was on that bed, where his head was cut off. And she
Why would
she
they
put
ask
an
that
X
to
on
her?
there.
Why would they ask her that?
So she saw. So you're saying she saw.
So basically, she admitted that was an admission.
Yeah, she's the only one that would know that if she did it.
Exactly.
Where the
So I
body
mean,
was?
that's damning evidence.
She sealed her fate right there.
So you think she's guilty, Doc?
Oh yeah.
So, all right, well, that's she marked where he was in the bed.
On the bed.
Okay, when
where he was beheaded.
All right, got that point. So when he was with her, or she was with him, and when she hit him, and he got knocked out, where was that at?
He was in the bed. When
So the same place.
well, no, because she rolled his body over.
You just said he was in the bed.
Yeah, but she rolled his body over, like in the bed.
Yeah, but
to the edge of the bed.
What you're saying that she got arrested, blamed for, and then what she did and hit him, they're in the same location, on the bed, right? So what's the difference between where his head was cut off and where she hit him with the stick on the bed? It's the same place.
Well, so he was asleep when she did this?
He's knocked out, wasn't he?
No, she was they were giving her
massage.
Yeah, she was
Oh,
giving
he
him a
was
massage, and then she hit him with a stick.
Yeah.
And you
And
don't-
that was on the bed, right, Doc?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so it's the same place where it's the same place where you're saying that.
No. Think about it, Rich.
Well,
Okay, so
he cut his head off.
If she's giving him a massage, he's on his stomach, right?
On the
Laying
bed,
down
right?
On his stomach, right?
On the bed.
So then the detective asked
answer
her
my question.
where his body was when the head was cut off. Well, the detectives, she said she put an X right on the edge of the bed, which means she would have had to roll him over to the edge of the bed,
Not
right?
really. No.
Yeah.
No.
Well, she can't cut his head off with if he doesn't.
You can't tell a woman on trial, and try to mix her up like that. I mean, like,
I have a question.
She ain't stupid. She's not gonna say, "Yeah, I cut his head off," or his head was cut off right here on the bed.
What was she wearing?
And that doesn't make any sense. Like, why would she say that? She ain't stupid. This fucking girl.
I have a question. So she was giving him a massage, admits to hitting him in the head with a stick, and you're wondering if she's guilty or not.
What's it again?
She was giving him a massage. He was laying on his stomach. She hits him in the head with a stick.
Yeah.
She admits to it.
Yeah.
And you're wondering if she's guilty or not?
Where's the stick?
She's guilty of hitting him in the head, yeah.
Okay, so somebody
And she
she
said
hits him in the head, and then somebody decides the same day to kill him and cut his head off. But it hasn't, she's guilty.
Of course she's guilty.
But I can't see that because all the aftermath of beat.
All right, so Doc.
Hey, I'm talking. God. So all right, so this is what happened. And then she got a knife and just cut his head off?
Yeah.
And put it in a bag and act like nothing happened? Like there's no like nothing, no sadness, no like worrying, no nothing, like no like the blood, the amount of blood that has to come out squirting from someone's neck. I mean, come on, guys. This is something else going on here. I'm sorry.
I mean, she killed him.
It's hard to believe. I don't know. It's tough.
It's not though. If she'll go as far as to admit that she whacked him in the head while she was supposed to be giving him a massage, it wouldn't be that crazy to think that she would go the extra distance and chop his head off too.
That's true.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That's why she's good. That's why they found her guilty.
I think she's just a psycho, basically.
That could be it too.
I don't know, man. That's a tough
Was
killing.
there any evidence that anybody else was in that room besides those two?
I thought it was her stepson.
Was the stepson there? Well, not stepson, but was her boyfriend there?
The one they were kissing,
because he was dating her, right? There, he was already dating her, and he killed her while they're not even together. Like, was he dating was she dating the son already?
I would think so.
So why were they together? The boyfriend, the girl, the woman, and the father guy. Like, why were they together in the same room, same bedroom at that point? Were they still together?
Good question.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah, he was married to her, Ashley. How you doing, Ashley? Yeah, he was married to her. Were they still married, or they weren't married anymore?
I thought she would have been married to the 19-year-old.
Did they get married? I don't know if they got married or yet. I don't know if they got married yet. I don't know. I'm fucking confused, man.
This is a messed up case.
We're not like really paying attention to when they were, to certain details of the case.
Yeah, I didn't see a lot of it.
We just don't know the details.
So how long was the jury out for?
How long was it?
2 hours,
For?
something?
Yeah, a couple hours.
So they were pretty convinced.
Yeah, they were. Let me see. Did it show the jury? Let me show
The girls.
Did it show the jury?
Did Nancy?
Here it's where I just saw an hour.
Have you lost, or you can call the O'Fallon Police Department.
Where did I show the? Where's the hour and 39 minutes so far in this spot?
Did Nancy Grace weigh in on this yet?
I don't think so. I'll have to watch her. I'll look for her. I don't think so. Did anybody else? Did the Core TV? Did anybody look into it? All right. So the last part. I don't know. It says here. Oh.
I want to hear Vinny.
Entered the home with a set of keys, so they about this story and talking about the facts surrounding the story, and you put these things together. I mean, you've got this one.
Vinny. It was Vinny.
Yeah, that was... I guess. All right. So it's about, I guess, an hour and 20 minutes, hour and 30 minutes, because right here, it ends here.
Vengeful son. Watch the latest episode of On the Record with Cody Thomas. Deception, Desire, and Decapitation. It's all available right now at CourtTV.com. CourtTV.com under the Shows tab.
And I don't know how that's even
an hour and 42 minutes it took them to survive. Hour and 45 minutes, I guess.
Possible to say. I'm sorry. I don't even know what else to say, Vinny, to be honest with you, because it was the most ridiculous statement I've ever heard from someone that is supposed to be an expert on this. And I'm going to leave that there.
Yeah, it's difficult. Does anyone think, we have about a minute and a half left here, does anyone think the fact that she married her stepson married his, I don't know, stepmom, does that confuse the jury in trying to get to the bottom of what happened here? Does anyone think it's going to make it more difficult?
That's crazy, guys. I'm sorry.
Is this the Oedipus complex syndrome?
Yeah, you kind of.
Go ahead, Claudia.
Mm-hmm.
That's wrong.
Oh, yeah, I think it makes them look worse, honestly. And, I actually agree with what Josh was saying with the husband, stepson, whatever he is. I think they actually did it together. So, maybe the jury will have trouble with that, and they'll have a hung jury with her. But I think they both did it. And it reminds me of that song, I'm My Own Grandpa. That would be perfect for this situation.
She don't want to get him in trouble.
We're out of time for tonight, but
she don't want to get him in trouble, so she's taking the blame for it. He was definitely involved. I'm sorry.
I'm my own grandpa.
He was definitely involved.
Did she really say that?
She was having sex with her stepmommy.
Yuck.
That's some good stuff. He said she's hot.
That is,
and she's beautiful. He's 20 years old. He's having sex with a 47-year-old woman who does porn. That's a turn on for old guys. I know the other guys won't admit it to you right
20.
now. But imagine having sex with a beautiful woman like that.
And you're 20.
And I'm 20 years old. She's 47 doing porn. That's a turn on.
Oh God.
I don't care what you people think. I do it.
I would do it, and I'm 32.
Yeah. If I was ahead, I'll do it now. I'll do it when I'm 20. I'm just being honest, man.
I would do it. I'm 32.
But you're right, Dr. E. But my dad's ex-wife, that's the problem I have with this.
Nah, I wouldn't do it with my dad's ex-wife.
I don't think I would do it with my dad's ex-wife. It would have to be somebody that's not involved in my family. I don't think I would do it.
I wouldn't do it with my no.
But at 19, maybe I would. I don't know. It's like I'm immature at 19. I'm saying it now because I'm fucking 56 now. I'm an adult. I'm a man. I've been alive for so long. I probably won't do it now because I'm a man and I've been through a lot and I'm different. But if I'm 19, yeah.
Have somebody else's leftovers.
I would do it. Exactly. 19 years old? I'm not mature enough. I'm not mature when I'm 19. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do it when I'm 19, like this kid. But not when I'm 56.
Not your ex stepmom.
That's crazy. I don't know. I wouldn't kill somebody at least. The father, that kid probably, the son killed him, I think. But she took the blame.
But she could do life. It's not
That's a
worth
lot
it.
of work to stab somebody like that and decapitate the guy like that. He did that.
Yeah, she can't. She's not strong enough to do something like that. It takes a lot of effort.
Were they decapitated
Any
in the mom's
if
house?
the business could do it, she can do it.
That wasn't even in her house. That was in the mom. That was the Asian. Where was they? Because the Asian mom, the mother of the
mother
guy
of the father.
Were they living with them, or was the Asian the mother living with what's his name? I can't remember his name.
What do you call the thing?
And they got married.
Turkey, where with the electronic knife, where it's like you plug the thing in, or you have a battery on it. It's like, and it takes forever to cut through the breast. The electric knife.
What?
Yeah, I don't think they used an electric.
What is he talking about?
But we have no idea what they used. That's the thing. They never told us.
I don't know what the doctor said in here about the beheading.
Didn't they say, or am I getting it mixed up with another one? It's either an electric saw or a butcher's thing.
Or yeah, that's reasonable doubt. Or
I'm sure it was a knife. It was a regular knife. It wasn't electric.
Yeah, but they never told us. So that's
Big thank you, Josh Colesrue, Claudia King, Holland Reed. Great to see you. All right, folks, before we take a break, a quick programming note. A brutal beheading and a twisted love triangle. Two rival theories emerge in week 1 of the Devyn Michaels trial. Was it a jealous ex or a vengeful son? Watch the latest episode of On the Record with Cody Thomas. Deception, Desire, and Decapitation. It's all available right now at CourtTV.com. CourtTV.com under the Shows tab or on Court TV's YouTube channel. And that jury's deliberating right now. When we return, something else you need to know tonight, plus coming up next hour.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. All right. Well, tough, man. Fucking tough. Fucking tough, man. I don't know.
yeah, you got to tell me what saw. You got to tell me, is it a knife? Is it a saw? Where's the knife? Where's the saw? Where's the blood?
For what?
Cat Randall did it.
I mean, I wasn't out in Las Vegas at that time, but
crazy, man. I don't know.
In Nevada, was it Las Vegas or like outskirts of Vegas?
Outskirts of Vegas, Las Vegas. Yeah, I mean, what's the difference? I think Las Vegas ain't that big. It's Las Vegas. You know, is there outskirts of Las Vegas?
Nevada? I mean, Nevada's.
Yeah, how many parts of Las Vegas are there?
Well, Nevada. It was Nevada.
All right, so
you always assume Las Vegas when they say Nevada.
Yeah, but I'm not. Yeah, but it's Las Vegas is not even that big. I don't know.
There's not a lot. There's not a lot of places to hide ahead in Las Vegas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's in Las Vegas. I say Las Vegas. I think it's local. I think it's just in. I don't think Las Vegas is that big. Unless I'm wrong, I don't know. I'm looking for what am I looking for? I don't know what I'm looking for. I think we're just fucked. Wow. Is there anything else with this case? I want to see if other people are saying, other news channels. Like, what are they? Like, didn't he just say they were talking about this case on his channel on Court TV?
Yeah, Vinny.
Yeah, what did he say? Where was that? Was that with What was that? Where was that? Was that
I would not have known about this case had you not brought it up, Rich.
Really?
No.
Wow. I skipped this case because I was the one on Uric. What happened after the Uri Uric case? I was following that, but then I stopped doing that because I was doing this one. So seriously, I thought he just said, "Oh, this is 12 hours ago." Here. This is it right here.
Yeah, there she is in front of the whiteboard.
You have your best year ahead of you right now. You have a big decision to make right now. A huge decision that can ultimately affect your two little girls.
Wait, did we lose? What did what, he left?
Ding, the lab.
Yeah, what happened?
Ding. he got all interested in
Lab. Where are you, Lab? Why you sneak away?
Devyn. He wanted to check out Devyn Michaels' YouTube. What do they call it?
Devyn Michaels?
OnlyFans space.
Who the fuck is that?
the beheading lady. Devyn Michaels.
The beheading lady. Oh. Yo, Lab, what happened, Lab?
When you just sit here and have this conversation with you, you have this defeated look.
Oh my god. I don't know, man. This is weird.
This can look one of two ways. When you write this report, we're going to say that it was non-reversible, not even emotional.
Ding.
All right.
Sir,
You don't have to call me sir, all right? We're beyond that, all right?
You don't have to call me sir.
It's very Christopher. Okay? My apologies, I assume that he introduced myself even though I wasn't in the room. All right? So as we move forward, my question to you before we even get into details
I'm like, yo, give me a lawyer. Shut the fuck up, man. That's
What?
I would tell this cop, bro, get me a fucking lawyer and shut the fuck
Lawyer.
up. I'm not answering your questions anymore. You're a prick.
Yeah, lawyer.
Yeah, exactly.
you described something to me that you picked up. So there's only that was one thing. When you got
Wait, I'm not watching this whole thing. What is this? This is the whole interrogation?
I wanted to hear what Vinny.
Yeah, this is just an interrogation. Look, the whole thing.
Yeah, we saw this.
Oh my god! They record. Wow, that's crazy. That's the whole interrogation alone. Oh my god!
I want to see a Vinny panel on this.
What is this?
Or
Victim's
Nancy
twin
Grace.
Sister? Who's victim twin sister? What case is that? Victim twin sister impact statement. Half of me has died.
Oh.
What case is that?
State, do you have any witnesses you wish to call?
Yes, Your Honor. The first one state with call is William Rebel.
Victim Paula Wright's twin sister. I guess we never filed this case. Wow.
William.
This case, I want to look at this case too. All right, and murder.
Breaks.
Sins of the brother murder trial. Prosecution opening statement. Maybe I'll look at that tomorrow. I don't know. There's so many other cases. Oh my god. Sins of the brother murder trial. I wonder what happened there. Hey, what about this one? There you go. Oh, that's a verdict. But there's no...
Person, has the jury reached a verdict?
Yes.
If you could pass the verdict form to the marshal.
Let me just hold on.
Will now read the verdict into the record.
District Court, Clark County, Nevada. State of Nevada plaintiff versus Devyn Jade Michaels, a.k.a. Devyn Willett, a.k.a. Nikki Fairchild, a.k.a. Tracy Baker, a.k.a. Tracy Nicole Tavares, defendant. Case number C-23-377-239-1, Department 10. Verdict. We, the jury, in the above entitled case, find the defendant, Devyn Jade Michaels, as follows. Count 1, murder with use of a deadly weapon. Guilty of first-degree murder with use of a deadly weapon. Dated this 14th day of November, 2025, signed...
Deadly use of a deadly weapon.
What weapon?
What weapon? What weapon? How you gonna blame someone dead for murdering somebody without the fucking weapon or without the fucking head or without anything? You can't do that.
I don't know, dude.
You can't do that. That's so fucked up, man. No, I'm sorry. That's so wrong.
I get the logic.
That's so wrong. That's so wrong. I'm sorry.
But there's no weapon.
Up.
There's no motive. There's no blood.
That's fucked up.
So
Where
they
is the head?
confiscated the swords too, like apparently that the guy had or whatever. So
there was no blood.
Was one of them used?
Well, there were 3 swords.
No.
They never tested them.
No, but they did. They even said that. It's like, oh well, there's swords over here.
They never tested.
And swords, those swords, the katanas and all those, they will hold remnants of DNA.
Yeah, but they were never tested for DNA of blood or whatever.
They didn't need to because there's no blood on them.
Yeah, that's what they said. There's no blood on them. But how do they know? They could have been cleaned.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? Exactly. They could have
Bleach.
been cleaned. It's fucked up. It's wrong. They didn't clean them.
And where's the head?
They should have tested. They don't know. There's no fucking head either.
Yeah.
This is a video here, but this is a year ago.
Down with a retired judge.
This is from a year ago. This video. Vegas mom decapitated boyfriend and tossed his head in the trash.
What trash? Where's the trash?
Oh, that's what they say here.
Welcome
I don't know.
to Sidebar,
What
presented by Law and Crime.
I'll
Jonathan's
fast forward.
head back to her own home before she actually took Jonathan's found on the floor from chemicals that Michael said after he was last seen. He was lying in bed without his head, and his body was actually smoking. Investigators believe that was from chemicals that Michaels had poured onto his body, possibly to cover up evidence. There were empty bottles of cleaner that were apparently found on the floor at the crime scene.
Wow.
Authorities say Michaels actually took Jonathan's head back to her own home before she put it in the trash. Prosecutors say it's believed that local garbage collectors unknowingly took the trash bag containing Jonathan's head, and at the time of this recording, that head has still never been found. Pretty graphic to talk about, but I do have to give you a little background on this family because it's.
I like this guy. Who's this guy?
He's Jesse Weber from Cyborg on
At least.
Long
So
Crime.
Devyn Michaels and Jonathan Willett.
Well, I've never seen that picture of them. Why did he have to kill him? Casebook, your mic is muted.
Just move out.
I know.
Right?
I said she doesn't look very happy.
No.
No?
Well, look at her face.
I don't know. Why is she not happy? Like, why is she smiling? Like, he's smiling. Like, why can't she
I
smile?
don't think she's smiling very much there. I think she's like,
I wonder why.
like
she looks
wait
like
for
she's
me.
like,
But they're out for breakfast, having lunch or breakfast together.
Was that IHOP?
I don't think so. It looks like some Asian place. Look at the light on top. It looks like
Yeah,
Asian.
look at the lanterns on the ceiling there.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
They had apparently been dating on and off for quite some time. They have 2 young daughters together.
They have 2 daughters together.
Yep.
You killed the fucking father of your 2 kids.
Yep.
That fucking people are so fucking rude.
Did
wow.
Did they do an impact statement for sentencing, or is that what it said?
No, that happens when you do the sentencing. They do that, bro. January 8th. That's what that's happening. January 8th or 9th, whenever they go back.
January 8th.
I wonder where the poor little girls are going.
Hey. She looks sociopathic. Dr. Eve said she looks sociopathic. What the fuck is sociopathic look like? In my opinion, non-clinically. Look at her. She's beautiful, man. And he had 2 kids with this fucking guy. Like, you killed. You murdered the guy who has your 2 kids. I don't get it, guys. I'm sorry. Life is fucked up, man. Life is fucked up. I can't wait to get out of this fucking planet. I can't wait to die.
You don't want to die.
This life is too much
I don't want to live on a planet with these people. I'm sick of it. I'm just tired. Honestly, I'm not joking. I don't want to live with people like this anymore.
Well, they end up killing them. They end up killing each other. So just let nature work itself out.
So fucked up, man. Why would you kill a guy who you had 2 kids with?
What state was this in?
Nevada.
Nevada.
Oh, that's right. I said that before.
Las
And
Vegas.
it's Las Vegas. It's like we said, it's not a very big place anywhere actually in Nevada. There are only small towns in Nevada. And if it's Las Vegas, and she took the head back to her thing, the landfill is only so big. And so what are we looking at? The casinos have a place in the landfill that they designate an area for the casinos. And residential has a place in the landfills for residential. So you can find a place to start looking if it's a residential. You've got a specific area, target to look at for a head.
I don't know, man. That food does not look tasteful.
What are they eating?
That food, whatever they are, it looks like that food looks horrible. I don't know.
They probably got food poisoning afterwards.
I'm sure it was good, but it looks kind of weird. It doesn't look good for some reason. I don't know why. Food poisoning.
But I had diarrhea afterwards.
I'll never understand why people kill their father. How do you kill the parent of your child?
Who's taking this picture? Is it a waiter? Is it a waiter taking this picture?
Honestly, maybe it's someone, a family member. They're out there. They're out to lunch, dinner with their family, and a family member is taking it. Wow.
But Jonathan also had an adult son from a previous relationship.
I don't think she liked him that much because he wasn't that attractive.
He's covering up his neck. Look.
I don't think he was attractive enough for her. She used him for his money or whatever. I don't know. Maybe he has money.
It's like
I don't know what the fuck that is. What's covering his neck? What is that? What is that on his neck? I don't know what he put on his neck.
And Michaels ended up marrying him. Yeah. So in a way, he was both her step.
That's him right there? He looks so different. That's him?
Skinny.
Wow, yeah, he looks mad skinny.
He just looks younger.
And her husband.
He looks what?
Maybe just a younger photo.
He looks older.
Complicated, I know. Now, they had all been planning to move in together, this is according to prosecutors, allegedly to make things more normal for the young girls. Jonathan's son told investigators that he and Michaels had gotten married so he could, quote, help her with her medical issues, but what exactly that might mean is unclear. Then we fast forward.
She probably used him for his medical insurance. Because she was sick or something.
God, look
August
at that
15th, 2023, Henderson police arrest Michaels, and she is charged with Jonathan's murder. Now, Michaels reportedly told police that Jonathan was abusive, that he had tried to force her to perform a sex act on him. So she hit him in the head with some sort of stick. And a police report indicates that she told police...
Some sort of stick. Why does he keep saying that?
And where is this stick?
Where the fuck is it sticking? What does it look like? I haven't seen it yet. We didn't watch the trial.
I want to see the stick.
They never even showed it. I don't even think they showed the trial.
Maybe they had a dog. Stick? The dog carried the stick away.
What the fuck is the stick, man?
I want to see the stick.
For real, I want to see how big the stick is.
How big is your stick?
Look at my penis. Small little stick.
She hit him with her stick.
A stick.
Some wild chickens.
I want to see the stick.
That she didn't intend to kill him.
Oh my God.
She just wanted to hurt him enough that he would have to go to the hospital.
She wanted to hurt him enough to go to the hospital.
And then, but then she cuts his head off. All right.
To the hospital, and she could figure out what she could do with her children. But that doesn't really explain why Michaels cut off Jonathan's head and poured chemicals like ammonia and bleach on his body. Well, Jonathan's mother reported to police that when she found her son's body...
Why is he always wearing a neck thing?
Yeah, and he's got a whole thing with the beheading.
A meat cleaver was missing from the kitchen.
Oh, there you go. That's how I got cut off. They used a meat cleaver. Wow.
Jonathan's keys, wallet, bloody
cleaver.
cell phone were reportedly found at Michael's place. And here's where things take another strange turn in an already bizarre and macabre.
The dog was where? Found where?
Yeah, where's the dog? Where's the little chihuahua?
She just said that. What did he say?
Body. A meat cleaver was missing from the kitchen. Jonathan's keys, wallet, bloody cell phone were reportedly found at Michael's place. And here's where things take another strange turn in an already bizarre and macabre story. Just days after Michaels killed Jonathan, but before his body was discovered, she was in court on another case. So Michaels, who also goes by Tracy Tavares, was dealing with a child abuse case under that name. She was accused of abuse after her 8-year-old daughter had told a teacher that her mother had given her a whooping. Now, Michaels spoke at that court hearing. Let's hear what she had to say.
I've done counseling classes, therapy, drug tests.
Did the lab say he was leaving, or he just left?
He just left.
Really? Why would he do that?
I don't know.
I don't understand.
Because he's the lab.
Yo, the lab. You still watching the lab? What happened, bro? Why'd you leave?
Psych evaluations, I've done everything. And everyone I've spoken to say I'm not an abusive person and they don't feel there's any risk for me to abuse her or would ever do this again.
So the judge ended up sentencing Michaels to 1 year of probation. But you know what happens? Michaels ends up back in front of that same judge a year later, entering into a plea deal for Jonathan's murder. She pleads guilty to a second-degree murder charge, and according to Nevada sentencing guidelines, she could face a sentence of up to life in prison, but she would have a chance of parole in just 15 years. The judge will have the final say at a sentencing hearing at the end of October. And for that, I want to talk about this a little.
I wonder what the judge is going to give her. She could have got out in 15 years.
So it's the same judge.
Now she's going to get out in fucking 100 years.
But more, I want to bring on retired New York City judge.
That judge was going to let her out in 15 years.
Matthew Sciarrino to talk more about this. Judge, thank you so much for coming back here. Just your overall.
This has a bit to do with television based on what she heard and felt to try to cover up this particular murder now that she's pled guilty, offering such a plea deal because, as you know, prosecutors, when it's a very messy type of situation and family dynamic, they're a little bit worried that the jury might take that out on a verdict. So I think a secure plea deal was the better way to. Evidence very much damning, but I also think that with a possible.
Man, she looked good. I ain't gonna lie.
So we never found out what happened to the dog.
No, they didn't see him.
The defense was because spousal abuse.
Crime. It's on our long.com. Whatever it might be, there's a chance that could have happened. But I am curious when you just the idea from a human point of view. It always shocks me that someone has the ability to chop a body up like this, cut someone's head off. Somebody, the father of your children, somebody you had an intimate relationship with, to cut the head off their body. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. To cut the head off the body that you had an intimate relationship with. You had 2 kids with this guy. Why would you murder him like that?
Because she's crazy.
Honestly, that's disgusting. That's literally disgusting. And if she did that, I hope she fucking dies.
All right, so I may have missed something here. So the stepson.
Fucking disgusting.
The stepson, that's the son of the guy she murdered?
Stepson?
Stepson.
Yeah, that's her stepson.
From the father, the guy.
That's the father's son.
That's the father's son, but it's called her stepson.
Yeah.
Now it's her boyfriend, not her husband.
And then she has 2 other children with the guy she cut the head off.
Yeah.
So
that's those 2 children are hers and his.
So the father has 3 kids: an older child.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
And 2 young ones.
Yeah.
And a dog.
Correct.
A chihuahua.
That's just so disgusting and sick. But unfortunately, we see.
They'll probably get life now. Life without parole.
It's beyond macabre. I mean, it's how, picturing yourself trying to do some of those acts. I'm a vegan, so I really
I'm a vegan.
Picture doing that to animals, and it's one of the reasons after watching movies, etc. I've been a vegan now for 8 years, watching the farm factories and just the slaughter of pigs and cows is beyond for the pictures, and those are the
cutting
things
somebody's head off being a vegan has to do.
I wonder if you would get mad at me, my chickens.
Prosecutors having to present this.
Oh, this is probably that's boring.
I think my eggs are vegan, aren't they?
I don't understand. Cutting off boyfriend's head 3 months ago.
Are farm-raised, homegrown eggs vegan?
No, they're not.
Why? Why not? Why aren't they vegan? I mean, I feed them organic food. They're
A woman tells a judge she's not a risk days after police say she killed and decapitated the father of her children. And it's a story you will only see from our 8 News Now in.
Ms. Tavares, is there anything that you want to say on your own behalf?
Video the 8 News Now investigators obtained shows 45-year-old Devyn Michaels in court days after prosecutors suspect she killed the father of her children.
Data versus Tracy Tavares.
Wow.
She's here under the name Tracy.
How the fuck do you marry a guy who killed? Oh my god! How the fuck do you marry a guy, a woman who killed who killed your fucking father?
Wait, she married the stepson after?
I don't know when they got married, but I don't know. I think it was. I don't know. I think they met first, and then she killed him afterwards. I believe. I don't think they weren't together yet, right? Or were they together?
I mean, are we gonna find out?
I wonder if they were married first.
Yeah, I don't know. Were they married already, or they were married? I think they got married afterwards.
Are we going to find out that the stepson is the father of the 2 young kids?
I think I don't know, but I think the parents, her and the guy broke up, and then she started dating the son, and then married him, and then he died afterwards.
And then he died after, yeah.
Yeah.
I need a paternity test here.
That's crazy, man.
You are not the father.
Jerry
Yeah.
Strand.
I wonder who the real father is to those kids. Wow.
Oh, messed up.
That's insane. I don't know, man. I'm confused. Let me see something.
Tavares on a child abuse charge, one for which a judge, minutes into this hearing, would sentence her to a year of probation.
I've done counseling classes, therapy, drug tests, psych evaluations. I've done everything. And everyone I've spoken to say I'm not an abusive person, and they don't feel there's any risk for me to abuse her or would ever do this again.
But 2 days before this court hearing, prosecutors allege Michaels hit 46-year-old Jonathan Willett with a stick, then decapitated
There you
him.
go with the stick again. Everybody says a stick.
With the stick.
Where the fuck is this stick? I want to
Well,
see a
all right,
picture
so-
of the stick.
So
I want to see a
took
picture.
it
I
outside
want to
and
see the
buried it outside in the
picture. Where
hole
the
in the
fuck is
ground
this
somewhere.
stick, man?
So she already violated probation by hitting the guy in the head with a stick.
Have a stick already, yeah.
It's a violation of probation, so may as well cut the head off.
Yeah, exactly.
This guy's full struggle.
Wow.
Has 2 children with Willett. Willett had custody of the kids, but they were living with Michaels and her husband.
Oh, he had the custody. That's why. He had the physical custody of the kids, but he was allowing the girls to stay with her for the summer. I wonder why he had custody, because he's a porn star. Is that why he had custody?
Well, remember
Because
she went to court over some kind of
Child abuse.
Child abuse. So that's why.
Say that again.
She went to court for a child abuse charge.
Wow. Really?
Right? So that's why he got custody.
Child abuse? Wow. Who is
So why is he letting her?
So that's
why
why
is
she
he
was
letting
probably
her
pissed
stay with
at
for
him,
the
right?
summer? Oh my god.
Well, because visitation probably.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, but then you get naked and let her give you a massage and knock you over the head.
I don't know, dude. That's why it's
fucking
messed
crazy,
up.
man. Wow.
Husband for the summer. Her husband happens to be Willett's son, making him both.
He already a husband. He was already the son. The son was already a husband.
Yeah, but that's what I said. They were already married.
Exactly. Wow.
Yeah.
Her husband and her stepson.
Is that your understanding, Tavares?
Last week, the same judge who sentenced Michaels to probation revoked it amid her new charge of open murder. Detectives in Henderson believe Michaels killed Willett sometime early in the morning of August 7th.
August 7th is the day that they'll go find the body.
What day of the week is that?
What?
What day of the week is August 7th?
I have no idea, bro. August
I mean,
7th,
is it like a Tuesday?
2023? I don't know.
Like Sunday morning? Was it a full moon?
They say they found his wallet, ID, and truck keys in her home across town. Michael's telling police she didn't want to kill him, but wanted to hurt him enough so that he would have to go to the hospital. Police say they found his body smoking from chemicals they believe Michaels poured onto it. Michaels then allegedly. took Willette's severed head from the
God,
Henderson
that's
home where
crazy.
police say he was
Smoking body,
murdered to Las Vegas.
The head in the trash bag.
All right, so where's the laundry basket?
Placed in the laundry basket. That was then she placed in the front drawer. No one knows.
Well, we thought maybe like a bowling bag. No, no laundry basket.
Placed in the who? How did they know that they placed it in the laundry basket though? That she put in her car and drove to her house, the Vegas house, the Las Vegas address, and then whatever. I don't know.
Where prosecutors say she threw it in the trash. In the days before Willette's death and Michael's arrest, she
Threw it
was
in the trash, but no one checked it.
here where her public defender told the judge this.
She's a low risk for offending. There was nothing on there that shows she would reoffend again.
Now, for our purposes, we are referring to her as Devyn Michaels, as that is the name police and prosecutors are using. That judge that you just saw sentenced her to jail for violating probation. She didn't know about the murder charge yet, as she hadn't been charged, and Michaels is awaiting trial on that new murder charge. She did decline our interview request. Brian.
David Willette's family says he had marketing and moving businesses, was often seen around town with his truck and his trailer sporting the American flag. A family member did not respond to multiple requests to speak with them for this story.
Flag. So he deserved just getting his head cut off because he's got an American flag. What? Come on, man. What is this? Why do they have to bring up because he had an...
Tonight we're taking you inside the local food line.
Turkey fight, look.
Where police say two customers clashed over a turkey, resulting in one man pulling out a gun and pointing it in the other man's face. A customer shared that video of that violence with Fox 8 this afternoon, and it's given us a...
Oh my, that guy was getting his ass kicked over a turkey.
Over
It was the last turkey.
Ash, what's up?
Hey, how are you?
How you doing?
I would fight for a turkey too if I needed it.
Hey.
I'll let you have the turkey, Brian. Hey there, Ashley.
Here a picture about what happened before these shots were fired outside the store on North Main Street in High Point. Welcome to the Fox 8 6 o'clock news. I'm Michael Hennessy.
I'm Katie North.
All right,
We're actually really She comes to this grocery store pretty frequently to grab her groceries, and she needed to do so today, which she was a bit hesitant, but she says she still came, but she felt like her senses were heightened while she was grabbing her groceries. Police say it all started when a customer began to argue with the Food Lion employee over a turkey.
Oh my God.
While that wasn't captured on video, this was when another customer stepped in and two customers got into a fight, and a gun was pulled. Police are now looking for two men.
That escalated quick.
And 55-year-old
Just go to a different store. What the hell?
Everybody get out of the house. Don't pull your gun.
You got a gun.
Don't pull your gun. Don't pull your gun. Stop. Put the gun down.
Eventually, Foy and Johnson stop fighting and walk opposite ways to exit the store. You can see that here. But it's what happens after the video that left people running for their lives. We get a glimpse of that terrifying moment through a 911 call.
We just had an altercation and a gun was almost pulled. They're shooting. At the food line on North Main Street, they're shooting.
Okay, all right, everybody get down.
Change the voice for.
Is anybody here?
Change the guy's voice to cool.
Watch the back door.
Investigators say one of the men went outside and got a gun. The two exchanged gunfire outside the store. Police say Johnson was shot in the arm and treated at a local hospital. People in the nearby area thought it was coming from the building they were in. We can hear that in these calls for help.
Wow.
At the YMCA in High Point, behind like the food line and AMC. They're told there's an active shooter.
Are you at the
I'm
Y?
at the Y. I'm hiding right now. Yeah.
Meanwhile, inside the Food Lion store, customers hid where they could until police came to get them.
We're in the back.
Do you know where the shooter is?
Customers. I have no idea where the shooter is.
Okay.
We're in the back. We locked ourselves up in the back room.
How many are with you?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7.
7 in the back room? Like is it an employee room?
Yeah, it looks like an employee room.
Okay.
Nearly 24 hours later, the only thing left from the chaos is this, a bullet hole in the store window.
Crazy.
Turkeys
went
are
inside
expensive.
the
That's
food line a
why.
bit earlier, and they told me that
That's
nobody's allowed
ridiculous,
to speak
man.
on this
Wow.
matter
How much is a turkey?
today.
20
But
bucks?
I have been out here for quite a while, and
Depends.
business has carried on.
Depends how heavy it
Depends.
is.
$1.50 a pound.
Yeah, it depends on the weight.
I bought a turkey last year. I forgot what I paid for it. I don't know if I'm gonna do a turkey this year. I just want to buy. I was gonna buy a cooked turkey dinner somewhere, or buy a cooked turkey that's already cooked, and maybe I'll have some sides. I don't know. It's a lot of work cooking the turkey. It's fun though.
Like 6 hours it takes.
No.
Yeah, half a day.
I forgot. How long 3 hours, 4 hours. I forgot.
Yeah,
Really?
like
It took
6
that long?
6
If you
a.m.
buy one
It took
frozen,
that long?
then you gotta thaw it out for a day, and then
Oh my god.
6
Yeah.
hours
Yeah.
after that.
Yeah, the thawing process.
I usually buy the turkey the day before and then put it in the oven the day of.
With the thawing process, if you get a frozen one, you gotta put it in like a big tub of. You start it with actually ice water, and then
I don't want to hear this. It's too much work, bro.
We know how to make a turkey, Cat.
He wants to teach us how to make it.
some people don't. They don't know. Kids nowadays, they don't know how to
Google,
cook.
everybody Google it. That's all.
They don't know how to cook.
Everybody just has to Google it. That's it.
The kids nowadays, they're going to give themselves botulism.
Hey, look, how to cook a turkey. There you go. All right there.
Yeah.
Remove giblets. Pat dry. Season.
Hey, you
Add
get-
aromatics. Trust.
Yeah, take-
Place in pan. Roasted for turkey. Preheat oven 325. Cook time 15 20 minutes per pound.
Per pound.
At 325. The stuffed turkey will take 15 to 20 minutes per pound. All
Per
right,
pound.
and then you base it every 30 minutes, and check temperature and rest. And
Yeah, you got to put a
per pound, so 20 minutes per pound.
you got to put a hood on it.
How many pounds is usually a turkey?
12, 15.
Really?
Goes up to about 20, yeah.
Wow. Well, I wonder what I bought. Which one did I buy last year?
One of my chickens is about 10.
Probably 10 pounds. Yeah. 10 pounds, 12 pounds, 15 pounds. So what? So 20 times 15? What is that? 20 times 15. That's like fucking 3 hours.
It takes about a half a day to properly cook a turkey.
Oh, that's incredible.
Start at 6. It's done by lunch.
I didn't take that. Man, I didn't take that long for mine.
And you put a ham in there as well.
15 times
biscuits.
15 pound
You got
turkey.
to put the stuffing.
300 minutes. So about 3 hours.
3 hours. Yeah, 3
Little
hours.
over 3 hours.
Yeah, 3 hours.
You got to put stuffing.
I'm gonna try to buy,
Stuff,
I'm gonna try
yeah,
to buy
put the
one
stuffing
that's
in
already-
there. Stuffing adds weight.
Well, can't we just buy turkeys that are already cooked and they had side orders and had the side orders and
You
right?
can.
There's a place that can do that. I forgot where you can go. I forgot where
Boston Market is gone from here. We used to have a Boston Market that would.
Where to buy a turkey for Thanksgiving? Whole Foods Market. Whole Foods Market. Whole Foods
Yeah.
Market. I can buy one from Whole Foods.
Jeff Bezos turkey.
Let me see what they charge. Find a perfect turkey. Do they
Like-
have the whole like
fixins?
Like when you buy it, can you buy like all the sides and they cook it? for
Mashed
you all the time?
potatoes, gravy.
Mashed potatoes and gravy.
Got to get your corn on the cob.
Corn on the cob. And cabinet and cabinet and cabinet.
All the cobs.
Turkey dinners. I don't see turkey. Turkey. I'm looking
Then
for.
you gotta buy a pumpkin pie.
Oh, yeah.
I hate pumpkin pie.
You don't
Me
like
too.
pumpkin
I'm not a
pie?
big pumpkin
that's
person.
disgusting. I used to like it.
Well,
I had too much when I was younger, I think. Now I hate it.
Yeah, the taste gets gross after a while too.
I used to like it.
I like apple pie.
Yeah, apple pie. Me
With
too.
ice cream
Oh,
on it.
apple pie with a little ice cream. Warm it up.
Yeah, maybe with ice cream. Yeah,
Yum.
that's not bad.
That's yummy.
Sweet for green. Prime turkey, $2.99 a
Sweet
pound.
sweet potato pie. If you're not a pumpkin,
I hate sweet potato.
Me too.
well, then go with pumpkin or an apple. apple pie. But you gotta get whipped cream, little vanilla ice cream.
Eggnog.
Oh, that's more Christmassy eggnog.
I want to buy a turkey meal. How about Thanksgiving turkey meal? What do I look for? Like,
Yeah,
Thanksgiving
just Google
turkey
that
meal.
Green beans.
$165. Omaha
Yeah, I'm not
steaks.
spending.
Omaha steaks charge $165 for their dinners, but they give a lot, man. Wow, 100 pound, $99 for a 100-pound turkey from Omaha Steaks. That shit looks good though. Look, I'm gonna show you a picture.
I could home cook everything for about $40 for Thanksgiving, and then I'll throw a ham in there for another $15.
That shit looks.
That's expensive.
A ham?
Quantity, one turkey, $99.
That's
shit to myself.
That's New York. That's what you do there in New York.
But what do they do? What do they give me with it? They give me what else comes with it? I want to know. Is that just a turkey? It's not like the meal. You get sides.
And who's going to deliver that to you?
Oh, right here, $130 for boneless. Wow.
There's going to be somebody with like a chef coat on, and they're going to have the.
Yeah, right.
Gilbert.
So we had a catering dude comes to your door.
Oh, it comes with cut top sirloin fillets, boneless pork chops with filet mignon burgers, jumbo franks. You got 4 individual scalloped potatoes, 4 caramel apple charlottes. You got 1 Omaha steak seasoning, and then, but you get like these 4 6-ounce butcher cut top sirloin fillets.
And then they put it. Then they're going to put it at your door. They won't even ring the bell, and they hit the button on their app saying that it was delivered, and they run.
Oh my god! $130.
And then so your neighbor comes out. They're like, "Oh, that smells good," and you're in the shower. And then you go out and you're like, "Where's my turkey?"
All right.
Unless they're gonna cook in your house.
Yeah, right. Don't ever cook it in my house. Wow, that's crazy.
I charge $150 an hour if you want me to come cook at your house.
No thanks.
You gotta fly me. You gotta fly me to New York.
Oh, here's one about Whole Food Market. You gotta place your order by 11:25. What day is Thanksgiving anyway this year? What day is it? What day is
Last Thursday of Thanksgiving.
What day is that though? Like what?
It's like 27th.
Isn't it the 27th?
27th.
It's the Thursday, right?
So last Thursday of the month.
The 27th. The 27th. So yeah, currently available. Everything's unavailable. Wow.
Yeah, you can't even get it.
Frozen turkey. No, the frozen turkey is unavailable. Buying guide.
That's probably why they were fighting over the turkey.
So yeah, right.
Yep.
What is
I'll
single
kill
guys?
you for that turkey, man.
They should give
They got in too late.
They need it for single guys that want to buy a turkey or something like that.
Just go. If you're single, you're not gonna want to get a turkey. You know, that's a family thing.
What?
Go get a turkey sandwich.
No, that's the same.
That's not true. It's more of a culture thing too. Like
Exactly.
I've had plenty of Thanksgivings alone, and
Yeah, thank
still
you,
did something.
thank you, Ashley. Me too.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Ashley.
You don't know what you're talking about.
It's not a bad thing.
You're a jerk.
Oh no,
That's a
but
big
like
jerk.
cooking for yourself is.
You're a jerk.
I mean, what else are you supposed to do?
Go and get a turkey sandwich.
I know. What else was do? It's not the same turkey sandwich.
A turkey sandwich.
I
You
know.
don't
Who the
have
fuck
to
wants a
eat
turkey
pork
sandwich?
just
That's
'cause
so
you're
dumb.
single.
I know. Turkey sandwich. Trust me, I've been there too.
Get
That's the
chicken
same.
instead.
I need some mashed potatoes with gravy. I want some corn. I want some stuffing and turkey. I'm good.
Absolutely.
You may as well go to
that
Taco
cranberry,
Bell.
the cranberry juice. I want the cranberry sauce.
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
Oh my god.
Taco Bell's
Turkey
disgusting.
tacos?
I'm gonna buy a turkey this year.
Not on Thanksgiving.
Honestly,
Can't you get like the small rolled ones? You know,
The small
instead of like
what?
a whole turkey.
Huh?
like
just parts.
Oh, like a turkey roll?
Yeah.
If I can order half a turkey for myself, that would be cool. Half a turkey with cranberry sauce, some gravy, and mashed potatoes, and some stuffing.
Yeah, you don't have to get one with all the wings and all the breasts and everything. You don't have to get one that you have to pull the guts and the.
I just want one like this. Where's my picture? I just want one
They,
like
they,
this.
they call it they call it a young turkey breast.
When is Thanksgiving in Australia?
Yeah, this is what I want.
We don't have Thanksgiving.
Cut this in half. I'm good.
Thanksgiving is an American thing. It's the Indians came over and they taught us how to make corn.
The Indians told us how to make corn.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, the Pilgrims, come on. There's no Pilgrims in Australia.
I'm hungry. I'm gonna get popcorn.
They don't have Thanksgiving. That sucks.
Yeah, why don't you have to think? I guess it's because it's a different country.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd still celebrate it though. It'd be cool. But this is so a 4 people one, 8 to 10 pounds. How much is this one though? If I could order it for $100, maybe I'll order it. Would you rather cook it or order it for $100? You could cook it and buy it stuff yourself for $65, $70, or just order it for $100 and spend $25 more.
Zanaya says you can just order it from a local restaurant, Rich.
A local restaurant?
Yeah, you can here too. Even from grocery stores, you
so?
could go in and just get your mashed potatoes and cooked turkey and stuff.
It's cheaper.
Buy a cooked turkey, Ashley?
Yeah, just like slices of it. Like it'll just be pre-made meals, like in the styrofoam container.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it won't be like a whole turkey.
It won't be a whole
just
turkey,
like
slices.
parts of it, right?
Oh, okay.
Right.
That's all you really need, you know. Unless you want it for the next couple. Unless you want it all weekend, turkey.
Right.
You know, I can eat it Friday night, you can eat it Saturday night, and that's it.
And Sunday.
Yeah, the best part after you eat the turkey, then you take a nap. Football's on. You fall asleep to the football game. You wake up, you eat again.
I know, right? Well, how much? I'm trying to see how much it costs though. It doesn't show the price of this Thanksgiving turkey buying guide. Everything you need to pick, storage fees. They don't give. There's no price here for what they charge. Let me see this one. Or they show you how to make it. They show you how to cook it. Add selected items to cart. Oh, you have to buy everything here. 2 carrots.
They said Amazon. They showed turkey, $14 and $14 for a whole turkey.
Oh, yeah.
Does anybody else do Thanksgiving and Christmas ham?
For Christmas, yeah. Thanksgiving it's turkey. Christmas is ham for us.
And ham?
Yeah, same here.
Ashley, what'd you say?
I said for Thanksgiving we'll have turkey here, but then for Christmas we'll have ham.
Oh, ham for Christmas.
We have turkey and pork shoulders. Thanksgiving.
You do the shoulder, not the butt. Shank.
We do pernil. Pork shoulders, pernil.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta see where I'm gonna get it this year. I kind of just want to get a.
I got to get the fatty part, for the ham.
Well, you have a family. Do you cook for your family, or what are you gonna do?
No, I go to my family's house here.
You do?
Do you have people cook for you?
Who?
Yeah, do you have people cook for you, or do you cook?
I have family cook for me.
Must be nice. I don't let anybody mess with my kitchen on Thanksgiving or Christmas.
Cause I like my turkey moist.
JJ's not here.
Lucky for you, Brian.
You know when the turkey is dry, that's is nasty.
Yeah, that's what the hood is for. So basting. So the take about 2 sticks of butter, and you put it in the bottom of the pan, right? And then about every 15-20 minutes, you scoop, and then you put it on top of it. You got the hood of aluminum foil over top, so you just kind of raise the hood, you kind of pull it out, scoop a little bit of the butter, pour it on top. After about 2 hours or so, all the juices start to roll out of the turkey, and the turkey starts to sweat. That is when you take the hood off, and then the skin starts to brown right after that. And then you got about another half hour to let it brown while it's sweating. You just make sure you come in every 5 minutes after that, and put the juices back on. And then after it's done, you take all the juices out and you slice it. While some people like to slice it at the table, I'm not a fan. You slice it while it's still hot, and then you take that juice, and then you slice the breasts, and you lay it in that pan with the juice so it absorbs it while it's still sweating. Put a little salt on it. Forget about it.
It's a thorough explanation, Pat.
Forget about it.
Meanwhile, all the other things are cooking: the green beans, the corn on the cob.
And don't forget the stuffing.
Stuffing, yeah, the stuffing's inside the turkey.
Brian definitely wants his stuffing.
Yeah, and the gravy, you have to start mixing the gravy maybe about a half hour before the turkey's done, and you just kind of put that gravy on the stove top, and just kind of like, you put enough water in to start let it warm, and the smells of the house actually, just you can smell it from the neighbor's house.
The stuffing, when you put the stuffing in, do you put that in the beginning?
Oh yeah.
Because the last time I bought it, I made a turkey last year. I put vegetables or whatever that in that part.
Yeah,
stuffing.
It's stuffing.
You could do that too.
Yeah, you don't have to put bread in there.
So the stuffing is it hard to make though? Like
you could buy pre-made.
Pre-made and put it in, and you put that in there or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The pre-made stuffing that you buy in a box or whatever that you put.
Yeah.
That there? Oh,
Stovetop.
But do you do that when? Do you do that later on though, or do that? It doesn't have for 3 hours, right?
Or you can make the stovetop stuffing and put it in after the turkey is already done and just stick it.
Yeah, what Doc said.
I put it there afterwards.
See,
yeah,
I can't do that. So the stuffing's got to go in while it's baking.
For 3 hours?
Yeah.
Does that take 3 hours for the stovetop to make stuffing?
No, the stuffing takes like 5
You
minutes.
get that stove stuff tough, yeah, it's like less than 5 minutes.
So why would you leave it in the oven for 3 hours?
If you put it inside the turkey, and so it helps, just create that environment of.
If I want to burn too much, you won't burn too much.
No, because it's surrounded by the turkey.
Yeah,
it's surrounded by the turkey, so that's what causes it not
it
to burn.
It wouldn't burn, no.
Really?
Yeah, because the moisture from the turkey would keep it moist, right?
Wow, that's crazy. For 3 hours? Wow.
Yeah, you don't have to put breading.
Maybe I'll buy another turkey. Maybe I'll just buy a turkey this year again.
Just buy a small turkey, like a 10-pound turkey.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you can have leftover turkey for sandwiches the next day.
For a couple days, for all weekend.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you have to have your Tupperware ready.
Why?
Because you're gonna have leftovers.
Oh, Tupperware. I'll just put it in plastic wrap.
No, you don't. Just put
honestly,
it in
I'm not. Honestly, after Saturday, I'm not gonna have no. I'll have turkey Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. After that, I'm
Sunday?
done. No.
And then you have to have the small Tupperwares so you can put. So you've got little Tupperware stuffing on the bottom, and then you get your green beans. You get your corn, and then you have your turkey. So it's like little ready-made meals for like 3 days.
Yeah, exactly. 3 days, I'm done.
I usually do 4 days.
Yeah, 4 days.
4 days. Sunday, I'll have something else on Sunday.
Yeah, just go to the deli. go get a turkey sandwich.
I know, right? Turkey sandwich at least turkey is like less. you know, it's not that many calories in turkey, right? So that's another thing. I gotta be careful my diet.
Of all the meats, turkey is the best.
Rich, in search, type in restaurants near me that have takeout Thanksgiving dinners.
Or duck.
Let me see.
Duck's a little fattier, but
Takeout Thanksgiving dinners. $150, $160. It's expensive.
Yeah, you're cheaper making it yourself.
Look at these fucking prices. Oh, wrong one here.
You're better off making it yourself.
They charge way too much money these places. Look at this.
You gotta have more fun making it yourself.
$165, $159, $215, $289, $139. I'll go with that one. $100 Omaha steak. And then $277. It's expensive. Look.
You're better off doing it yourself, and you gotta have much fun.
You're right. I know.
So is the Omaha steak, so with the feast for 4. So how is that delivered? I mean, is it in one of those like freeze-dried containers?
Where's that one? Omaha steaks?
Yeah.
Omaha steaks. What is this one? Boy, let me see.
That's just a turkey. That's 10 pounds. 10 pounds will feed probably like 4 or 5 people for a dinner.
Description, maybe. Premium whole turkey ready to cook.
And then you have to fight over the leg, the drum.
Ready to cook? Oh, so it's not. It's not already cooked. It's ready to cook. Oh, it's not even cooked yet, bro. Premium whole turkey ready to cook. Juicy meat with delicate sweet flavor. Generously basted with brown sugar and honey. Cooking bag and pop-up turkey timer included. And delivered frozen and guaranteed to be delicious.
Oh, you have to have a timer. I mean, the pop-up timer. Either that or you have to have the temperature, the thermometer. You got to stick it in the breast.
Yeah.
So you have to have one or the other. You have to have a pop-up timer for idiots, or I got the thing where you stick it in there and it tells you what the temperature is. The pop-up timer is usually what they sell in stores.
This one you have to cook yourself. I don't want to cook it myself. Well, I do, but if I'm going to cook it myself, I'm just going to go to the store and buy it. I'm not going to do it from these people, you know.
Right.
Give me a break, man. That's crazy.
I'm gonna enjoy that food, man.
Yeah, I know.
You want?
All these places you got to do it yourself.
And you got to get your biscuits.
Oh yeah, that looks good. Look at that. What is that? Is that corn? Look at this. Look at this. This looks so good. Oh my god. Here, I'll show you.
The corn on the cob. Corn on the cob is the way to go. I mean, just the canned corn.
You can order from Boston Market.
Look at that
and it's
corn
like
with
$50.
That's like corn with cheese. Is that it? What is that? It looks good.
It's cream corn. Cream corn.
Cream corn?
Yeah. Throw some peas in there, green peas, little carrots, diced up carrots.
Yeah, you're right. Steakhouse cream corn. That looks so good. And look at this mashed potatoes. Oh man, look at that. Oh, I love mashed potatoes like that. That looks so good.
Yeah, you're gonna make the volcano. Put
man, that looks
put a quarter stick of butter.
Damn, what is that? That's a correct casserole.
Oh, with French's fried onions.
Damn. Wow. You have bread.
See, there you go. The pumpkin pie.
Baguettes with garlic butter. Baguettes with garlic butter.
It's so much butter.
That looks so good. Wow, that looks good, man.
Everything is butter. You get butter. You get butter. Everything is butter.
I want everything except this fucking pumpkin pie.
You go order from Boston Market, Chris. Not Rich.
I know. I saw that.
It's Thanksgiving is not a hard, healthy meal. I'll tell you that.
But I don't want to spend. I mean, I can get a turkey from the supermarket. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And some stuffing, some cranberry juice, cranberry sauce. And what's the other thing I like to do? Gravy.
Yep.
And
Mashed potato.
mashed potatoes and gravy, yes. And you know, I guess that's really it. You know.
So if you're going to do corn on the cob, while you're cooking the
I'm not
turkey,
doing corn and cob. If I do corn, I'll do this like cream corn thing.
if you're going to do corn on the cob while you're cooking the turkey on the oven rack, you place the you do not take the don't shuck the corn. You got to cook it inside before you shuck it.
Well, I'm not doing corn.
Put it in for a half hour.
Well, I'm not doing corn. Fuck corn. I told you I'm gonna get some cream corn. Corn and cob is good for another day. Are you cooking, Kat?
Oh, I cook every Thanksgiving and Christmas. Yeah, it's two days a year I do it.
Are you doing it this year?
Of course.
Okay.
I start prepping Wednesday morning. So Thursday morning I wake up and everything's there ready to go.
Yep, sounds good.
The house smells great by lunch.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, everybody's sleeping. The cats start coming down.
Oh, yeah. So I should buy my stuff. I should buy all my. I should buy all my stuff from Amazon, right? Except for the turkey. And buy the turkey.
You could, yeah.
Yeah,
what?
you could.
Definitely could.
Yeah, and buy the turkey the day before in the supermarket.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So you just put it in the refrigerator.
Yeah. So you got to make sure if you're doing it the day before, you don't get a frozen bird.
No, I won't buy a frozen bird. I get it from the supermarket. They said they don't have frozen.
The day before, the
supermarket, they don't have them. They're not frozen at the supermarket.
Yeah, but they are the day before because all the good turkeys go 2 or 3 days before.
Yeah, but you also buy turkey. You go also buy turkey that's just not frozen.
That's the thing. Everybody else prepares before the day before to get.
Oh, bro, I'm saying I could buy an unfrozen turkey at the supermarket on Wednesday.
You're not going to find one.
Yes, I will. I did that last year.
An unfrozen bird.
Yes, an unfrozen bird. Because they probably take it out and leave it there for people who want it the day before, or whatever. Not frozen.
Mm.
Even if it is frozen, can't just leave it out and.
You can leave it out,
right?
No, you can't just leave it out. You have to put it in water, and you have to put something to hold the bird down. Start out with ice cubes. You have to completely surround the bird. Start out with ice cubes. Put something to weigh the bird down.
Oh my God!
It'll float. The bird floats.
I'm buying these roasted garlic mashed potatoes. I'm buying this cream steakhouse corn. Green bean casserole. I don't know about that. That looks good though. Green bean casserole. If they sell it like that, I'll probably buy it.
You can buy it at Instacart.
Who?
Instacart sells turkeys.
Instacart?
Yeah.
That's not Amazon. I'm going through Amazon.
You can go through Amazon.
The sun's coming up here.
I know the sun's coming up here too. Oh my God! It's already 6:40. Holy shit, bro! It's 6:40. Oh my God! How is it so late?
You streamed later than that before.
I know that, bro. Thank you.
Oh.
Let me see what this is. Green casserole. Green bean casserole. And they don't
Gotta
have
put
green-
gotta put butter in it.
Yeah, they don't sell green bean casserole. They sell green beans. You gotta make the casserole yourself.
I seriously, I go through those like 4 sticks of butter in one of those things. I go through all 4.
And what things?
4 full sticks of butter.
Where?
With everything I cook.
Yeah.
I use 4 full sticks of butter.
Oh. Steakhouse cream corn. No cream corn.
Himalayan sea salt everywhere. Everything gets salt. Everything gets butter. Everything gets pepper, cracked pepper.
Cream corn. No cream corn. Well, I don't have cream corn here. And Amazon, no cream corn.
Condensed milk if you're going to do cream corn, but you can't use a lot of it if you're going to do.
But I wanted to buy cream corn, and they don't sell cream corn in Amazon. Corn on the cob, they got corn kernel, daisy sour cream. I mean, maybe that's how you make the cream corn, with daisy sour cream. I don't know.
Whoa, like sour cream? No.
Corn chowder.
No, condensed milk, the sweet stuff.
Oh.
Carnation.
Carnation. I was gonna buy it already at the supermarket. Yeah, probably better off. I wish I could just buy a turkey dinner. Stuffing, the cream, that's all I need.
It's tough. It takes a lot of effort to. I mean, if you're going to pay $120, $180, there's a lot of effort that goes into all of that stuff.
I don't know. Like, I just want to buy like this would be perfect. Like this. You see that?
We made Ashley hungry. Ashley's munching on something.
You see that plate right here? Turkey, gravy, and mashed potatoes, stuffing, and the what do you call that? The cranberry stuff. That's all I need. That's all I need, and a couple muffins on the bottom. That looks delicious.
It does.
Muffins.
Right?
Biscuit.
For $160.
Cornbread.
What?
Cornbread.
Yeah, cornbread. Yeah, I love that. I mean, I wish I could buy this for myself, man. Because it's like, I wish I could buy one of these for myself. There's gotta be a place where I can find this for like $60 for myself. Like, pay $60, and I'll have like a dinner for this for myself.
They probably do have it that day.
The what?
They're probably gonna have it that day.
That day? I don't know. It's good though.
Either that, just go out and get a turkey sandwich.
Nah, I can't get a turkey sandwich, bro. It's not the same. I'd rather cook the turkey myself.
Oh, what's the place around here that they do the cranberry turkey?
This.
McAllister's Deli. McAllister's Deli. They do a Thanksgiving sandwich with the cranberry and cornbread. Yeah, you got a deli around you, right? New York is best delis in the world.
Hey, best deli in the world. I'm just gonna do what I usually do. Just buy everything.
So next time you go out, go to the deli and ask them.
Yeah, ask them if they do pre-made Thanksgiving dinners.
Where, Ashley?
Like any grocery store, even, honestly. Yeah. Just ask if they do, and usually they will.
That's true, yeah, maybe.
I know a lot of restaurants do.
They do too, yeah. It's just usually cheaper at grocery stores if you're on like a budget, But
I know a lot of restaurants around here do. They charge like $40.
That's not even that bad for you.
That's really good. I know, that's really good.
Yeah, really good. Especially comparing to spending all the money and time on making a whole dinner.
What is one German saying? Cats, cray, light, night? What the fuck?
What?
First news at noon? One German, what are you talking about? What is one German saying?
Talking about food, I'm gonna go get something to eat now.
Right. I was so glad my son shared snacks. I was like, yes.
I'm gonna go get a bacon. I'm gonna go get a bacon, egg, and cheese.
Oh, that sounds so good. I'm thinking about making eggs.
Now? Making that now? Bacon, egg, and cheese? I gotta go to sleep.
I'm gonna go get it at the deli.
Now?
Yeah.
You're not gonna go to sleep?
No, I don't sleep at this.
We're making them hungry. We're talking about all this.
I'm kind of hungry. Yeah, I'm kind of hungry too, but I'll have a bowl of cereal, then I go to sleep.
At 7 o'clock, they open.
I got a nice bowl of cereal I'll eat.
You got do you have a like a bakery where they cook bread around you?
Who, me?
Yeah, in New York, anywhere in your neighborhood, they have.
Yeah, in New York they have those.
Yeah, yeah. But I don't know. No, I have to go to Manhattan if I would, because down here they don't take food stamps with that.
So when I lived in Baltimore and I worked at the restaurant out there in the morning.
Unless I want to go to McDonald's
about 5:30 in the morning, you could smell they're cooking all the bread in the whole neighborhood. You could just smell it. And just you got hungry. You go to work right before sun came up, and you smell them just baking all the bread.
Yeah, I love that smell.
And then later I gotta recycle my bottles.
Recycle, baby. Omaha steaks. $165. That's too much money.
That is a lot of money. You know, you can make with that. You can make like 6 meals.
Oh, that's crazy. You get just the turkey itself is $100. Well, a whole basic turkey.
They had on Amazon
$100 for a whole basic turkey.
They had $15 Butterball on Amazon.
Yeah, I could cook a whole thing for about $40, from turkey, stuffing, gravy, corn, green beans, carrots,
for $40?
Biscuits, butter.
For $40?
Depends on how many you're cooking for too.
Yeah,
that'll make about so on the day.
You could cook it for less. You could cook $40.
I get the small turkey. Yeah, if I can buy the small turkey, that's like $10.
No, it's $15 for the turkey.
And you the big one, the normal size?
Yeah, Butterball on Amazon. That's what.
You ordered. That's where you ordered from Amazon.
Yeah.
Let me see, Butterball turkey.
The French's onions, the freeze dried onions.
Butterball turkey. Is Butterball one word? Yeah. What'd you say?
What am I missing? So French's freeze dried onions, carnation, condensed milk.
They didn't sell Butterball turkeys. There's no Butterball turkeys in Amazon.
You don't see it?
No.
Let me see.
Butterball turkey. I have. They had the slices here. Chicken, but there's slices.
See.
And I buy unsalted butter, and I use Himalayan pink salt. Yeah.
Himalayan.
Don't oversalt.
Butterball turkey, 20 pounds. Frozen
Where?
turkey on Amazon.
Butterball turkey. I'm on Amazon. It's not showing me Butterball. 20 pounds?
Yep.
How come it doesn't show up for me? I see some boneless turkey breast, 46 pounds.
Butterball. You gotta type Butterball turkey frozen.
I did. Frozen?
Yeah.
I don't know what the difference is, but okay. Yeah, Butterball turkey frozen, nothing here. I'm in Whole Foods. Fuck.
That's why you're not supposed to type Whole Foods.
I'm in Whole
Foods. Yeah, Whole Foods doesn't sell Butterball.
Oh, Butterball. So why does it keep going? You know what? Let me just leave this app.
Go to regular Amazon.
Yeah, no.
So we have like Giant, Safeway, those places around here, and the Giant they sell Nature's Promise is what it's the all natural, no hormones, no antibiotics.
Oh, here you go. Butterball. Oh, my boy, here it is. Butterball turkey. Boneless turkey breast, gravy packets.
Boneless.
Okay, so Butterball frozen young turkey, 8 pounds.
Yeah, young turkey.
Wow, $6
for one person.
$6 though.
Let me see.
Oh yeah, let me show you guys. $6.
They'll last you a day and a half.
Pretty cheap.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's a day and a half. So you slice one breast.
Oh my God.
That'll last you for.
I can just buy a bigger size. I buy a 12-pounder instead. Well, so the young ones should be. I should buy the young one, right? It's probably better off the 8-pound.
They're easier to deal with.
An 8-pounder.
They're easier to cook.
Is that too small? Or easier to cook? All right.
It depends how much turkey you want.
Yeah, I don't. I just want it for 2 days.
A lot of it goes to waste. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to eat it for 3 days.
Yeah, so
I mean, Thursday and Friday, I'm good.
Yeah.
That's why I say you have to have your Tupperware ready.
Fuck Tupperware.
Turkey starts to get
Fucking
gross
Tupperware.
like quick.
Yeah.
I know. I'm just gonna buy the turkey right here. Look at this one. This is how is it only $5 though? That's sick. Is it good? Is it a good brand?
Butterball is the best.
8 pound for 4 adults for 8 pounds. Wow. All right, I'm just gonna buy that.
That's one meal for 4 people. Yeah.
Oh, I think that's what I bought last year.
Or
Butterball.
4 meals for one person.
Yeah, that's what's a day and a half.
Use turkey within 4 days after thawing. So when should I order it?
When is it coming?
So if I order it tomorrow and it comes tomorrow, I leave it in my freezer. Leave it in my freezer until next Tuesday, right?
Yeah, Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday. That's good.
And put it in my
Make sure it's
refrigerator.
thawed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and take
Put it in
it
my
out
refrigerator.
the day before.
And then
If you're gonna stick it in the freezer, get it now. Just take it out Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna order it tomorrow. So order that with corn and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Wow, $6. That's insane. That's cheap,
It's so cheap.
right? That's crazy. 8 pound 4 hour. All right.
So you're not gonna get a leg. You're gonna get a thigh.
I'm not.
No,
What
not
do
with
you
a young
mean?
turkey. Not with the young turkey breast.
What?
No,
What am I getting?
you're getting the breast. So it's
Really?
yeah.
Why are you saying that? How do you know? That makes no sense.
Did I just go through every single part of how you cook a turkey and Christmas and Thanksgiving?
Yeah, but I'm buying a turkey, bro, with everything.
If
I'm
you're
buying a
getting
turkey that has legs and everything. What are you talking about?
Are you getting a young turkey breast?
Look, it has everything. It has the legs, it has the arms, whatever you want to call it.
The whole turkey.
Yeah, it's a whole turkey,
A
bro. What are you
whole-
talking about?
Whole
It's just
young
a small
turkey?
turkey.
What?
Yeah, it's a whole young turkey.
Oh, young turkey.
All right.
All natural turkey
For $6,
raised without
you get a leg and
hormones and
everything?
steroids. What?
No hormones?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't understand what you're talking about though. Like no arms, no legs.
Normally, I mean that's the way they come around here. When you get a young turkey, it's usually just a breast.
It
That wouldn't be much turkey.
It doesn't say that here. Yeah, it's not really a turkey. Premium whole young turkey. When it says whole, it's a whole turkey.
That's the legs. That's the arms.
Oh my god!
Giblets. Yeah, giblets. The neck.
Whole turkey.
You get the neck in there and everything.
Look, whole turkey.
Giblets and all.
Everything's included, Kat.
Turkey
You're gonna,
intact.
you're gonna have to pull that neck out, Rich.
And even if it doesn't come with the arms and legs, who cares? I want turkey breasts. I don't care about the legs and arms that much.
Yeah, it'll just cook quicker.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't need the legs and arms. I'd rather just eat the turkey. So it is what it is. Let's see what it comes with.
Rich, I'm gonna go. I'm starting to pass out.
Yeah, me too.
Cakes, boo.
It's
Good night,
6, 7
Cakes
o'clock
Boo.
in the
Good
morning.
night.
I'm going to bed
See ya,
too.
Cakes Boo.
Anyway,
Everyone
Cakes Boo,
have a
thank you,
nice
Cakes Boo.
week.
You too. Be safe.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks for hanging out with me.
Sound good there, Cakes, boo.
Kiki Booey. Yep. I'm going to
See
bed
you
too. 7
later.
o'clock in the morning. All right, good night. What a long day. Wow.
We lost Ashley too.
I'm going to order that. I'm going to order some corn, some stuffing, and some other good stuff. I'm gonna order all. Images. That was good.
Do you have a pan?
Yeah, I have to order a pan. I can just buy one from the corner store here.
Yeah, tinfoil pan.
Yeah, I can just buy one from the corner. And that's it. Oh, Ashley left too? Ashley, where'd you go, Ashley?
You got to make sure with the pan, those things you can poke a hole in that thing real quick.
What'd you say?
You can poke a hole in a pan real quick. The aluminum foil ones.
Yeah, I know.
You got to be careful with poking a hole in.
Yeah, don't stick it with something.
Don't stick. Yeah, I use glass.
That's crazy.
I use glass.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I got a special glass turkey pan.
Really?
Yep, and then I got a metal pan for the ham.
Mm.
Well, I use them twice a year. Put them somewhere. Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Have a good night, everyone.
Yeah, you too, bro.
Right.
See you next week on the panel.
Yeah. I want to see that movies. I want to see that new movie. What do you call it? I'm not sure.
Predator.
Yeah, I want to see that. See, how'd you know? Wow, good memory.
Are you doing movie night tonight?
You have good thing. What is it called? The Predator?
Badlands. Yeah.
Let me see if it's available. Let me see. Predator.
All right, I'll see you movie night tonight then, guys.
No, it's not. See if I can find a good copy of it.
It's
called? PREA Predator. PREA Predator. Pred. How do you spell it? Predator. PREA. PREA. Is it PREA DATOR?
PRE. Predator.
Pred. PREA DA.
TOR.
I don't know this.
Badlands.
Badlands?
Isn't that it? Badlands? It's PG-13.
How do you spell Predator? I can't remember. Predator Badlands.
It's PG-13.
PREDA. All right. PREDA. PREDATOR. Badlands. Yeah, I don't see it here. Badlands. Let me see. You gotta spell it properly. Wow.
I checked the copies, and they're not good. There's some guy sitting in the movie theater with his video camera like this.
You check that? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you don't get where I get it. So.
The MKVs or the Frog. You get it from the Voos.
No. Let me see. I got a copy here. I have looked. This one has 6 gigabyte telesync. I wonder what he's using. Let me see the quality. I have to download it to get the quality. It sucks.
Yeah, and then you download it, and it's got sometimes that thing.
What thing? What?
Yeah, and I do an air gap download, so I don't put it on the computer until I.
Frankenstein. Frankenstein. Well, I'm downloading it now. I'll see how it comes out. If it's good, there's another copy. I have to download another copy of it then. You know, but they have other copies here.
The Predator.
Predator Cam. This Cam HEVC. Let me see what this guy. 1.7 gigabytes. 2.7 gigabytes.
Even the cartoon one that they just made it's not even PG-13. Why would they do PG-13? I just don't get it.
Yeah, this is a PG-13 movie?
Yep.
I wonder why they make a PG not rated R. I mean, how rated R can it be? It's fucking Predator. It's not a rated R movie.
They got some like a kind of android in there too.
Ooh.
They tried to. They're trying to marry up the Predator with Alien, with this android. What was the one Alien? The original android, was it Dutch? Is that his name? No, that was Arnold Schwarzenegger. The other,
what is English hard subbed? What does that mean? Hard subbed.
It's forced.
English hard subbed.
Yeah, so they forced. So it's not going to marry. It's not going to marry up with what they're actually saying.
What?
And then they're going to have other noises in the background that you're going to read noises.
Forget about it. What about this one? Predator, Badlands, 1080p, HDT, repack. How do you know which one is? How do you gotta like pick? You gotta download all of them and see which one's the best. 5 gigabytes, MK.
If it's more than 2 gigs.
Copy. Let me see the. They have screenshots here, so let me copy the screenshot.
Yeah, if
copy
it's more
the
than
screenshot and see what it says. See what the screenshot looks like. What?
If it's more than 2 gigs, I'm like, I just brush it off. Like, nope, not even gonna try it.
Look at this one. This is how it's gonna look. I don't know if I like this. This is a different version. I'm gonna download. Look, it looks pretty bad.
Is that not Michelle Obama? I can't unsee it now that I heard it. So when they first did the previews for it, somebody's like, why did they make Michelle Obama the Predator? And they put Michelle Obama next to. They did like a side by side.
That's a shitty copy though. That's not a good footage. Look, that's bad quality. That's not good quality, right? You think that's good quality?
Probably not.
It's out of frame.
Answer my question. Does it look like a good copy?
They cut the whole head off. I don't think it's a good copy.
Let me see one more picture.
You can't see the top of the head.
Nah, that's bad. That's
there's your
that's shitty quality.
Yeah.
From that version, I'm not gonna download that one. Fuck. The one I'm downloading now is Did that have screenshots? Let me see. It's 6.5 gigabytes.
It's way too big.
I have samples here. Let me see what the samples.
That's what she said.
I can't look at the sample. What did you say? 6.5 inches. I would say 6.5 gigabytes.
It's way too big.
He's so stupid, man.
Oh man.
I gotta wait. We gotta wait a couple more weeks for the movie to come out into movie theaters. I mean, get out of movie theaters so people are like.
How much did it make? How much did it make opening weekend?
I have no idea.
Nothing.
This started yesterday. This week. This is the weekend.
November 7th. It came out
started last week. Yeah, last week it started.
Yeah, I got mad because the Predator. I mean, I love the Predator, but they made it, and I was like, I don't even want to go see this. PG-13. Who makes a PG-13 Predator movie?
Yeah. Let me see what it looks like. Let's look at let's watch the trailer.
The trailer looks good. Tell you that.
Wow. That's his name. A human? She's a robot?
She's a robot. Android.
So this is your first hunt. And you've come to the most dangerous planet in the universe. Help you. Well, good luck with your journey. Here, you're not the predator. You're the prey. We might not be alone in this hunt.
Robots. November 7 IMAX.
The film is not yet rated. It's rated PG-13.
Wow.
Come on.
That was good though. I ain't gonna lie. I downloaded my copy. Let me see what it looks like.
Yeah, they took all the best parts of the movie, apparently, according to someone who sat through the whole thing.
Let me see. Where's the movie? It is downloaded. Yeah. Let's see how good it is.
Are you gonna watch it yourself? Oh God.
Well, it doesn't look that bad.
That's not bad.
Let's see.
Oh.
Oh, not bad. Oh,
Oh, there you go.
Now it's bad.
The force. That's what they call forced.
Oh, that's the subtitles.
Yeah.
Yeah, the picture isn't that good. What do you think? I can't play it because I'll get in trouble.
No,
it looks kind of like shitty, but
it's choppy.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that bad. What do you guys think? Could we watch it tomorrow? I mean, on Sunday?
Yeah, we'll go watch it.
It doesn't look that bad. Hey, it's for free, so fuck it.
Yeah,
Jenna.
We're
Korean subs.
We're going to have to deal with those subtitle things. What?
So what do you expect for free?
Yeah, the subtitle. We have to deal with the subtitles.
Yeah, say up and least.
Was it in English?
Korean subs.
Yeah, it's Korean or something.
Are they talking English?
Oh, is this the sound?
Oh, you know what? It might be in English, but it's subtitled in Korean.
All right. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. All right, we'll deal with the subtitle and watch it. Fuck it. I'll see you Sunday. When is Sunday? Today's Saturday, right?
It's Sunday now.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, yesterday was Saturday. Damn, these weekends go so fucking fast.
Yes, they do.
Holy shit, man. I'm going to bed.
All right,
guys, everybody in the chat, I see you tomorrow. Movie night in Discord. Everybody in my chat, go to Discord tomorrow night.
See you tonight.
If you need a link to my Discord, email me uptown193@gmail.com. I'll send you a link to my Discord. You know what? Let me just post a fucking link to my Discord here. I don't know. Fuck, I'm just gonna post a link to my Discord. Where is my Let me open my Discord up and post a link.
My chickens are waking up.
Your chickens are waking up?
Yeah,
Good night, Rich. Bye,
bro. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Is he still talking?
Him?
My hens, yeah. they peck on my window. They're like, it's time to get up, Daddy.
Yeah, right. Time to get up, Daddy. All right, where's my boo? Server. Where's my how do I?
All right, Rich. See you.
All right, bro. Have a good night, man. I'll see you later. All right, guys. I'm pasting a link to my my Discord. Come join my Discord. Dr. Eve. Good night, Dr. Eve. Thank you for hanging out, Dr. Eve. Sean B. Thank you for your support. Ashley. Good night. One Juror Matters. Good night. Brexon. Good night, bro. Zainaya. Good night. Who else is here? I think that's it. Four Chihuahuas, good night. Doc Bones, good night, bro. All right, guys. Tomorrow night, Predator Badlands. Let's go. Run that shit, man. Let's go. Bye. Where's my media?
Estos cachetotes, vale. Ay, mira qué chulada.
So, Brian?
Let me have you, Brian!
What did you do? You're living it every night, aren't you, boy? Turn yourself in, Brian. Once in your life, be a man.
You like him yawning, Dawn? Whoa!
I can remember it. She was just watching. I can remember it. Not she was just watching. Remember it? No, she wasn't doing that. I was just saying she was talking about that. Got it. But she was mainly watching pop.
All right, guys. Good night. Love you guys. See you tomorrow. Bye.
She was young. She was beautiful.
Run that shit.
She was chasing her dreams. She was excited. She was hopeful. She was in love. She wanted a partner. She wanted support. She wanted to be cherished. She wanted a partner. She trusted him. She was anxious. She was overwhelmed. She took responsibility. She was scared. She was manipulated. She was abused. She didn't deserve this ending. She didn't deserve the abuse. I will say her name. I will share her story. I will spread awareness. And I will use my voice because hers was silenced. Her life was stolen, but her legacy will live.
Yelling at the sky, screaming at the world. Baby, why'd you go away? I'm still your girl. Holding on too tight, head up in the clouds. Heaven only knows where you are now. How do I love again? How do I trust again? I stay up all night, tell myself I'm alright. Baby, you're just harder to see than most. I put the record on, wait till I hear our song. Every night I'm dancing with your ghost. Every night I'm dancing with your ghost. Never got the chance to say your last goodbye. I gotta move on, but it hurts to try. How do I love again? How do I trust again? I stay up all night, tell myself I'm alright. Baby, you're just harder to see than most. I put the record on, wait till I hear our song. Every night I'm dancing with your ghost. Every night I'm dancing with your ghost. How do I love again? How do I trust again? I stay up all night, tell myself I'm alright. Baby, you're just harder to see than most. I put the record on, wait till I hear our song. Every night I'm dancing with your ghost. Every night I'm dancing with your ghost. Every night I'm dancing with your ghost.
Her blonde hair fell around her like a halo. She was an upstate New York angel without wings. Her smile shone brighter than a morning sunrise. Her laughter put the songbird's voice to shame. When you see a butterfly over a weeping willow tree, or a rainbow, or a wildflower on a grassy mountain peak, she's home with Mother Nature, yes she is. In the heaven on this earth, that's where she lives. That's where she lives, that's where she lives. That's where she lives. That's where she lives.
Your eyes for me. It's how nice you are for me. Oh my gosh, it's how much you make me laugh. It's how hard you always laugh for me. Okay, wait, go. It's, you're my friend. Yeah.